This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to ECS Spain. Looking forward to today's match between Magic Badalona and the men in blue. Georgie Parker with you. Mr. Maximo still away for the morning, so it'll just be me taking you through this morning's clash. Earlier today, the two captains got together with Tyrone. Let's have a look at the toss.
Men in blue to call. Heads is a call. Tails.
I'm deciding to bat and bowl fast.
He's going to bowl.
So there you go. The Magic boys going to bowl first and going to have a bat in the second innings. So this will be a great battle between these two sides. Magic Badalona got a couple of wins under the belt the other day, but here's yesterday. Sohail Hospitalet and Barcelona International. Barcelona getting a win there in the first match. Look at Anton Kritzinger, 32 off of 12, and Sadiq was a really good addition there. Here's the second match, and Sohail Hospitalet. So both those two teams went with 4 points each in the morning. James Bentley with fantastic numbers, 3 for 23. Barcelona International. Razi, 37 off of 19. And McMullen was a welcome addition as well, hitting 27 in his match. And in the afternoon, now this one, a couple of shortened matches really. Catalunya Red not able to compete with Pac Barcelona. Wasim Abasto, have a look at that, 63 off of 19. Incredible numbers there. And Hamza, 51, not out as well, off just 17 balls. So they went home yesterday with the full 8 points. The octopus, as Vinny likes to call it. And La, the captain, he said, I want a bit of this party. He came in the second match and got 69 off of just 23 balls. So Pac Barcelona, way too good yesterday for the Catalunya Red side. 8 points to their name. Let's have a look at the tally. And there's the standing. Magic Badalona, 4 wins to their name, just the 2 losses, 17 points. So that bonus point coming into play. Pac Barcelona, after their 8 points yesterday, get themselves up to 16 points. Men in blue down there, they've just played the 4 games, so a couple of games in hand these Magic team have. So they'll be looking to try to get themselves up the rankings. 18 matches played over this course of the month. So a lot of matches to be able to make up, and those bonus points really going to shake things up a little bit as well. So have a look at this Magic Badalona and the men in blue lineup. You can see Hassan there, the captain. He's going to be looking forward to making a bit of a noise with the bat. Beautiful conditions here in Barcelona. Sunny skies. It's going to be a top of 20 throughout the day, but is a little bit fresh this morning. Magic Badalona, though, their supercomputer suggests that they'll be the winner, 61%, and men in blue, 39%. Chance of getting that win. We have seen throughout the tournament, though, that team that bats second hasn't been as successful as the team that bats first. So the men in blue will be wanting to put a nice total on yesterday. Yesterday, though, Pac Barcelona obviously going against that trend. And here, have a look at that. Total Maximo's 466 in the 24 matches played. It is getting hit out of the ground here. 6s per 10 over, 10. 4 rate, 10 per overs. So here, we're getting around 13. So it's been a fun tournament to be calling. A lot of 6s out of the park. And beautiful conditions here as well as the men in blue boys get their way into the centre of the field. Cameron looks as though he might be getting the honours with the ball. Good middle order. And Kumar and Balu going to be taking themselves to the crease. So this should be a great little matchup as the team that's sitting on the top of the ladder playing a team that's looking for take up some of those points Georgie Parker with you. I'll be taking you through for the morning 2 matches. Make sure you're keeping me company wherever you're watching from. Watching on the YouTube or all around the world. And just wait until that clock ticks on over, right until 10 o'clock local time. And Cameron comes in for the first ball of the day. And that one's well struck away and well fielded as well. So that's Bilal there, fielding. And he stopped what looked like could have been a boundary at the first ball of the day. So just the one there for Kumar. So Balu gets his first look at of the morning. And a swing and a miss there. So dot balls we know are very useful. Hello to all of our watchers on YouTube. Hope you're well this morning. Beautiful sunny day. Hope it's sunny where you are. Not too sunny that you're going to be taken away from the ECN. And that one just heading over to leg side. Just another single. Good morning, Chris. Morning, Tim. Rob, Kroom, all the usuals coming and watching. Hope you had a lovely Saturday night. We all had burgers here. Feeling it this morning. As Cameron comes into his 4th. And that one is well bowled. And a pure dot ball. And right on that line there. Bit of a bouncer. And it depends on what eyes you're looking at, whether or not you think that one's a wide. As Kumar looks back thinking, maybe, but not today. So Cameron comes in. And that one is well struck away. Great pull shot. And that's going to be the first Maximo of the day. And well hit away down to the leg side. And just clearing the rope. And Shoop's already getting his work cut out for him. So Raj thinking that next over is going to be 12. So watch this space. We've got one more to go here. I like that you're calling that before. And struck away again to the leg side and not able to save it. So straight to 4. And a handy little first over there for the men in blue. Hitting that nice and early in front of his body. Nice full toss set. And well hit away. He's seeing those ones early. So 22 days to go till the ECL. And my maths suggests that tomorrow will be 21 days to go. 33 nations and 1 champion. So that should be an incredible tournament there at Cardamom Oval. So the process is already underway to get that ready. Been watching some highlights of that in previous years, and not only does it look like a lot of fun, looks like some high quality cricket. So mark that one in your calendars, 26th of February, as Reman comes in. That one is struck down the ground, but just the single. So very close to getting to our 400k subscribers on YouTube. So make sure you're liking and subscribing, not just watching. And you can tell your friends and family all about it as well. And that one is a great ball. So just 13 for none so far. So this is match 25 of the tournament so far. Back-to-back matches. It's a competition. It's a good layout. Means that you can really get stuck into your opposition. No, catches the call, but it's going to head down for a boundary. And that one's going to run away. So I wonder what Mr. Maximo got up to last night. Any ideas? Yeah, we haven't heard anything from him. So the man that doesn't stop talking. That one's high. Is he going to be able to cover the ground? But no. So that is Maximo over the boundary. And another 6 to the men in blue. So starting to get their iron here. Kumar, 21 off of 7. And that one is a great shot, but well fielded there. Hassan making no error about it. Well fielded. Perfect technique here. Wasn't going to let that one go through him. So Reman comes in, and that one is well hit. That one straight down the leg side, and that's another 6 for the over. And Raymond now having a couple of back-to-back 6s to his name. So have a look at this standings as we see it. Magic Barcelona sitting on top, so they'll be very comfortable. They had a great day out a couple of days ago. 4 wins, just the 2 losses. Men in blue, they are 2 games in arrears though, so we'll see how they fare after today's morning's matches. Currently sitting on 8 points. Zishan is going to be given the ball. So we are next to some baseball fields. This obviously was the home of the 92 Olympics, where we're playing here. So a lot of history around when you walk around and you see where all of those events were being played. Still a lot of the original things in place. Kuma, 22 off of 8. And just blocks that one. Doesn't want to play at that one. And Zishan, very happy with it. And hear those sounds, hear that field trying to get behind Zishan. So Kumar, 22 off of 9. Oh, bit of a swing and a miss there. They want to move his feet. And reaching for that one. And Zishan, 2 dot balls in a row. And the pressure starts building onto the men in blue. And another one. So 3 dot balls in a row in the power play. So great bowling. Have a look at the line of that and length of that. There's nothing really that Kumar could do. So have a look at the last 6 balls. 3 of those there were Zishan's. At the end of the over though, a little bit costly for the Magic boys. And now Kumar still on 22. And again, and well kept there as well by Ahmad in the keeper's position. Had to reach for it. But that one called a wide. Nice energy already coming out this morning. between these two sides. Both these teams here very early to get themselves prepared for the games ahead. And well struck away. That one is going to carry the distance. Oh, just the 4. That one. Heading out to square leg and just dropping before the line. You can see very close. There's another 4 to Kumar. Probably wanted that after a couple of dot balls. Zishan shaking his head, disappointed with that. He's just gone for the 5 off of his 4 balls already so far, so he's in a good position. And great line and length again. Perfect Yorker there. Not able to do much with that. So, one more to come in this third over of the day. And Kumar still on strike. After ending the last over with a flurry of 6s. The men in blue guys have started to slow that down. That one is high, and that one is out of here. And there's the 6 that they needed. You need to get one of them at least and over. And there's the one for the today, Maximo. Great effort there from Kumar at the crease. Been a good little battle between these two. 3 dot balls in a row. And then Zishan hit out of the park on the final ball there. So you can see there, though, just 11 off of the over. So great figures there. That middle one, 18. So currently they're sitting at 41 for none. And the men in blue in a nice position here. It's not an outrageous run rate so far, but basically the average for the first 3 overs. Balu now going to have the strike. It's going to be Isan with the ball. So 4 bowlers in 4 overs. It's nice to see. Bit of a change up between each over. And that one hit square. And that's going to go down for a boundary. So that one was well struck away. Heading down leg side and just tapped away nicely. Always looking for balls here. They are getting more boundaries here than, or more Maximos here than any other venue. And that one was very well bowled. So it's on the other side of the fence. So that's when it gets annoying, when you've got to go and look for the ball and then suddenly you've got to go down to the other side and find the gate that's open. I got stuck outside this morning and to end up walking around. And it's not a small pace. So Isen comes in, 3rd of the day for him. And that one was, there to be caught, but dropped. So Isen could have had a wicket to his name, but instead gets another run to his name instead. You can see that going out to deep mid-wicket, and just a little bit early in the morning, and sometimes when it's early, your hands aren't working. So Isen quick single there and well run, and hopefully no overthrow. Tenacious running there from the 2 guys at the crease, Balu and Kumar. You can see that there was full intent there to get over the overthrow. And Balu wanted to get back down to the other end, but he now will stay at the crease. So 47 off of none. You can see Kumar making a majority of those runs. So the expected score currently sitting at 137. The Magic, if you've just tuned in, have won the toss this morning and they decided to field. And they're going to trust their batting and want to get down the chase. Isan for his final. And well hit there. It's just head in between leg gully and square leg. And nice way to finish the over there for the men in blue side. So I'm going to be keeping that run rate well above 13 though. So 51 off of 4 overs so far. But what is important though is that you've got the openers in the crease. We have had the one drop catch, but no real chances so far. So Cameron's going to come in for his second. He opened the bowling this morning and did a fair job. Just a 12 off of the over. That one is hit high and out of here. Into the nets it goes. Maximo. So Kumar gets himself up to 45. And after that one over where they just hit 11 a couple overs ago, they're starting to get their eyes in. So 39 off of 16. Cameron. Well hit again. Just going to drop in between, in front of long on. A lot of chatter going on. Hope you're welcome. Hope you're enjoying today's coverage so far of ECS here in Spain. Georgie Parker with you. Mr. Maximo, Mr. Energy, he'll be coming in later today. And bouncer, one's flicked over into that vortex. And just the single. So, and someone deep there in fine leg. Third man coming in and collecting it. So Cameron, been pretty economical so far, but we do need a wicket. 59 for none. Oh, that would have hurt. Straight back to the bowler. But there's that economy that I'm talking about. Dot balls, they're worth their weight. So Cameron keeps himself up to 20. So no wicket so far, nearly at the end of the fifth. Kumar and Barlow in at the crease. And that one is a bouncer. Did it get him in the grill? Kumar just making sure he's okay. I think that hit him right in the grill. Hopefully it was in between the grill and the visor there. So Magic players all around making sure he's okay. Oof, that looks nasty. Bit of a knock around. Made it mandatory to wear helmets here in the ECS. And that's exactly why. So he's okay. Helmet back on. Just a little bit of a knock around. And thankfully, the helmet doing its job. So Surya Balu going to make his way back to the crease. And Kumar. So Kumar has strike. That one is high. Catcher is the call. They're going to be able to make the distance in. And they do. And that's the breakthrough that they needed. That's been caught in the field by Raymond. He was knocked around when he had the ball, but a great catch there. And exactly what they needed. So a knock in the head, and suddenly it's the wicket that we needed. So it had been wicketless until that situation. And so the captain, Kumar, he's been sent packing. So here's the ECL. This is what we're counting down to, 26th of February. That's in Cardamom Oval. Have a look at where all those teams are coming from all around Europe. Going to have one champion out of that. So that should be a great experience for all those teams, but some great viewing as well for all of you at home. We're just 22 days away. So Spain's getting a good workout. Good promotion here of cricket. And it'll be at Cardamom Oval as well until the 28th, year 2028. Good bowl there. So we've started the 5th, 1 for 59. Isan has the ball. So he's having his second over of the day. So Cameron gets the breakthrough. It's exactly what the Magic fellas were needing. Men in blue, 60 for 1. Unexpected run rate is expected score, starting to drop though, sitting at 123. And we saw yesterday it wasn't really enough to be able to challenge on a field like this. So Georgie Parker with you. I'm just cruising around in this morning. So how are we all in the chat? Got a few of you joining over here. Avan said you missed the games yesterday. Now, the second matches, well, they only went for a couple of overs less than usual. It was a great chase down. Catalunya not able to really compete in the afternoon. So Helix is asking, have the Dragons not started yet? No, they haven't. We will be seeing them this afternoon, though. So if you're around, that one's straight down the ground, and that is a Maximo. Another 6. And so the men in blue ticking that score over. But the Dragons, they're starting this afternoon, so make sure you're tuning in this afternoon. They'll be playing in the 2 matches in the evening. Mr. Maximo will be here with those games, so he'll be here to talk us through some of the new plays that we'll see there. And that one is appealed. Umpire says no. Have to have a look at that one. Is that going to be in line? Maybe just pitched outside. Or, yeah, just heading down left side, leg side. You can see all 3 stumps there. Means it. Pretty high chance of missing. So good decision there by the umpire. 69 for 1. Last ball of the 6th. Balu on strike. That one is high and gone. That's another 6. Maximo. Short boundaries, and Balu. Another 6 to his name. And Isan hit for a couple in that over. 75 for 1 after the end of the 6th. So a few more overs to go here this morning. Starting to get their groove, the men in blue. So the Magic this morning, they did win the toss. Zishan's going to be having the ball, and he was very economical this morning. He just had 11 to his name. So had an opportunity as well for a catch, but he was bowling some very nice Yorkers. So let's see how he goes to the left-hander here in Reddy. He's sitting at 8 off of 3. And that one is well fielded there. So another dot ball. And Zishan, he's having a good day out. So Magic Barcelona, they're currently sitting at 74% by the Magic computer. Men in blue, just a 26% to win. And a dot ball will help. Well fielded. Hopefully that doesn't have any runs on the other side. And it's a fair effort. To put that pressure on to those batsmen. So that's still at Bawa there. So Zishan, again, still very economical. Just the one there. So Balu, though, he's now on strike and he's been hitting a couple of sixes already so far. That one well cut away. And they're going to ask, it's going to go to the desk as he made it. We saw yesterday a very interesting run out. Imran Sandal, the captain of Catalunya, he was over the line but didn't have his bat down, so he ended up getting out. We'll have to have a look at this one, nice and close. And here's his bat down. I think he is safe. Good hustle, though, between both sides there. Both the runners and the fielding. Well picked up there by the captain, or by the keeper, sorry, Ahmed. Reddy's going to have the strike. But yesterday was very interesting. If you haven't had a look, have a look at the second match with Catalunya, Red. Just weren't able to get going, but very interesting run out. And from a run out to a Maximo. No, just a four, just dipped inside the rope. And was well struck away. Just inside the line there, as you can see. And headed over, just over the point. So Zishan now coming in. Reddy's now on strike. And it's a full toss. And fielded easily and long off there. Isan there. Good little batter, so looking forward to seeing him soon. So Balu, we have just had the single off of that one. Balu comes in, last ball of the over. And catches the call, but that one running over for 4. So Balu ending to 31 off of his 15. And that one was well hit, just hitting the square leg. And look at where we're going throughout the year. 49 weeks of cricket all year. So there's always something to watch here in the ECN. We're currently there at the top of the ladder, Spain. And then we're heading to the ECL also in Spain. So Portugal, France, Italy a couple of times. Natural Geographic time. And a couple of gorgeous little dogs there. They're wanting to get involved. Be some little ball collectors. They're asking for a ball to be thrown. Let's see what the arm on this lady's like. Too busy chatting. And believe in the leave there. So wide delivery. Haven't had too many extras so far. A little dash hound. So big, small, all dogs are good. Beautiful Sunday morning here. I think it's a Sunday. I guess when you're playing every day, you don't even know what day it is. Georgie Parker with you. Hassan coming in. And a good hustle. They thought about 2. Just the single, though. Ready now. Going to have a strike. Balu sitting on 31. Sorry, Balu on 31. Ready. Just the single for him. So 81 for 1 currently. Few overs to play. that expected score hovering around that 120 to 130. I think you're going to try to push it as high as you can go. Some good batters coming in from the Magic side. Obviously trust their batting as well, and that one is gone as 6, and that's going to be adding to the tally. So Balu gets himself to 37, and what we're watching is that you kind of need one player to be hitting that score over 50. Otherwise, you're not really getting enough momentum through. Keeping someone at the crease really helps out your team. And Barlow's been that only 1 wicket gone so far today. And that one is high. Should it be caught? It should be caught. A couple of players running into it. Confusing. And it's been done. And that was a big wicket there. The man who has been getting all of the runs, Dilip Bawa, makes a good little catch. Takes a lot of ground to be able to get that one. There might have been a collision in it. You can see there, just wanting to have some pressure on the scoreboard. And right underneath it. And a good little catch there. So, new batter, he'll be on strike. Masand. Reddy's down the other end. So good breakthrough there for the Magic boys. So Hassan now 1 for 8 so far. So handy addition here coming in. We've used a lot of bowlers already in this side. Comes around the wicket. Hits it to square leg. And good pressure, but good single as well. Needed to be a bit more direct, but good running and good hustle. Both teams here wanting to put the pressure on each other. Left-hander now on strike. That one is Maximo, and that one is out of the ground as well. These Grizzlies, they're travelling a lot. You can see that one running away. So ground staff having to do a little bit of work to get that one. That is a big 6. So Reddy, 21 off of 9 for him. Hassan, after his breakthrough wicket, now been hit for 15. Last ball of the over. Another wide. Been very good with extras so far. The Magic guys. Keeping their bowling nice and tidy. We saw yesterday in one of the matches, 9 extras in 1 over. That can really cost you essentially an extra over for the other team. That one, well fielded, and just a single as well. So really good over. A wicket and just 16 off of it. 17 off of it. So it all happens in the 9th, they say. So we're coming into that one. So we could go berserk here. Get a couple of wickets as well. That'd be good for the Magic. Barcelona not able to take many wickets, but they have been keeping them to a reasonable score here. 103 for 2 so far at the end of the 8th. Reddy still in there at 22. Hassan Mukuma had a great job with the bat. Raymond took a good catch earlier today. Took a danger man out. He'll be bowling to Reddy. And high and gone. That's another 6. Just want these boundaries to be a little bit longer if you were a fielder. Zashan just dishearteningly throwing the ball back. Can't do anything about that. Once you're crossing the line, well, what's the point in even trying to go for the catch? So the first ball goes for a 6 in that over. Reddy gets himself to 28. Just cuts that one. A direct hit would have been a wicket. And gave themselves away a run. So good running there from the men in blue sides. Good hustle. You can see here a direct hit would have been out. Didn't miss it though. That probably wasn't necessary here for that throw. End up giving away a run. Ready though, so he maintains the strike. And makes no mistake about it. That one is bye-bye pelota. That ball is gone. As we see that trickle down to the city of Barcelona. That is well hit. So he hits that one just square of him. And ready. He's on 36 now. Another big hit. That one's gone again as well. Gone again over the fence and out. So 2 sixes in a row there and big ones as well. So ready means business. Saying it all happens in the ninth. And we can see there, ready, verging on his 50. So Raymond's been very expensive. 38 for him. Still got 2 balls to go. And well cut away there. That one just heads to point. And cuts it away onto offside there. And another 4 to his name. And he creeps up closer to be able to raise that bat. So ready, boundary away from getting 50. Massand only faced the 1 delivery so far. And that one, is it going to be carrying the distance? It isn't, but it's going to be dropped and they're going to run for 2 as well. So that one's been dropped in the field there by Fahad Hassan. And that's disappointing. That one was there to be taken. Ready. He's been going for it. And instead of the wicket, gets 2 runs. So you can see there, just 44 runs there for Sami. Kamran, that's the economy that is of a good bowler. 1 wicket for 20 runs. So just the 10 off each over there. How many wickets being taken though? And so that's where the pressure starts building. Last over here of the day, it's going to be Hassan. He took a great wicket in his opening over. And it's just going to drop for 4. So Masan now gets his first look at the boundary. And the men in blue sides going to come home strong. And that's what they're doing, is we're going to go look for that ball. Got a couple of them out there. The ball squad. It just drops once you come over the hill over there. So Masan on 5. Ready. He probably wants to strike. And is it going to be caught? Is it going to get dropped? Just drops in front there of Zishan. Didn't quite carry the distance. Fair effort though. And now the danger man has the strike. So he's now sitting on 48. Masan did his job, got his boundary, and then got himself off strike. So 4 balls left. Left-hander. I wonder how he sees them. So I'm going to have that run up again. Whoa, that one's hit hard, but just going to have the 1 off it as well. So ready. He is going to be on 49. That was hit hard though, wasn't it? But easily fielded in the end. Long off, just able to collect it. So Masan now on strike. Good partnership here. 41 off of 12 deliveries. on is high though, and that one should be caught as well. So it is, and that is Dalibawa, and it's his second catch of the day. So handy little day in the field for him. He'll be happy with that. So Reddy just swapping his bat over. Well, hopefully he gets another bat. I'm sure he'll be wanting to get one more run. Be handy for him. So he's probably saying to Patel, hey, do you want to just swap over? Just get the single for me. I'll hit the last ball. So 3 wickets, 135 runs on the board. So they've started a little bit slower, but finished strongly. And that's what they do, just the single. And the last ball of the morning is going to be taken by Reddy. Hassan's going to bowl to him. You'd not want to give away a boundary here. So he's been seeing it well, so you don't want to pop it in that hitting zone. If you can get a Yorker out, that's what I'd be doing. I say that thinking I can actually bowl a Yorker. And another one again. He just in his line there, bowling to the left-hander, playing a little bit of havoc for him. So the last ball of the day here, Magic Badalona, still that 61% chance by the supercomputer. And a swing and a miss. And end up both getting out there, I think. So Reddy ends with 49, and a bit of shame for him, but that total there, definitely a total that they could defend, but a total that Magic Badalona can probably feel as though they've got a big chance of hitting. And clear run out there again. Didn't have to even go to the computer for it. So the men in blue, they gave themselves a chance in the end there. Reddy really doing a good effort. You can see some of these highlights. They started strongly in the top of the order there. So Kumar having a really good effort. Hitting some out of the park here. And when he hit them well. Went straight through the ground and all the way around the ground as well. Quite many wickets taken from the Magic Badalona side. They were pretty economical, able to really keep these men in blue guys at bay. Couple of miscatches, which they might be ruining, but ultimately it was a pretty good effort by the Magic Badalona side. And you could see that just in there in that run out, and then he made them pay as well. So ends up with a pretty manageable total. Patel there coming in, doing his job, helping Reddy keep that strike, but ending up with just 49. Bilal taking a couple of good catches in the field today. And a little bit of work there for our team heading to find those balls on the outside of the ground, because there were some big sixes today. Shakil Ahmed, well, he was pretty good with the ball today. And Bilal there making the most of the ball when it's coming his way. And he was the last. Bit of a chaos at the end of the day. Run out one end, run out the other. Why not make everybody get out in the day? So we've got a game on our hands here between Magic Badalona and the men in blue team. You can see here Kumar and Balu and Reddy, both, all three of them really getting a good total. 40 off of 20 for Kumar, 49 off of just 18 there for Reddy. So the left-hander really doing a great job there. Patel, the only one left standing. 136 for 4 was what they put up. So 137 will be that total that the Magic Badalona team will be chasing. Riemann there, pretty expensive. Bilal Hassan though, 2 for 24. So he was able to get a couple of wickets in the breakthrough there. And Kamran, 1 for 20. Deshaun, he was great in the field and with the ball as well. So the men in blue, 136, 137 will be the total chasing there for the Magic Badalona side. So Georgie Parker with you. I'll be taking you through to the next game. Won't be long until we see that 137. That's the total we're chasing. See you soon on the other side here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. It's the second innings of the first match of the day. 25 matches so far gone here in the ECS Spain. The men in blue, well, they're taking the field. Magic Badalona, they'll be chasing a total of 136. Men in blue, they had a fair crack at it in the field, but with the bat, I should say. Captain Kumar, he got 40 off of 20 balls. Reddy, 49 off of 18. He came in late and had a bit of a flurry. Not too many wickets taken. It was just the 4 wickets in the end. So this game will be chasing a total of 137. And don't forget, we can get those bonus points as well. So if Magic Badalona can get it in less than 7 overs, they'll be going home with the 4 runs. So alternatively though, if the men in blue can keep them to just 96, they get 4 points. Nice bonus system that they've got here. And a dot ball there for Manwani to begin with. And they'll be needing a few of those. So we've got Bilal and Hassan at the crease. And another dot ball. So 2 to start the day with. And Bilal is coming in strong. That one's gone straight over the stumps. Just a little bit high, but it was a very, very good ball. Georgie Parker with you, taking you through these morning 2 sessions. A lot of cricket to be played here, so Mr. Maximo just needed a little bit of rest. He'd been coming just straight from Cardamar. And it was over the stump before, but now it's just at the stump, and that's the perfect beginning to the men in blue's innings. And a great way to defend their total. No runs for Magic Badalona, but the first wicket of the day, and Magic Badalona were really unable to get things going with wickets. And so Bilal, he's gone. And it was a great ball. Manwani, he put 2 great balls earlier than that. One just over the stumps. That one, he got his line a little bit right, or more right. And a great ball. And it's a long way to go back to your dugout when you've just walked your way out there. So now we've got Bawa on the crease. He took a couple of good little catches in the field. Now it's his turn to have a bat. And he approaches up the pitch, but unable to get anything on it. So this has been the perfect start so far for the men in blue side. No runs, but the 1 wicket. So Magic Badalona just need to get themselves off the mark. Take that pressure off. Bawa. And he's been bowled as well, so how's this for a start? If you don't mind, no runs, 2 wickets. And a great start there. And he clearly beat him. Big swing and straight through him. And that one's gone straight into the middle stump. That was outstanding. And, well, we've not seen too much of Manwani. Well, hopefully we see plenty more of him, because this is the best start we've seen to any team so far. And there's Derek. He did see 1 ball, but that's a real big shame there for Magic Badalona. And now your top 2 batsmen, they've gone. So we've got 2 new batters at the crease. Hassan now. And that one, there we go. That's what we needed here. So a couple of wickets and a boundary. And that's okay. Manwani. He was outstanding. One more left to come. Well, 43 matches since a golden ball. I can't wait for that. I bet you, I'll put money on it, that happening in a match that I'm not part of. So, well, I won't be doing that, but 43 matches, golden ball. Great initiative here from the European Cricket League. Makes everything interesting. So with the golden ball, you just have to hit 2. 1 ball, you've got to get 2 runs. So look at this. We've got a few little Star Wars fans out here. Dad with his kids. Used to watch Star Wars as a kid. It always confused me that you meant to watch what, 4, 5, 6 before 1, 2, 3. All very confusing when you're 10 years old, and that one is just, whoa. These men in blue boys mean business. That was absolutely pegged at the stumps there. Yeah, so that would have been well out. He probably didn't even need to go so hard at the stumps because, and I think the captain then knew that as well because he was saying, hey mate, I could have just caught that and just knocked it onto the stumps. That one is high, catches the call, and they're going to be up to it. Very close. Save some runs there though. So they're going to have to run for 2. So men in black, men in blue, keep calling them men in black, another good film. Men in blue. I think that is saved. And great filming, great effort there in the field. You can just see their intent. I know that this 136 is definitely chased downable, so they're making sure that everybody's going to put their effort in. And that's a big swing. Nothing to show for it though. Kumar, the captain, with the gloves. Had a good effort with the bat, opening the batting. The openers staying in a little bit longer than the 2 openers today. If you just joined us, the 2 openers out in the first over. Another big swing. That one's called a wide though. So we're currently 7 for 2, 8 for 2 with that addition of the wide. Brady's got the ball. Isan at the crease. And that one, well struck. Not going to clear the field though. So hit nicely with the bat. That one just goes down to the onside, but play there. Wasn't going to carry the distance. 9 for 2. So opening over. Dot, dot, wicket, dot, wicket. Very, very good numbers to begin this match. And another swing, and that's another wide. And Reddy looks back to the umpire with absolute disbelief. But a little bit touch and go there. Umpire, though, thinks it's wide enough. That's all that matters. So Hassan keeps the strike. And just cut away there. And again, that effort in the field, but a bit of an overthrow. Get a run now to his name. Hassan going to have the strike for the last ball of the over. So no boundaries so far in this over. A couple of wides though, adding up his tally, but if you can keep this one to a minimum, well, that's going to be a very good couple of overs for the men in blue. And it is another dot ball. So after the end of the second, it's just 11 runs to Magic Barcelona, and they've got 2 wickets. So you can see them sitting at the top of the ladder. Men in blue, though, couple of wins to their name. They'll be wanting to really challenge this top of the ladder side at the moment. When you look at some of their results, Magic Badalona, they had played the Catalonia Jaguars. They'll probably undermanned the Jaguars. They end up getting both 4 points in those games there. They only had to chase down a total of 85 in one of those games, so maybe a false sense of security coming into these games. We've got some baseball and softball going on all around. It is a weekend, of course, here in, well, all around the world, obviously, but beautiful Sunday morning here in Spain. And Manwani, the danger man with the ball, has been given the ball again for this third over. 2 for 5. Have a look at those numbers. What you want in the opening stages of the game. That pressure's really come now. So the Jaguars, they're going to be playing this afternoon. They'll be playing against the Dragons. Oh, big shout. Heard a couple of noises though. Did it hit bat? Umpire says no. Oh, maybe going down leg side. Pitching in line though. But ultimately it's a dot ball and that's okay. So 2 for 5. Manwani's numbers, absolutely brilliant. Just the 12 runs so far on the board for Magic Badalona. And another one. He's changing every ball. And so every ball's a little bit different here. The batsman just not able to see what's going on. And so he's been told that's your one for the over. So he won't be having any short balls left here, Isan. And that one, well, I said he was getting a good line and length, but that one is right in the hitting zone and Maximo. So Isan gets himself up to 13. And that was, when you're watching the baseball before, that was a bit of a baseball shot itself. Straight out of here, down the ground. Isan, 13 off of 8 now. Manwani though, still great numbers. And that one, it catches the call and it could be caught and oh, tiptoes around the line. And a really good effort there from Arpreet Singh. Didn't want to touch the line, the rope. He knew exactly where he was and had to tippy-tappy around it. And a really good piece of fielding there by Singh. Have a look at this, tip, 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 tip. And lucky, that was that ball that was thrown back on by the baseballers. And had to work around a couple of little obstacles there. So Magic Badalona now have their third wicket taken. And so this is starting to be a really, really exciting match. The men in blue team really putting up a fight here with the ball. Oh, and look at this. Whoop, 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 whoop. He made sure that he wasn't going to touch that line. Like you're a little kid playing a game on a playground. Did any of you guys ever do that? Can only touch one certain colour rolling around? So I think I just saw Vinny's name in the chat. Vinny, you're on holidays, mate. Go away for the morning. That one catches the call, but it's going to run down and, oh, just missing that one. Kalagatia. It's a good effort, though, to try to save those couple of runs. He had some plays behind him and he knew. Just mistimed that a little bit. So we've got a 4. And end of the over there. So Manwani, good numbers to his name. 3 for 15 at the end of his 2. And look at those charts down the bottom there. Just 4, 7 and 11 off of the overs. And 3 wickets already. So 22 for 3, Magic Badalona. And in blue, a target of 137. Well, it's looking maybe that could be a target very much worth defending. National Geographic time. Cute little doggy there, but in blue, they were at 41 at this stage here. And that doesn't necessarily mean that anything is going to go that way. Obviously, we know that all it takes is one big over for anything to happen. And that is the start of a big over. Is it going to carry the distance? I think it is, and that's it. So once you start hitting them like that, so Hassan gets his first maximo, and that gets him up to 9. Once you start hitting them like that, you start travelling around the ground and your score starts rising. So interestingly, men in blue hit a 6 in the same ball in their innings. A bit of fun. Well fielded. Easy the call. I don't want to give away any free runs. How's that man? Manwani. Hasn't he been good with the ball? Opening over was absolutely outstanding. So we've got Hassan and Hassan at the crease. Not going to be able to muck that one up. Balu bowling in. So Fahad Hassan. And he's joining in the party. So time for him to get a boundary. That one goes to deep mid-wicket. So they're going to have to get their skates on here, Magic Badalona, though, aren't they? So that run rate per over starts going up higher and higher when you have those very low overs like they had. So it's currently sitting at 16 runs per over. Is the required rate. That one is gone. That's how you need to do it, to take that pressure off of you. That is a big 6, and baseballers coming to help us bring that one back. And Fahad Hassan joining the party. He gets himself up to 14 off of 3. So he doesn't want to run. He just wants to hit boundaries. Balu. Just a single there. So Bilal Hassan's going to take the strike off of Fahad. Last ball here of this 4th over. So men in black, though, men in blue, they've turned that supercomputer around. Just a single. And they're going to end with 41 for 3 off of 4. But they've turned that supercomputer around. It's currently there in favour of winning. And you can see this run rate. That red line there is the run rate that is required to win the match. You can see men in blue up and down in how they performed. However, they had that run rate of 13.6 average over the course of the 10 overs. Magic Badalona just sitting at 10 and a bit at the moment. So starting the 5th over now. Tawari's going to have the ball. So that over was helpful. Men in blue just at 51, and this is where men in blue started to dry up their runs a little bit. Didn't get wickets against them, but just weren't able to get too many runs. So Magic Badalona want to be making some in these middle overs of the game. And that one hit away for 4. Bilal Hassan gets himself up to 15. Again, hit to leg side and another 4. So the Hassans, they're taking this into their own hands. And hit away nicely. So 2 fours so far off of the first 2 balls of the 5th. Have a look at who's in the chat today. So, Dave, hey Georgie. Well, how are you feeling after yesterday? Hope everyone's well in there. And just chopped away. Again, that intent made it difficult for Naresh Kumar. Absolutely pegged it at the stumps. Kumar hit 40 off of 20 in their innings, so he's played his part today. To worry, just a single from that third. And should be caught, and is. Safe hands there by Reddy. And another one bites the dust for the Magic Badalona side. 50 for 4 now. And Hassan, well, he's gone off to the bench there. So good hands there by Reddy. Perfect position there, just in long on. Just getting underneath it. Didn't really have to move too much. Now we've got Shazab Hassan coming in. So wickets have been continuous there for the men in blue. That one carrying down to the boundary on the leg side. Wasn't hit overly confidently, but sometimes you need a little bit of luck in sport. And not able to stop the boundary there. So Shazab, he gets himself off the mark with the boundary. Last ball of the 5th here. Tawari getting a wicket and 13 off it so far. And just running down there. Last third man to another boundary. So Shazab, he starts his innings off with a couple of boundaries. So he gets himself up to 8 off of 2. And here's the upcoming events that we've got in the next few months. So this just gets us up to the middle of the year in Greece. The European Cricket League, though, we'll be counting down that every day. It's going to be absolutely enormous here in Spain. So a bit of time here for the Blue Crew to run around and make a bit of a runner amok here in Spain. But France, Italy, Estonia, Greece, cricket travelling all around Europe now. It's great to see. It's great to watch. That one is a wide. It's going down his leg side. John Gray says current pace, okay for getting point out of the game, but a few runs behind the required run weight. They are. So they're going to have to start picking it up. So Balu, he's got the ball now. And he appeals. And he appeals strongly as well. I just get the single. And I think that was heading outside. I think that was the right decision by the umpire. What do you guys think online? Do you think that was going in line? Balu? Oh, French cut. Just going down into that vortex and over the boundary. So, like I said, sometimes it's a little bit of luck on your side. And that one running down, and Magic Badalona, they need a little bit of luck now, I think, as well. So Bilal Hassan gets himself up to 25 off of 11. Shazaib Hassan down the other end. And Balu got himself hit for 26 so far. We could be nice for him. And good running. Manwani covering a fair bit of ground there. And able to release that one pretty quickly, putting that pressure again on Magic Badalona. And they've been doing that really well, the men in blue, from the get-go. Obviously, a perfect start. 2 wickets for no runs in the opening over. If you're just joining us, the pressure has come on thick and fast onto Magic Badalona. They've really settled into the game now, though. And when I say that, on cue, Balu gets another wicket for the men in blue side. And another bowled as well. So Magic Badalona feel that pressure of having to hit boundaries. And instead, hitting absolutely nothing. The ball's hitting the stumps instead. Great line, great length. And Hassan back to the bench for him. So the men in blue have just had control of this game so far. End of the 6th over, and it's just 66 for 5. Ahmed's going to come out now. He's going to take the strike. So men in blue, it's their opportunity here to win this. So Magic Badalona, they're going to want to at least get 96 to get that point. But like I said, it only takes 1 over. So 4 overs to come. 5 for 66. And you can just see here, no one's really able to settle into this. Hassan, the only one able to face more than 10 balls there. We've got a duck for Bawa, a duck for Bilal. So Derek's been having his work cut out for him. And Hassan, the only one really putting those runs in the board and sticking around. He's currently at 26. Hassan just getting the 13 for 9. And Fahad Hassan, 15 off for 5. So there's effort there. Just not able to stick around, but it's been very good bowling here from the men in blue side. Been a great morning so far here at the ECN. I hope you're enjoying watching wherever you're watching from, the ECS series. And that one is hit big. And that's what they needed to be doing here, hitting some boundaries. 72. Hassan, he got to keep the strike there. So he gets himself to 32. And handy change of overs there, really. He's the person that you want to be keeping at the crease. A new bowler, a new batsman right now could cause some chaos to worry. That one's cut away. Is it going to cut? It is. It's going to head over the boundary there. So, Paul, you're saying the same. Bilal needs to keep strike now, and that he does. And Men in Blue Cricket Catalunya Club has joined the chat as well. Hello, everybody. Well, we're enjoying watching you guys play. It's a bit of fun out there at the moment. Doing a really good job with the ball. So, 10 off of this over so far. They need a big over, the Magic Badalona team. Take some of that pressure off them. That run rate now is 16.5. Well kept there by Kumar. And Men in Blue side. Hassan. Up the crease. And big whack here. No one's going to clear the field, but only the 4. And this is the big over that they were needing. Currently 14 off of it so far. 2 balls to come. Men in blue, though, still sitting at 73% of winning this one. So they're 80 for 5. And another boundary. That one heads for 4. Gets himself up to 44. Just faced the 17 balls. And was just cut there in between mid-off and cover. The last ball of the over here, 84 for 5. And basically the exact same shot. So another 4 to his tally. Gets himself up to 48 off of 18. So the end of the 7th, it's 88 for 5. And we can see here, Bilal Hassan, he's giving himself a lot of points, the captain. It's a great little thing we've got going on here, or the fantasy dashboard. Hope you're getting involved at home. You can see their Magic Badalona, 4 wins, the 2 losses. Men in blue, 2 and 2. So I'll give himself every opportunity to move that ledger for them. So the Magic team elected to bowl first, thinking that they could chase this one down. Over here in Spain, it hasn't been the way it's been working. Majority of the teams batting second haven't actually been able to go on for the win. Vinny will know the exact numbers. We'll get him to let us know this afternoon. But that was a nice over just before, 22 runs off of it, and they needed that. But what they don't need, Magic Badalona, is another wicket. And he must have just nicked that. And the umpire thought about it. And eventually gives himself the wicket. So Badaka, his turn to get in the party. So 1 wicket, no runs for him. So pretty similar to how they started the match. And how he's starting his spell. So we've got Raman coming on. Left-hander. So moving the field around accordingly. Catch the call, and he's out. So Badaka is now going to be on a hat trick. So this is looking very likely for the men in blue team to get this win. How much will they win by, though? Will they be able to keep them underneath that 96 tally? If they do, they get the 4 points. And Derek the Golden Duck, well, he's quacking around. And Badaka sending the Baquacker? No, doesn't really work. We tried. And so here are our 3 hat tricks that we've had this season. Lorne Burns, 6 for 25 wickets in 1 over there. 3 for 11 in the opening match here in Spain. Hat trick ball. And played nicely. Bit of a party pooper there, Zishan. He's a bowler. He knows he doesn't want to give one of those away, so just knocks that one down for the single, and ultimately does the right thing. Hassan needs to keep the strike here. So the Magic men just need to get over 96 now. That should be their target to begin with. And then from there, see whether or not they can Have a couple of big overs to get that target of 137. Badaka, and that one hit really well. Bounced inside, it's going to be the 4. And Hassan brings up his half century with a nice little knock away down square leg. So 52 off of 19. We'll have a look at his highlights coming up after the match. And another one. That is a big one. And 6. So he's getting himself involved. 58 now for the captain. Just needed this to be done by a few other people as well. He's been the only man that's been able to stay at the crease. Hard to do it when it's a one-man show. Badaka, 2 for 11 with his final ball. And Magic, though, at least have that 1 point to their name. See whether or not they can chase that big one down. So Bilal saying, hey, I actually wanted the strike there. I needed the strike. I'm the one that's hitting them. So a little bit unhappy with how that went. You can just see where he's been hitting them all around the ground as well. Couple through fine leg. Some cover drives. Both being able to play both sides of the body. And there you go. You can see Magic Barcelona creeping themselves up to where they need to be. Just off the pace now as well, but what the difference is that they've got 7 wickets down. So they need 38 runs in 12 balls. Very doable. It's just that wicket in hands now. So Reddy, he only went for 7 in his first over. Very, very economical. He'll be wanting a similar one. Very, very good ball right on the margins there. You can see here swing and the miss, and this is why Bilal Hussain wanted to keep the strike. He knew that he was going to be the one that can hit the ball, so I'd be playing for a single if I was Zishan. Get the batter in form at the crease. Just a single and well played. That one's just gone down the ground. So Reddy hit a great first over, just 7. Just the 1 boundary from it. So if he can keep himself to that, well, then it's going to have to be a big over, but there's a big 6. That one is gone nearly into the stadium. Brings itself back. And that's why he wanted to keep the crease. So Hassan, 64 off of 22. Just need that 31 off of 9. Going to be tough to do. Going to have to hit another couple of 6s in this over. Take that pressure off the last. And, oh, that one, it was there to be stopped. But ends up just being the 4. Better than the 6. Have a look at this. Oh. 68 off of 23. You expect this one to be hit big. Reddy comes in. And Bilal, he says, no thank you, you go back, we're not running a single. We can run a single in the next one. Really, it means you need to run a single in this one. I can't give away a single here, so they give away a dot ball. That would be a great outcome from Men in Black. Hits a 6. That one's another one. Maximo takes himself up to 74 off of 25 balls. So the captain comes into the middle of the pitch. He's talking to Muhammad, saying, okay, here's the plan. You take one, then I'll hit another 5 sixes and we win. So ready, he finishes his spell. No wickets, but 24 to his name. And it was quite expensive, a little over there for him. 17 off of it. So Badaka, he had 2 for 11. He's going to have the final over of this match. That one is high and should be caught. High ball though. And it is. So that's just taken on the leg side there. And Badaka, well, he gets 3 now. So 3 for 11. So, and over's definitely doable. Just depends who's going to do it and whether or not Bilal's going to be on strike. So we're very down the order now. Bilal is going to be on strike here. So computer not giving the Magic much chance, but definitely possible. Hey, and it's touched him and he's out. How's that for opportunistic? Tries to stop it. And got a run out. That's an interesting one. Let's have a look at that again. He's trying to stop it with his feet. And really, he ricochets it onto the stumps. And Allah, he faces one ball and gets a duck, so gets himself run out. Oh, it's interesting, isn't it? It's a little bit of luck in that sport, isn't it? But there we go. So, oh, a little bit confusion going on here. So, not sure what we're looking at. Umpires there talking. This is when we need Mr. Maximo. He'll be able to dissect this one for you a little bit better than I can. So I'm hearing in my ear they're looking at who's out, and because they hadn't crossed yet, Bilal's out. So that is the worst case scenario. Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh my goodness. So ultimately, the captain, unluckily, he's out. He had a great knock. Oh, that is so unlucky. So 74 off of 25, and he ends up getting run out with the unluckiest of ways. Ricochets off of Badaka's foot and ends up going on the stumps. They're about 5 centimetres away from crossing. And catches the call. And that one picked up very cleanly there from Balu. And so now they need 20 off of 3. So going to need some big hitting there. Kamran, he's at the crease. So, I mean, there's nothing much to lose here. You get to have a big swing and hopefully make connection with it. And he does. So he makes this one interesting. That one's gone for 6. So he's done 1. It's a bit of fun when you get into this position because it doesn't really matter how you're going. So 14 off of 2. They're going to need a no ball for them to actually win. So no pressure on these Magic Badalona men. So let's see how this one goes. Badaka, good numbers, 3 for 18. Just needs to pitch it in line. And that one's gone down the vortex. And that one is hit for 4. So any legal delivery will give them the win. So that's the only pressure. Even the computer giving Magic a little bit more chance than I think I would at this stage. 10 runs in 1 ball. Still giving them 16% chance. And could be caught. Isn't caught. But That's going to run away for a boundary. And Cameron, he has a little bit of fun there at the end. He gets 14 runs to his name. And the men in blue side, they get the win. And Bilal Hassan gave his team every opportunity to win it. And what a shame that he was able to get run out the way he did. So the men in blue team, they get their first win of the day. They're going to come back and play each other again shortly. But what an interesting little finish there. And so they're going to add another 3 points to their score. Magic Badalona, though, they will go home with one. And it started with Manwani. How about how he started today's match? 2 wickets for no runs in his first 3 balls, so he was ready to come and play. The Magic men just never really able to get themselves going. He was wicket after wicket, and Bilal Hassan, though, he kept himself at the crease. They started slowly, and ultimately that's what made them able to put that pressure on. It was a great catch there from Harpreet Singh, having to dance around the line. A few big sixes in that middle stages of the game there for Magic Badalona side, but it was a little bit too little, too late for the Magic men. And the pressure from the wickets from the men in blue side just seemed too much. Very good bowling from the men in blue side. We had 3 clean bowled today. It's always good to see when they're bowling in line. Some big hitting, like I said, but some opportunistic play as well from the men in blue side. The captain, though, it was a captain's knock, and he did all he could. He faced majority of the balls, facing 25 of the balls and hitting 5 sixes and 9 fours throughout the match, but ultimately not enough sixes hit from the Magic Badalona side, just the 8 sixes hit throughout the day. It was a good effort there, though. Aim at the crease, and this is where it was confusing, though, as we come in here, and initially we didn't think it was him going to be out heading back to the wickets, but Allah hadn't actually crossed, so ended up being the captain having to go back to the bench. And then when you're getting in your 9th batters, it becomes a little bit tricky to do, but it was a really good effort there from both teams. A nice finish there as well from Magic Badalona, just like I said, too little too late. And Bilal Hassan, 74 off of 25. A great day out for him, and just getting run out in the most interesting of circumstances. Too many derricks for me for Magic Badalona, and too early in the day as well. Great bowling here from Manish Manwani. 3 wickets for just 15 runs, if you don't mind. 3 wickets as well for Badaka, including the major man there as well at the end. So the men in blue sides going home as winners by just 5 runs. Very close game. So it'll be good to see how the second match goes here at the ECS in Spain. That'll be coming up very shortly here. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, come back in 18 minutes time, because Magic Badalona and Men in Blue go clash for their second match of the day, match 26. ECS Spain, Georgie Parker with you. We'll see you in 17.5 minutes. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Second match of the day here in ECS, Spain. Barcelona turning on the beautiful weather for us today here. Georgie Parker here with you. Vinny, Mr. Maximo himself, will be joining in this afternoon, so make sure you join in for a big clash. The Dragons will be seeing them for the first time, but Magic Badalona and Men in Blue, the captains Hassan and Kumar with Tyrone for the toss. See how it went.
Magic CC to call. Hit is the call. It's a hit.
And decide to bat first.
They're going to bat.
So Magic Badalona, they decided to bat this time. They won the call last time as well, last game, and they decided to bowl, so change of tactic here. They're going to put a total on for the Men in Blue to chase this time. The Men in Blue, they were absolutely outstanding in the last match. Minwani, well, hopefully we see him early on again. He had the perfect start for that second match. He had 3 wickets in for just 15 runs. Bilal Hassan, though, he was great with the bat for Magic Badalona. Just wasn't able to keep anyone around him. 74 off of 25 for him, and you can see here the supercomputer, 60% say that Magic Badalona will win this one. So I guess past performances and the fact that they're batting instead of bowling in the first innings, and it is the man Manish Manwani will be having the first bowl of the day. He was superb. He had the first ball over of the game in the last, well, not of the game, of his innings as well in the last match. So this should be an absolute ripper. Last game, Magic Badalona is going down by 5 runs. So pretty close, 1 point to them. And this one starts with a wide. So he's kicking himself there. Oh, it was a no ball, sorry. So he's going to have a free hit. Must have been his front foot. He kicking himself, Manwani. So Bilal, he's going to have, Muhammad Bilal that is, he's going to have a nice big free swing at it. And nicely hit away. And so after the perfect start in the last match, it's the opposite to that in this one. So 5 runs already. So Bilal, and cut away to offside. So how do we think this game is going to go to all those watching in on YouTube? Hello to all of you out there. Dave, thinking that Tyrone's got pretty good coin tossing technique. Well, he'll be happy to hear that. I'll make sure to let him know. He takes his job very, very importantly. So Magic, they've won both tosses in this matches. That one's cleared the field. That one's going to roll out for another 4. Manwani. He was very, very good first match. He's hit for 9 already. So after only hitting 15 in, getting hit for 15 after 2, we're disappointed with this over. That's just high standards, isn't it? So Bilal, and he's bowled in. Manwani, he gets the wicket in his first over. And that pressure, it's going to continue onto this Magic Barcelona lineup. So Mohamed Bilal, he's gone back to the pavilion. And men in blue, you're going to have another early wicket in this match. No, that was perfectly bowled. The men in blue guys, well, they wanted to put that pressure on early again. No, 1 for 9, his bowling numbers. Taking 4 wickets for the day. So he'll be going home a happy man, even if he doesn't get another one. So Fahad Hassan is going to be coming to the crease now. He can be joined with Bilal Hassan down the other end. Had a great first innings. That one's hit down leg side and well fielded. It's going to be saved there by Surya Balu. Doesn't want to give away too many runs. And well fielded there in the end. So Reddy, he's been given the ball. And took a few handy catches in the last match. Sitting out at long on as he winds up his run rate. 22 days to go till the ECL. Cardamom Oval. Should be a party atmosphere there. So if you can't get along, well, it doesn't matter. You can watch all 35 clubs here, wherever you watch us. Let us know where you're watching it from. He's ready. Bowls a nice dot bowl to begin his spell. And 1 for 10. It seems like a similar, an eerily similar way of how they started the last one. Magic Barcelona side. So, wonder whether or not this tactic of batting first will pay off. Hassan. And just touched away nicely. Puts that one down. Someone down there at third man. Aburis collected. We're still in that power play here. The beautiful view of the ground, of the city behind it. We're in the lovely complex here, the Olympic complex, built for the 1992 Olympics. Georgie Parker here with you. Vinny, Mr. Maximo himself, will be in later on today. You see the Dragons for the first time, so that'll be interesting. Catalonia Dragons and Catalonia Red. So that'll be a bit of fun. So finally, Bilal Hassan, he gets to get on a strike. And he'll be wanting it after a really interesting run out and his swing, and that one has gone straight past him. He's playing with fire there. Had a very interesting run out if you didn't see it. Came in with a line. Just hadn't crossed at the midpoint of the wicket. Wanted the single, but to get back on strike. And in the end, he got run out down the end from a little deflection from the bowler's foot. That one, well, that's how we expected it to go. And Maximo, he was hitting them well in the first innings. He didn't get himself out. He got run out in an awkward situation. So he starts his campaign in this match with a boundary, with a Maximo. 6 to his name. 17 off of 1, coming it to the end of 2. And another boundary. So he gets himself to 4, or to 10 with that 4. And we wanting to keep him on strike as much as possible. He is the danger man. So ready. He goes for 11 in that over. So not too expensive. So Magic Barcelona. 21 for 1. You can see that Magic sitting at the top. Men in blue, after their 3 points, pulled themselves right on up. There are a couple of games in arrears as well. 2 games behind the Magic men. Okay, that computer continually changing, ball by ball. That one's a big call, but I think definitely going down leg side. It was a call in desperation. And just in case, I guess. Where we are watching from today on our YouTube channel. Hope you're all well. That one is a wide, and Kumar does a really good job of not letting that one go down to that vortex that we've been talking about. Very athletic there. Dave saying, Georgie, say hi for me. Met him at Cardamom last October. Not sure. Oh, to Tyrone. I'll say hi to Tyrone for you. And another wide. And Kumar, another good effort there to keep that one from heading down to 4 buys. I just need to slow this down a little bit, I think. Can imagine Reddy saying, wickets? They're there. Let's put it to them. So, Masand making Kumar work hard for it. And that's better line. It's a good pace, though. That's what made him spray them a little bit. So Masand again. And that one uses the pace. Is it going to clear? And it doesn't. And big catch there from Balu. And another wicket early on. The second wicket just for 23 runs there for Magic Badalona. This time it's Hassan. Fahad Hassan sent packing. And Bilal Hassan feels like he's seen this before. He's going to make sure that he tries to stay in the crease as long as possible. Wasn't able to have anyone stick around with him for too long last match. Hopefully they do this time. So in comes Ahmed. So Masand, after a couple of wayward balls in his opening couple of deliveries, he's got a big wicket. So 1 for 2 for Masand. And that one, well struck. And that's going to be 6. Maximo. Good way to start there for Ahmed. 29 for 2. Just these early wickets. It's something that Men in Blue didn't have in their opening match. They only went for the 4 wickets in their innings. It was the Magic side, though. 9 for 131, going down by just 5 runs. Oh, just nicked it. And Kumar again, kind of wide, saying nothing touched it. But Kumar having his work cut out for him behind the stumps. It's the 3rd one going off to that leg side. It's having to jump around a bit. It's been a long over. That's a better line again as well. Good pace here from Masand. Really, really good pace. So, sometimes that pace can work in the batsman's favour. So, last delivery here for Masand. Into Ahmed. And another swing and a miss, and he's asking for it. The umpire saying it didn't nick him. They've all come in. They're continuing their appeal, but they're saying it didn't touch it. And so Ahmad survives another day. It's pretty close. But umpire says no. And so now the danger man Bilal will get on strike. So Hassan's going to keep the strike. We'll have the strike here. So he'll be wanting to stay at that crease, like I said. Long over just gone, 9 runs off of it, but a very important wicket as well. So that man in blue equation, 56% now. You're going to have to chase whatever Magic put on the board. Beautiful warm weather here today. 21 degrees top. Beautiful winter's day. Blue skies. Lovely Sunday. So Shah getting the ball for the first time today. And catch. Bit too high, a little bit too much on it, and it goes for 6. So wide there for Sharp. So hit for 6 and a wide. So a little bit of change of pace here after Hassan with his serious pace. A bit of a leggy to generate your own power from that one. So Hassan happy to just take the single there. It's the difference when you've got some top order batsmen in. You're happy to take those singles and share that strike around. And coming down to the lower order, you can see them not taking those singles. Him wanting to keep the strike as he needs to do. Big hit. That one's out of here. Another 6 to the tally. Ahmed, 2 6s to him. He takes himself up to 12. And that one is a great strike down the ground. So Shah, he's got 14 to his name already. It's an expensive over. 44 for 2 so far. Halfway through the fourth. And just cut away nicely, so another 4. So Ahmed, he's helping Bilal out in this match. It's that one straight past cover. And Shah looking at going a maximal. Full toss. And another 4. Catch at the call, but it'll be difficult to catch there for Balu. Covers the ground, but that one is a strong hit. And another 4. So 20 quickly comes for Ahmed. Oh, and another one there. So that one's another one. Just jumped inside the rope. So it's a 4. So a big over. So he ends his over there. 56, sorry, for 2 after the end of the 4th. And Pradeep Shah went for 22 runs, so an expensive over there for the men in blue side. Magic Badalona, after starting slow, able to put in a little bit more pressure onto the scoreboard. And not able to drop too many wickets as well. Men in blue sharing their overs around a little bit. I'm looking forward to seeing Manish Manwani come in again. He was outstanding in the first match. A little bit different. Every ball he bowled was a lot of variety in how he bowled. Made it very difficult for the batters. So Balu gets his first of the second match here in Barcelona. Oh, and a well bowled there. Nice line length, really jammed up Hassan. Ahmed now gets the strike, and he was hitting them well in the last over. He hit 4 boundaries in a row. A 6-4-4-4. His chance at Balu. Will just be the single again. So I'm in Spain for a while here, spending a month here with the ECS crew. Loving my time here so far. Wonderful, beautiful city. And that one is high and it's coming towards us, but just misses the cube and misses everything completely. And that is a big 6 there. So Bilal Hussain, he did it in the first match. He's get himself up to 24. So a nice little partnership forming here between these two batters. Hassan now on 24, Ahmed on 25. Both off of 8 balls. And that's a big one. That is out of here and that is gone over the fence. And another big 6 there. So Hassan swinging through confidently. Don't forget, if you missed the first opening match, Bilal Hassan, the captain, 74 off of 25. So he put on a little bit of a clinic, but not enough to get the win off of the men in blue, who hit 136. And another one. That one carries over, and that gets another 4. So Hassan, 34. And his last couple of overs have been really, really good for the Magic Badalona side. And Balu, tough little numbers. His opening over was just 7 runs in the last match. And this match has gone for 19. Run out attempt. And fair enough to make them hustle if they're going to sneak those ones in. And we end the 5th at 75 for 2. That expected score sitting at 139. And here is the ECL. Looking forward to having a look at some of these club teams come through. We'll have to learn a little bit about them. So over the course of the month here, I'm going to ask Vinny about every single one of these sides. And have a look though. We've got obviously the cricketing nations of England and now Netherlands coming through. They've got plenty of clubs coming through there, but got the I guess, cricketing nations when we think of them coming through. Greece, Germany, Serbia, Italy. Very fast growing sport, and that one, it's hit out of the ground, and that's another 6 just going down leg gully. So seeing them well now, and 81 for 2. That score going to be much more competitive. Hassan, 41. All he needs to do is these two teams stay at crease, and that's a commentator's curse if I've ever said one. Not going to carry, but it is going to carry to the boundary. So that one goes for 4. So they're just taking it away nicely here. They're playing smart shots. They're not swinging at everything. If they are, they're happy to take the ones. And like I said, this is a difference in having a batter down the other end, not a bowler. It means that you can happy to take that one, so you can play the ball more on its merit a little bit. So Hassan keeps the strike. That one is high. Is it going to get over the fence? And it is. So actually helped a little bit over the fence for 6. A little bit worried about the rope there, and ends up helping it over. You can see a little bit more space than he thought. And so Hassan knocks up his half ton, gets himself to 51 off of, have a look at that, 14 balls. So Ahmed, after getting 25 of 8, Hassan's hogged the strike since. Just chop that one away. Just be the single. And Ahmed, his turn against Reddy. So, looking forward to this afternoon's matches as well. Looking forward to having someone to have a chat to in here. Get a little bit sick of my own voice, but it's nice to have Mr. Maximo joining us. He's just spending this morning a little bit of a tourist. Nothing wrong with that though, but this afternoon's match is Catalunya Dragons taking on the Catalunya Jaguars. So the Dragons, we've not seen them yet. So I'm looking forward to seeing a new team here. We've seen every other team play so far. Obviously double headers, just like the rest of these matches. As we finish the sixth, 92 for 2. And the scorecard there, 52-25. Well, that looks nice when they're next to each other. So the captain doing what he did in his first match again as well. Having a fair knock, and Fahad Hassan, after not sticking around too long. Ahmed has done that though instead, and Manish Manwani, well, he's getting the ball again. He excites me. I love watching him play. Watch how every single ball he bowls is slightly a bit different. He makes the batter, really guess what he's going to be doing. Sneaky fast balls and then some nice slower paces as well. 1 for 10 are his numbers so far as he comes in for his second. That one, it's going to go over though. Another 6. So Hassan, wow, he's really seeing them well today. So 58 off of just 16 deliveries. And Manwani, a little reminder to him that not every over he can get you easy wickets in. Manwani, oh, something in the batter's sight there, I think. Just fixing the batter's pads. So Hassan, he's going to be on strike. I'd expect a score now sitting at 154. That supercomputer, it's going up and down, 75-25. The split is now. Oh, really cramped him up. Great ball there by Hassan. Had to really put him on his back foot. So Manwani didn't like getting hit for 6. So, going to come around the wicket. Just a little bit of a change up. So, 98 for 2. And doesn't help much. It's going to be out. Down for boundary again as well. So, he's trying to do all he can. But it's not really helping. A 6 and a 4 so far in this over. Just a 1 dot ball. He's going to come around the wicket again as well. Just moving someone up into that leg side there just to help protect a little bit. But doesn't matter where the fields are placed. If you're going to go over them, it's another 6. And Hassan, 68. And that one didn't come off his bat too well. Just going the single. And Hassan's going to end this over at 69. Ahmed's down the other end, 25. He'll face the final delivery of the over. And Manwani, after 3 for 15 in the first. Just the 1 wicket so far, 1 ball to come. Manwani. Big hit. That's down the ground, and that's 4. So Hassan's going to have the strike down the other end. Ahmed's ending on 29. And 113 for 2, Magic Badalona. So here we are, where we're heading throughout. I'm going to see whether or not I can jump onto one of these trips or not. Have a look at some of those places that they're going. Busy schedule here for the ECN crew. endeavour to bring it all to you. Goes to all the places. Hard to fit in, isn't it? But 49 weeks of cricket a year. That's what they aim to do. So Cyprus to begin with. We're in Spain for 6 weeks. That one's high. Underneath it, we've got Reddy. And he had safe couple of hands and catches in the first match. And he's got Bilal out. Hassan gets out on 69. He should be very happy with how he played these 2 innings. Had a really important wicket there for the men in blue. And put the wicket pressure on early in the first match. They haven't really been able to do that in this second match. Able to get a pretty good partnership. Shakil Ahmed and Bilal Hassan, but it's broken up there. And Balu gets the breakthrough wicket. Ready with safe hands. So Isan now, it's going to be at the crease. Face his first delivery. And a good delivery it is. No run there as well. So Ahmed wanted to get down on strike. But Balu ended up going through to get the ball. And Ahmed has to stay down and on striker's end. So 7.5 overs gone. Wide there. So we have to do that one again. Balu. Just a little bit too wayward on that leg side. Nice one. And another one. He looked straight for him, saying maybe he touched it. And what does he think? Oh, very, very close. But nice on, yet again. Very much in line with those stumps. And that one is hit, and that one is a big 6. And so Isan, he gets off the mark. That just heads down to the square side. And hits it straight over square leg. Looking to see whether or not it's a no ball. And it is, so above the waist and a no ball, so he hit it pretty far in front of him. Could have dropped, but the umpire says that's a no ball as well. So Arslan got a 6 from a no ball. Now gets another opportunity. And Balu, better bowled. He was punished off of that, so this has been a expensive over because of that. When we've only had 3 bowls already. We had a wicket though in the first over and a couple of wides. And when I say expensive over, just an expensive ball there. 7 runs, maximal. That one. Oh, just misfielded. And it's going to go 3 for 4. Isan Patel, he thought that he had that pretty in his hands and he spent it before he bought it. It's through him. And a bit annoying there for the men in blue side. Extra 3 runs that don't need to be on the tally. And Balu wants this over to be over. No 1 for 32, his numbers. Still got 2 balls to go. No 1, big 6. Really big 6 to the leg side. And so a 4 and a 6 for Isan. And he gets himself up to 16. Says he's only faced 5 balls, but he's faced a few wides and a no ball. It helps him get his eye in, get the pace of it. And that one's through him. So much better final delivery there from Balu. He ends his spell with 1 for 38. Magic Badalona after the 8th over, 132 for 3. So don't forget their first match. They went down to the men in blue side. They hit 131. So they've already surpassed that. They've still got 2 overs to go. You can just see that Worms just gone up and up and up. First 3 overs, you thought, oh, this could be a repeat from the first match. But since then, they've settled. They've really created some partnerships here. So Badaka had some handy couple of wickets in the first match. He gets his first of this second. And the supercomputer now says 80% chance for the Magic team to win. That expected score sitting at 160. So it all happens in the ninth. So you kind of get a prediction whether or not that's going to be right in this over here. And a nice dot ball there. Isan, 16 off 6, and a rare swing and a miss. So, where are we all watching from? Hello to all of you watching on YouTube. That one, just a single. Direct hit would have got him. And not through it. Hello, Tracy, Pascal, Helix, Dave, John. Hello to all of you watching. Hope we're all having a lovely Sunday, wherever you are. Beautiful day here. And that one gonna drop short. Just a single. Nah, they're gonna run for 2, and that's great running. And men in blue probably needed to have a little bit more hustle. In their first match, they had that hustle. I just didn't really have it there. A little bit disappointing. A few people, arms out wide. We've only got 8 balls left. Let's keep that pressure on. So Ahmed now, he keeps the strike. He's sitting on 32. And another 4 there. It's gone to the boundary. Lovely shot. So I'm going to move and play it just into that cover position a little bit. So coming around the wicket. Player there and long off collecting that one. So just the 1. So, Magic Badalona, they're giving this a fair crack. Last over of the day here. 141 for 3. And a swing and a miss there. Ahmed, 37 off of 15 and doesn't add to his tally there. And that one, another wide. Extras have been kept to a minimum today, I think. I think it's been pretty tidy bowling from both sides. Shakil Ahmed stays on strike. He'll be wanting to get a nice little 50 to his name, and that's how you're going to get to that. Big 6. massive 6. Maximo gets himself to 43. 148 now. So a total of 160 looking very, very likely now. It's a big score to be able to chase. And you just wonder whether or not the Magic team batted in the first match, whether or not they would have batted like this. That one, another big 6, straight down the ground. Maximo, 49, so he's 1 run away from getting his 50. And so Hassan, he's had 2 50s today, and we're looking at another one now for Shaquille Ahmed. Tiwari, he's got 3 balls to come. And that one is going to be caught there. So Ahmed not able to get it. 1 too many hits into the outfield, and Ahmed goes on 49. He doesn't go without a big swing in this final over. So Tiwari gets the big wicket of Ahmed. Well, caught in the outfield there by Masand. And we're going to have a new batsman just for the last 2 balls here of this innings. So 154, that's the current total. The boundary of 2. Really nice. Catch it's the call. It's going to drop though. And it's going to go through for 4. A fair effort there from Harpreet Singh. Trying to stop that and keep that in. Everyone does count, but Hassan is going to get his 4 to his name. And 158 for 4 now with the last ball to be played here. Let's see whether or not they can get to that magical 160 or not. Last ball of the morning. And that one, they're going to run. And they're going to run for 2. And misfield there from Singh. And they do. They get 160. That's the total for the Magic Badalona. Man in blue, 161 is going to be that tally they're going to be chasing. So a little bit different to the first match. More runs there, obviously, on the board. And a bigger total to chase there for the men in blue. And we started early, wicket in the first over yet again by that man there, Manish Manwani. He was exciting all day with the ball, but then the 2 teams really started to settle in. We had Bilal Hassan. He led the team really, really well, hitting 69 off of 21 balls. Shaquille Ahmed, 49 off of just 19. Hassan, well, Fahad Hassan, he didn't stick around for too long. He just got the 2 off of the 6 balls. Zain Hassan, he gave it a crack as well, 17 off of 8. But Bilal Hassan and Shaquille Ahmed, they had the great partnership throughout the middle of the overs there. Manish Manwani wasn't able to trouble them. They were able to hit 6s freely and readily throughout the match, getting a pretty decent score of 160. Much different than the first match. There were 14 6s scored in this second match here in their innings. So Magic Badalona side able to put that pressure on the men in blue side. And I think they felt it. They felt it in the field. And not able to really put that fielding pressure on like they did in the first match. Able to get 4 wicket steals. So 161 will be the score that they're chasing. So exciting second innings coming up here in Barcelona. We have a final look here at that scorecard. Bilal Hassan, 69 off of 21 deliveries. A captain's knock, 73 in the first match, 69 in the second, 49 for Shaquille Ahmed, just going shy of that half century. He's not able to raise the bat, but it was that partnership that really let them going in this match here, Magic Badalona. So 161 will be that total that Men in Blue are chasing. Men in Blue a little bit more expensive than the first match. Patrick Sharp, 26 off of his delivery, his over. 1 wicket apiece for Manwani, Masan, Balu and Tiwari. So just the 4 wickets taken. So the men in blue, big tally to chase, 161. That is what they're looking at. Looking forward to seeing that clash, the last innings of Magic Badalona and the men in blue. It'll be here very, very shortly here at the ECS Spain. Make sure you're joining us. See you soon on the other side of this. Georgie Parker here for ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back here, ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you, and we're going to have an interesting run chase on our hand. The men in blue guys, they're taking the field. The captain, Kumar, he's going to have to dig in deep in this match here. 161 is going to be what they're chasing. They had a very good first match here. They didn't have to go too far down their order, where they were able to have a pretty nice win. Naresh Kumar, 40 off of 20, and Reddy, 49 off of 18, and run out in that one as Kumar just hits that one away. And dot ball to start the day. So the computer suggests that Magic are going to be the team that wins this one. 84%, 161 runs required. And that one, well, that might change the computer's mind. That one's gone for 6. And Kumar gets off the mark with a lovely drive down the ground. One, it's straight down the offside. And hopefully they can use their power play to their advantage. So Balu and Kumar had a great opening partnership while they're having 37 in the first match. So Cameron here, starting the bowling for the Magic men. Hello to all of you watching. Georgie Parker here. Last innings of the morning here. And looking forward to a nice big run chase. To have attacking way of play here for the men in blue. So I hope you're all well. Chris Smith, hello. John, hello. Plenty of our regulars tuning in. And that one catches the call that just screeches past Shakil Ahmed's hands, and really good running between the wickets for the men in blue side. And oh, that could have been a big blow. You can just see here. Just nicked it, and he nearly grabbed it. Just goes through his fingertips. So Ahmed, he's got his eye in. You can see him here as well. And if that was thrown a little bit more directly, could have been a run out. Kumar keeps the strike. He's now on 8. And that one, it goes out of the ground, and it just goes to his leg side. And well hit. That's another 6 to his name. So a couple of 6s already early here. So they mean business here, the men in blue. Cameron now hit for 14. So Jeffrey Mobbs, Georgie, in the next innings, tell us a bit about the best experience you had playing hockey. Plus, what's for dinner tonight? Well, apparently dinner chats the last day of play. Best experience. I was very lucky to go to some very cool events, the Olympics being one of them. Played in a World Cup final in just up the road in Holland. Against Holland. Didn't manage to win that one, but very, very cool experience. And catch. And it is. He's mishit that one, Kumar. And the captain is caught. An early wicket there for the Magic Badalona team. And Kumran gets a breakthrough early. You can just see here, mistimes this one. Just swings on out. And very, very well caught there. Point position. And so Kumar will be very disappointed with that. 44 matches since a golden ball. I still haven't seen one. Vinny, though, loves showing me highlights of ECL. I joke about how quickly in the day Vinny can show me highlights of the European Cricket Series. He absolutely loves it. He's the Wikipedia of it. Wikipedia. Doesn't work either. I'll workshop it. But he loves showing highlights yesterday. The first highlights of the day were at 9:17. So he's off this morning, so I wonder when he'll show me them today. He has shown me some of the golden ball highlights. And it's very exciting. It's, I guess, cricket's version of a penalty shootout. Penalty shootouts, obviously, in my sport of hockey. So Balu now come to the crease. And he hits that one. And that one goes just straight down to mid-wicket for 4. So, been a up and down first few balls here. And we finished the first over at 14. And now Raymond's got 4 on him. So Balu, boundary to start. So, what's for dinner tonight? It's a really good question. You're away for so long, you don't want to eat out every night, but we don't have kitchens in our room, so we seem to be doing that. And a big burger last night. Had to do a few extra steps this morning to work that one off. Give me some ideas, maybe. I'm sure Vinny had a nice evening off, and he'll tell us all about it. He'll be coming in for this afternoon's matches, so make sure you're sticking around for those. So the Catalunya Dragons and the Catalunya Jaguars taking each other on. The first time we'll see the Dragons and the Jaguars. They've been a little bit undermanned throughout this period, throughout this game so far. So wonder whether or not I'll be able to be at full strength today. As we see the Dragons. Interesting to see what the supercomputer thinks of them as well. So ready, now he gets strike. And nice slower ball there, but it's going to be a no ball. Front foot over the line. And so a free hit there. Didn't get hit for it though. We saw in the last match, no ball and get hit for 6 on it. The maximum amount of runs. So if he can minimise this one. And well kept. And they appeal for it, but they forget that it's a no ball. What a shame, but really, really well kept there. Shakil Ahmed. Great reach. What a shame there, because it would have been a great dismissal. But Reddy stays at the crease. Get a free hit, of course, with that no ball. So it comes in, and that one's going to clear the field. And it's going to be a 6. So Reddy, after a no ball dismissal, he's out, gets a 6. That was a men in blue, their batting depth is a positive sign while chasing big totals. I agree with that. And also, you weren't getting out in the first innings. Your top order were able to stay at the crease and hit them like that down the field, and they get another 6. So when you watch the last, look at the last scores, 40, 37, 49, you don't have to even have depth on your top order of getting scores like that. So men in blue, I think that is the tally that you're able to chase down. So it should be a good game on our hands. You can see there, men in blue picking up 3 points this morning, taking them up to 11. Magic Badalona still sitting at the top there. They had their 1 point this morning. So Cameron going to have his second innings, second over of this innings. Took that wicket in the first over. 14 runs and a wicket to his name so far. So he's going to do his third over. Target of 161. And don't forget the bonus point. So if they can chase this down within 7 overs, they will get an extra bonus point. Well hit, well struck, firmly hit to leg side, and that goes for 4. Great shot there, and Balu gets himself to 9. So just the 4 deliveries, 36 for 1 currently. So, send me some ideas on what I should be having for dinner then in Spain for a month. I think it's another 4. So Balu, he's seeing them well, and Cameron wants a player in that position, give himself a little bit of cover. He doesn't want to be knocked around the park. Balu gets himself to 13, a little smile on his face as well. So just a little bit of moving around the ground here. There's a ball back to them. So the men in blue side, can't stop getting men in black out of my head. The men in blue side, they're maintaining that run rate that's required. He doesn't touch that one, another wide. Balu gets another look at that one. And hitting a couple of boundaries. And over 15.5 is that required run rate they need. Cameron. Another wide there as well. So Cameron's a little bit angry. He got hit for that big 4. And a couple of wides since. So just needs to get himself back in line there. He just knows though that these big hitters are coming through. So Georgie Parker here. Vinny will be coming back in this afternoon, and he'll be calling big ones like that. Maximo. That one is a big hit by Balu. And 19. So this has been a big over so far. We're up to 16 off of this over. We've still got a couple of balls as well to come. When I say a couple, 3. So Cameron, after his big wicket in the first over of Kumar, he's now been whacked around the park a little bit. And there goes another one, another big 6. So we're up to 22 for this one. And, well, Isan there, not happy at all with where Cameron's bowling them. And there's a little bit of frustration around the ground here between all the fielders. Big hit out of the ground. So 2 4s and 2 6s already off of this over. 2 balls to come. And just a single. Slow that bleeding a little bit. So 23 runs so far. Cameron got 1 ball to go in his spell. Doesn't want to get this one hit out of the park here. So, ready. I'm going to move the field around. Got a left-hander on strike now. And just the one there. So, ready will keep the strike for the 4th over. So, after 3, 55 for just the 1 wicket. That target of 161 looking good. They're on track for that one. So a great 3rd over there. Well, great last 2 overs there. You can just see the difference in those first 3 overs from Magic Badalona compared to the men in blue there. 24, big over there. So they're ahead of where Magic Badalona were, but Magic Badalona ended very strongly after a couple of early wickets. Zishan's going to be taking the ball now. Took a few good catches this morning. Reddy will be keeping the strike. So what foods have I tried so far that I like? It's one of the questions being thrown at me. Oh, well, I've been here before, so tried a lot of the food already. And the little tappers. I love eating lots of different types of food, so tappers are always good for me. Plenty of lovely food, lovely people as well. Also, lovely weather. Zishan coming in. So that one's been caught behind. I'll look away for 1 second. And I missed the wicket. And he swung at that one. And Ahmed behind the wickets. He's had his work cut out for him. He's been jumping and diving around, and that one makes no mistake. We get a big wicket there, Zishan. And it's a big wicket there. They needed that one. Stop the bleeding a little bit. And Balu will now be joined by Patel at the crease. And so Reddy goes for 13 off of 6. It's a good strike rate. Their intent is to be whacking the ball around a bit. So 56 for 2 now. Zishan 1 for none. And that's a wide. And Ahmed behind isn't able to take that one cleanly. So I get another run as well. Palu as well, going to keep the strike. We'll get the strike now. He's seeing them pretty well. Another wide there. And Balu doesn't get sucked into swinging at that one. So many do. You can see that just swings right to left there. And he goes, I'm not going to come out for that one. That's when you can get into some danger. So you'll get that one again. So catches the call, and he makes a meal of it. La, not able to keep hold of it. He covered the ground well, took 2 grabs at it. Just not able to keep it in his hands. 1, 2. Nearly catches it there. Just overruns it a little bit. A good effort. And Zishan will be seething with that one. Took a wicket in the first ball of this over. Would have liked another one. Not to be. Just doesn't carry there. Just passes inside gully. Heads down for a boundary. So Patel gets 4 to opening his innings. A few little jokesters going on in here. Sri Pat says, who will win? And Chris says, whoever scores the most runs. So, yes, at the end of the day, that is how it is. And that's going to be costly. A wide and 4 off of it as well. Tough going. All the wicket keepers today have both had a little bit of work cut out for them. Both Ahmed and Kumar. Some of these fast bowlers, they go that extra pace. It's just managed to a little bit wayward. So a few extras in this over. A wide would run for 2. Another wide and then a no ball for 4 off of it as well. So free hit here. And well fielded. And they just get the 1 off of it. So isn't too costly. And Balu, good effort there to get himself back. A nice dive to keep himself safe. No, I don't see too many players diving around the field. It is AstroTurf as well, so Bernie. Don't want to get too many carpet burns on you. But Balu wanting to stay in the crease. He's sitting at 27. Zishan comes in for his 5th. And that one is a big hit. That one is out of here. And Maximo, I'd like to see the height of that one as well. That was a big full toss. And that should be dropping. But a big full toss and well hit there by Balu. Really good shot there. So he gets himself up to 33. And there's that depth of batters that the men in blue team were talking about. Lishan comes in, final ball for him. And cut away, and just a single. Balu will keep the strike though. Well, no, it's going to be the 4. I thought that Hassan was going to make that one. And ended up carrying pretty fast in the outfield there. So at the end of 4 overs, men in blue are 80 for 2. So they're above that required run rate. Have a look at that. 20 they've hit per over. Magic were working at 16 and over. So if they can keep this rate up, they'll be able to do this one. Only takes a couple of wickets though. So Patel will get the strike now after the boundary in the last ball. And Isan is going to be handed the ball for the first time today. He's trying to set his field up. He knows where he's going to be putting a few players, putting the balls. And that was a great ball there. Patel, he's bowled. Zain Isan with the full toss there. And it goes straight through the middle stump. Nice slower ball. And Patel, Isan Patel, sent packing. Nice full length there. And the middle stump goes bye-bye. And this is where it makes it interesting. So a great delivery there. And the first delivery for him results in a wicket. So Magic Badalona, they're not going down without swinging here. So Masan now is coming to the crease. He wasn't around for long. Didn't see many balls in the last game. Just the 4 deliveries faced for 6. So he might want to be handing strike to Balu, who's seen a bit of the balls today. Hit away nicely to leg side. Going back to the keeper's end. And Balu now gets the strike, and he may be the man that makes the difference in this match. 37 off of 11, so he's swinging them nicely. That computer suggests that Magic is still going to be in front at the end of the game here. But that will help the cause for the men in blue. That one goes all the way over for a Maximo on the side. And a well-struck ball. Bounces just down the ground a little bit. And down the field. Isan, 1 for 7. His 3 balls delivered. Balu edging closer to that 50. Ball struck again. And another 4 to his name. Takes himself up to 47. And Hassan just moving players around a little bit, wanting a little bit more protection there in the mid-wicket. Balu. The computer there. Now it's about 50-50. Finally, we see that 91 for 3 coming up to the end of fifth over. And that target of 161. Just down to mid-off. And end of the over. No, one more to go. So Balu puts himself on 48. Hassan will be facing this one. And just stay there. Balu, you keep the strike for the next over. End of the over there. 92 for 3 at the end of the 5th. And it's going to be a great last 5 overs of this morning's sessions. This afternoon, I should say. European Cricket League coming up after this ECS series of Spain. And they head to Portugal. Wow. We get to watch some good cricket. And that does look comfy, doesn't it? Beautiful sunny day here. Everyone's enjoying it. If only we could do that every day. Wouldn't that be nice? And that one is gone and out of here. Big 6, massive 6. So Hassan hit for 6 in his first delivery. And Balu, he gets his half century. 54 for him off of just 15 deliveries. So getting close to that 100 mark. Still a long way to go though. Really big total there from Magic Badalona today. And that will help it though. That one's gone. Another 6. Back-to-back 6s for Balu. Gets himself to 60. 6, 60. And you can just see here the confidence. Sees that it's a shorter ball. And comes up the crease. So Hassan hit for 12 in his first 2 deliveries. See what change-up he does now. Shorter ball. It's going to be wide. So Balu seeing them very, very well this morning, isn't he? Get 37 off of 17. So he's got 60 off of 16 in this match. So we saw of him from the second. He's nearly doubled his score in the first. He's nearly doubled his score in the second. And that one is well hit again. Is it going to carry? And it is. Another 6 to him. So back-to-back 6s. 18 already off the over. Plus and wide. So a big, big over looking here. And Balu, he's put his hand up. What can happen here? We can see these highest chases here. This will be sitting pretty high up. 161. Be in the top 10. Down the ground. They're going to run for 2. We're just going to run for the 1. Just keep the run. So good hustle in the field here. Zishan able to cover that and stop a boundary and then stop a couple of runs as well. So Hassan able to stop it. 4 boundaries in a row. Gives himself a little bit of reprieve. Still 2 balls to go. Hassan now on strike. He's just faced the 2 deliveries. And now it's his turn to go party. He goes now for 4. And there's Tally. It's gone up to 116. So big over. An ugly over so far. 24 already. 1 to go. And Hassan Well, he wished he didn't get given the ball to begin with. Can this go to Supersonic? Won't go to Supersonic, but it will go to 28. That's a big over by the men in blue, boys. 120 now. Their total after 6 overs. So they need 41 runs off of 24 balls for them to win. And you can see here, Surya Balu, 67 off of 18 deliveries. He's doing this with class at the moment. Kumar, 14 off of 6. So even when they're not making the big totals, they're making them quickly with high strike rates. So a really, really good effort here from the men in blue side. Just showing that depth that they're talking about. As we, National Geographic again. Now, we only need 10 or so and over. So it takes a lot of pressure off these batsmen. But I'm going to keep going with this mindset that they're going with. It's really working. Catch. But it's 6 again. So these two, Surya Balu, he's hit that one out of the park yet again. Another 6 to his name. And 73 he gets now. Now, quick math. Only needs 27 for the C word. Now, I'm not allowed to say the C word, but 34 runs required. Seen a few of those already. That one goes through him. Too early to be thinking about that, though. Balu, 73 of 19. And it's his first real time I saw that. I saw an error from him today. Jeffrey Mobb saying, have I had fun doing the commentary? I have. It's been a wonderful experience so far. Still got a couple of weeks to, 3 weeks to go. I'm here this entire time in Spain. That should be a no ball. Go straight through him though. High. And he's out. Balu just crossed down, hit the middle stump, and that's a big wicket. So the men in blue, they get their danger man out. And that's 73. I put the Moz on him. So Masand, he'll stay at the crease. Great full toss. Brought him up. And ended up taking the wickets. So Badaka, he's in at the crease now. Don't forget, they just need 10 and over. Saying leg bite. Hit leg, not the bat. So a bit of momentum shift here at Magic Badalona. That target's inside. Hassan just picking that one up. So Hassan now 2 for 20 off of his 2. He's got one more to do for the day. And a massive wicket there. Balu, he was seeing them like absolute beach balls. So a huge wicket with that full toss. And a dot ball to finish his spell, and a great spell it was. 2 wickets for just the 20 runs. And including the massive wicket of Surya Balu, getting him out for a handy total of 73. So here's what we're looking forward to this afternoon. Catalunya Dragons, they've not played a single match yet so far. We're a week into the tournament. Catalunya Jaguar, they've played the 4. Unable to snag any wins yet. So Should be an even match here. Looking forward to see Hyder. He's been leading the team really well for the Jaguars. A nice little ray of hope there for them. And Catalunya Dragons, well, I've not seen them at all, so looking forward to having a look at some of these players and finding some stars from them. So that's coming up this afternoon for the double header between those two. Coming up at 2 o'clock local time. Nice length there. And Badaka, takes the strike. Nice running between wickets. So they need 31 off of 17 balls. So looking at around 11 and over. You're going to need boundary and over to really keep that run rate ticking. So really well bowled there by Zishan. Again, really good length, jamming them up. Badaka stays at the crease. So that wicket of Surya Balu could be absolutely huge. Well, and that's high. That's going to be a no ball, you would have thought. And it runs down for 4 as well. So Badaka just getting out of the way. You can see hit his bat, glove. So we'll get 5 off of that, plus a free hit as well. So 26 off of 16. That's what we're looking at here. And a free hit now for Badaka. No more bounces. Free hit now. So Zishan, after a couple of first great balls. And I reckon that's the second time today that's happened. Swing and a miss, but clipped. No ball though, free hit. The only way you get out is run out. Badaka will stay the strike. 26 runs left. Just a single, it should be. That's a misfield. Fahad Hassan makes no mistake there though. And Sahil Masan will now take the strike. So Magic need magic. They do. They need something really dramatic to happen their way. They need some maiden overs. And it's just been cut away. Is it going to run out? No, just a single. Well fielded. Good hustle there in the field. Sometimes we've been calling that area the vortex. Seems to run away from people. 24 runs required. 13 balls to do so. Oh, well bowled. Really, really well bowled. Just heading up over that leg stump. And so, end of the 8th, it's 137 for 4. So it's 24 off 12 balls. So 2 a ball is what we're looking at. So you can just see the men in blue, those middle overs, really costly. Well, for Magic Badalona, really costly. A couple of wickets have really changed that. So Masan and Badaka, it's 2 runs a ball. 24 runs in 12. I mean, interesting. I'm feeling a golden ball on my radar. Wouldn't that be nice for me? Vinny will miss out. Raymond's going to be given the ball now. All happens in the 9th. What is it going to be? You tell me in the chat. Wickets or overs? So Let's see how it goes. Roman. And this goes on to the foot there of Masand, and Padaka will now get the ball. Went the wrong way. Would have been a wide if he got out, right, jumped the other way. So 23 runs off 11. Won a ball here. It's a good result for Magic. And they've really managed to slow down this bleeding since that wicket. And good hustle. I know that they need to be getting that run rate ticking. So 22 off 10. What do you guys think? Do you think that it's going to get to a golden ball? What are your thoughts? Let me know in the chat. John Gray, I agree with you. There's not a gimme for Men in Black, Men in Blue right now. That is struggling to hit boundaries. And they are. One a ball isn't enough. So, Roman doing a really good job at really not letting them come through. So this is going down to the wire. 21 in 9, 14 runs and over required. That target, 161. And that will take some pressure off there. Gonna get a 4 there for Padaka. Gets him up to 11. Gets that down to 17. Still not by any means a gimme. Runs have completely dried up. And that's been since the wicket of Surya. He was a danger man, 73 off 21. He was getting the wickets. Runs have dried up since. That one is gone out of here. And there's the pressure being taken off in the last 2 balls. A 4 and a 6. That changes the game completely. I was starting to get on the edge of my seat. 11 runs now in just 7 balls. Last ball here for Roman. And that one's high, underneath it. Who's going to take it? It's going to be dropped. And they're going to run for a couple. 3 of them there. Nobody knew who wanted to take it. A little bit of confusion in the field. And Bilal in the end, I think the one who dropped it. No one really made any decisive decision there. And so the end of the 9th, we're looking at 9 required. So Roman there, 2 for 2 overs, 32 runs to his name. Just those last couple of balls there in that one. So 9 needed. If we can get this to 8, get a golden ball on our hands. It's been about 44 games since the golden ball. So Masand's going to have the strike. 9 runs just required in these 6 balls. And that one's down the ground. Is he going to be able to stop it? He is going to be able to stop it. Really, really well felted there by Mohammad Zishan. Didn't give away that boundary. And you can see here the hustle to get there to stop it. He knew his teammate Roman was there. So golden ball. Here we go. Batting team would need to get 2 balls. That one, that doesn't help at all. So that one gets them to 160. So if the next 4 balls are dot balls, we've got a golden ball. Oh. So 1 run required. And that 6 was costly. Imagine though, Hassan coming and doing 4 dot balls, wouldn't that be something? So Masan will do the honours here. So men in blue made it tricky for themselves in the end. And what a way to do it. Is he going to get caught? He is caught. So he went for the glory shot. Instead, got out. So the wicket of Masan is taken. So Bilal Hassan, he gets that wicket. And Manish Manwani is coming to the crease. Haven't seen him bat today in the first match. Didn't have to get so deep. So we've got 3 balls. They need 1 run. So Manwani at the crease. And they brought the field right in. No, they don't want to give away a cheap single because... And that should be game. Oi, okay. Okay, just to make it difficult and interesting. In a direct hit from the field. Manwani, has he got there? This could be really, really interesting. It's either going to be a win or a wicket. And he hits the ball. Oh. I think that's out. I think that's out. I think that's out. So Manwani is now out. So we've got 2 wickets in 2 balls. Oh my goodness, I wish Vinny was here for this. So what we thought was just going to be a real easy finish here for the men in blue. We've got Manish going off for a golden duck as Derek comes out for the first time in this match. And we've now got 2 balls for 1 run. And we've got Hassan on a hat trick. So, how's this? Let's see how this one goes. It's a hat trick ball. They need 1 run to win. And that will be it. So they made it hard for themselves, the men in blue, and they finish it with a boundary. They're not without any drama at the end there. They didn't want to make it easy. They want to make it interesting for you at home, and they did that absolutely. So the men in blue, they ended up winning with just the 1 ball to spare. This will be coming up this afternoon. The Catalunya Dragons and the Catalunya Jaguars taking each other on. The first time we see the Dragons in this tournament so far. So the men in blue, they come victors in both of these 2 matches so far. And good sportsmanship at the end there. Magic was able to, they put a really good total on. But the men in blue, led by their team there. And Kumar, 14 off of 6 balls, but it was Surya Balu, 73 off of 21. He was the man that made all of the difference today. 8 sixes to his name. And it was Magic Badalona, 160. That's a very, very competitive total. They got a couple of wickets in that midway point of the match, and those wickets really made all the difference. And put that pressure back on the man in blue. It wasn't until that last over, 1 ball to spare, that we're able to do that. Balu was a big wicket, Reddy able to come through as well. So it was well bowled in the end. A couple of extras, maybe not going their way, but an interesting finish as well in this match. The men in blue, it looked regulation. It looked as though we were just going to finish, but in the end, let's make it difficult. And here's where it got really interesting. Trying for the ramp top to have the win in style. And then we went here for a direct hit with a run out. So then it came down to the last 2 balls of the match. And ultimately it ended with a boundary. And so that was an interesting finish. And a great way to finish these two. So Men in Blue go home with 6 points. Magic Badalona don't go home empty-handed. They go home with a bonus point in each of those matches so far. So you look at the batting numbers again today. It's a really, really good effort there. But led by Suya Balu. Wonderful batting by them, and Magic Badalona really making it difficult for them. Have a look this afternoon. Vinny will be joining us back here. Catalunya Dragons and Catalunya Jaguars joining us. Vinny, Mr. Maximo himself. Used to see him in the building, so stay tuned. We'll be back shortly in about 16 or so minutes. See you on the side of this on ECS Speed.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, back in the box for Sunday afternoon action, and just in time to see the Dragons for the first time in ECS cricket, although they do have a couple of players that we have seen before. It's going to be Catalunya Dragons taking on Catalunya Jaguar in a Catalunya derby in the afternoon session here on day 7, starting with match number 27. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago when Tyrone Peters had the two captains. I don't have the coin toss for you, actually, but I can tell you that the Dragons won the toss and elected to bat. So we've got a few familiar faces there. Probably the one player I'm looking forward to seeing above all others, Prince Demand, on his return to ECN cricket. And he's likely to open the batting for the Dragons, so no surprises that he'll be up the top of the order. He's a guy we have seen playing for Spain and playing very well for Spain in the Euros of cricket formerly. And yeah, the Dragons look like a pretty decent unit. Maybe we can have a look at the two teams. And a fair few players we've seen before. Got Prince Demand up there. Akhtar Khan, he'll be pretty handy as well. They're captained by Raja Wakar. And they'll have Munib Ur-Rahman behind the stumps. Looking at Catalunya Jaguar, though, key in for them, Farouk Sahel. Watch out for him. He's a really, really handy player. And Jaguar have been struggling a little bit for personnel so far. It's quite funny because the Dragons, even though they've never played an ECN match as a team, they're actually favourites against Jaguar, who won the trophy last year. So it kind of shows you how how things have been going for Jaguar so far. But I think it'll be a pretty interesting afternoon session. Well done to Georgie Parker, by the way, who's been absolutely sensational behind the microphone. They've been lurking a fair bit, not just a healthy amount, not spying too much. But I did want to keep an eye on that Men in Blue kind of mini-series this morning against Magic, and wasn't that a crazy chase. It was something like the equal 11th best chase of all time, 161, and they made hard work of in the 10th over. They did the heavy lifting. Surya Balu has been absolutely class. Jaguar, by the way, they're 0-4 so far, and don't forget they are the reigning title holders, but without some of the key players that got them there. And Farouk Sahel actually is one of those players from last year, so it'll be a pretty exciting afternoon of action, I'm sure. And looks like it'll be Zulkarnain Haider to get us going in this one. It'll be Prince Demand facing up. Shake, rattle, and let's roll. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Georgie Parker. Georgie, welcome back.
Welcome back, Vinny. I got the sick of my sound of my own voice, so nice to have you back with me. Did you have a nice little rest?
You might have got sick of it, but most of the viewers didn't. I think they really enjoyed having you on the microphone. Got some good feedback.
Bit more sounds of the game when I'm calling it, I can imagine. But you went to flamencos the other day? Did you do anything else? Spanish? Yeah, I've done a little. I've done quite a few things.
I'll show you a few videos of what I've been watching the last 24 hours.
Getting involved in Eurovision,
yeah.
I hear.
So, just looking here, so we've got 5 on the board straight away. I'm just curious as to
Wide for 5.
Wide went all the way. Okay. Must have been tuned out.
Too busy talking about ourselves.
Did I miss a minimo here? What game is this anyway? All right, Haider gets cut away now. This will be 4. This is what I'm watching. And Prince Demand gets his first run for the series, and the first run's off the bat. And you'll really enjoy Prince. I think I mentioned one of the last times I saw Prince batting in ECS cricket here. It was for Ripoll Warriors, and he was playing with a very badly damaged hamstring, pretty much torn off the bone. Batting anyway, couldn't really walk. Kind of Karate Kid, the original movie style. Had almost the...
Oh, no.
You know, what do you call it? The kind of hanging stance, and still just smashing them. So
who needs a hamstring when you've got good hand-eye?
That's true. Anyway, Haider. Gets this one over the top. Wow, look at that. You just found something on the microphone.
I just found a Ladybird on your microphone. That means good luck, apparently.
It is, you know, Rico, that's kind of his lucky charm as well with his daughter.
Is it?
Whenever he sees one, because she used to have a little ladybird toy that he actually, you'll see it. He brings it. Ooh. Yeah, this one's decided to go death diving off the top of the monitor now. But a lot of people think ladybirds are lucky when you see them.
I don't see them very often. It's nice when you do.
All right, interesting battle here first up. And Prince is away. He goes up and over the top. His second boundary of the over. Dragons with a decent start here on ECN debut.
What a name, Prince.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as always comes to mind. But Prince, he's grown the hair since last time I saw him. But he's also a brilliant bowler, fantastic fielder. Took one of the catches of the tournament in the Euros a couple of years ago. Went kind of a bit viral. One of those moments that went viral because of the
skill.
Yeah, because of the skill, how good it was. Anyway, Hyder hasn't really had too much to show for this first over so far. Oh, now he does. Gets one to nip back and he gets Prince for just 10. Very good delivery from Zulkarnain Hyder. So two national team players tangling in the first over. And although the Dragons get 15, they lose a key opener. It's 15 for 1.
Yeah, he had his eye in. And sometimes you can get a little bit confident, can't you? When you hit a nice boundary and then suddenly it comes straight on his inside and well bowled it there from Hyder.
Very good delivery. And sometimes I say, to get good players out, you got to bowl good deliveries and generally move it off the straight. So, unfortunately for Prince, his return to ECS cricket's pretty brief. He's the first to go, and this will bring Adil Shah to the crease. Get another good player. So, this Dragons, although they might be playing for the first time technically as a team on ECN, they've certainly got a lot of guys there that are pretty comfortable in the format, and they aren't no rookies.
No, not at all. It's just exciting to see a new team here. Our 10th team here in the ECS Spain.
Last ball of the over is Adil's first, and he just backs away and pumps it through point. So typical ECS cricket, there was 19 runs and a wicket off that over. It's 19 for 1.
Classic ECS. So we had a few of those overs. It can go up and down, isn't it?
Yeah, I think this will be a good contest. Like I said, you've got Jaguar bringing in Farouk Sohail. It was pretty handy to pick him back up for the weekend game here. 22 days to go. And, you made the prophecy yesterday that it would go down by a day. And
it did. Isn't it crazy? I predict that tomorrow it will be 21 days. 3 weeks on the dot.
We'll see. And tomorrow you've got your last day of your little stretch, and then you've got a couple of days off because Rico will come back, and I'll do a couple of days with Rico before I have a little bit of a break. So, yeah.
A couple of days off. So
don't get a taste of the Mondays because Monday's kind of like your Friday.
That's it. Exactly. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, not sure where I'll go. Yeah, maybe I'll go away somewhere for the night.
Go pick up Friday shopping. Got 2 days this time. Impress Rico. All right. Well, this is high-ish first up. And, I don't think that's going to fly. Well, Ali Hyder, it's been seen before. Let's have a look on the replay.
Looked high.
Is this dipping or not? Yeah, actually, it's fine. It wasn't actually that high. It looked high-ish at the time, but Raja Waka just goes bang and 4 runs to start the over.
Nice way to start those overs. You see these teams that start well manage to keep that pressure off them. Just don't want early wickets. I think that's key.
Backs away here. It's a little bit funky. Times it all right. Good fielding, though. And the fielder's willing to get down there, and his teammates forced to do the same. They'll get 2 runs. Yeah, I think it's really important that you throw your body around in the field, especially on this. It's a very forgiving artificial turf. I know Georgie, he must have enjoyed throwing around on the hockey field. Were you one of those people that spent a bit of time on the ground, or you always kept your feet?
Always kept my feet.
Oh, wow. This is more carnage coming as the Dragons. They've been breathing fire, but they've also been burned a couple of times here in the first over and a half, as that'll be a second wicket. And it's 25 for 2.
And I just said, you don't want to get too many early wickets because then you start putting pressure on the batsmen. They're wanting to play around with who gets to keep themselves at the crease or not. So a couple of early wickets. And that one's another one being bowled there.
Played down the wrong line there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Rajwakar, and he'll be the second to go. I'm just popping into the chat. It's taking me a bit of time to set things up, but Jeffrey Mobbs asking, did I have a good day off? Yeah, I did. I went to what I thought was a player place, and it kind of is, but they do a bit of a set menu. So I said I'll try that, and the rice was a part of that. It was excellent. And I think my favourite bit was, I think, the last course, which was dessert. It had a great name. Ooh. He likes it. He's gone. And Nazim's going to go for a golden duck. Hyder's got 2 and 2. This kind of trapped the batter back. And it looked fairly adjacent live. I'll be interested to see the replay, but how about this? Ali Hyder making things happen after a bit of a loose delivery first up. Check it out in the replay thanks to Spring Media. Nips back. Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, that's pretty plumb. In line. Going straight towards leg stump, you would have thought. And the umpire thinks so too.
Oh, Jaguar turning the clock back, or the calendar back, I suppose, a month or two when they were the champions. They haven't played like it so far. Winless in the first 4 games. But yeah, hat-trick delivery coming up. Ali Hyder.
We had a couple of hat-trick deliveries this morning as well, so quick wickets in quick succession.
Manoob the batter, hat-trick ball. Oh, for some reason, he digs it into the pitch, and he's going to get swung away for 4. That was a poor delivery from Hyder. Been the classic licorice all sorts kind of over so far. That one's put away.
Well, that's European cricket for you. And highs come, and the lows come straight after that one, so he's knocked away down for a boundary. Last ball of the over for him.
Yay. Okay, Hyder. He likes this, don't think it's out. Umpire doesn't fall for it. And so, they had a bit of everything. 2 for 10 off the second, and the Dragons 29 for 3.
And so, that's an interesting couple of overs there, isn't it? Not overly cheap, still 15 off and over, but 3 wickets, Vinny, and I think that's where it becomes really interesting. We're already getting down the order. So, Prince going for just 10. You can see here it's a battle from down the bottom. Catalonia Jaguars, after winning last year, they haven't managed to snag any wins yet. They do have 2 points to their name, but it's the first time we've seen the Dragons. So
like
they'll be wanting to get some points for them early on.
Probably all our Welsh viewers would be partial to the Dragons. Famous Welsh symbol.
Yeah.
All right, Hyder brings himself back. 3rd over.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. How's the hand speed there? He just loads up and puts it over cover point. Maximo! And Adil Shah. Oh, he's still there and he's dangerous. And he's using, this was mentioned to me before, the black bat.
The black bat.
I don't know if we've seen a black bat before. I think Chris Gale used a black bat for a while, like a gold bat.
I think he did too.
And bat's wooden, so, I mean, it's legal. Wow.
As long as it's legal.
Yeah.
That's all that matters for me.
Now, this is in the air. Is it going to carry it? Doubt it. Fielder comes in, can't quite get there. And they think it too. And, he likes it at the end. But I think he gets back there, Rahman. Just it is very, very high because we're out of the power play. There was nobody in the infield. Just gets back. As soon as he's down, even if he bounces up again, he'll be in. Clever bit of keeping there from Karam Shazad.
Vinny, did you see Imran Sandal yesterday, how he got out?
You'll have to tell me. Might have been at lunch for that one.
It was a run out.
Yeah.
His bat was
Let me guess, an awesome dive that went completely wrong?
No, he was about half a metre in, but didn't have his bat down.
Basics. Oh, misjudges it, still gets it on the full. This is a drop catch. This game is action aplenty so far.
Isn't it?
I was going to say we're out of the power play, but we're not out of the power play actually. It's still the 3rd over. Just with the mid-on being back, it kind of fooled me.
Fool me once. Shame on you.
Yeah. Plenty of expressions. Once you go black, turn the lights on. Now, low full toss just
Hyder
moves away now. I don't know if this is going to go, you know. If you're ever going to get a 3, it might be now, but I think they'll be happy with 2, given the circumstances. Hey, question.
For you or me?
For Georgie Parker. And a question from John Gray. Was Georgie's computer a complete write-off or just waiting to get back to Oz to get it replaced? or repaired, I should say.
I think it's a write-off. I'm not sure. I spilled water on it and it hasn't turned on since, so maybe take it to Apple when I get back. We'll see how I go.
Just going back to my dessert yesterday. I was going to tell you what it was. Goes upstairs, hide up. This will be the one for the over. But the dessert's name translated as Sad Day on the Beach.
Well, is
So,
there such a thing?
Yeah, well, but you know what it was? It was like an upside down, like mini ice cream cone. And so
Ah.
it looked like you've bought an ice cream and you've dropped
You've
it.
dropped it.
So I thought that was quite clever.
And, well, yummy.
It was very yummy. It was actually a Michelin star restaurant. I didn't know when I booked it. This is slightly missed time. They'll take on the one and they'll get there. And at the end of the power play, something for everyone. 3 wickets and 39 runs, 39 for 3 after 3.
That's it. Exciting so far. I love wickets being taken early. And Shah is joined up the top there. And look at that first over compared to the next two. 19 off the first, 10 and 10. So they managed to slow down and taking a couple of wickets in that time as well.
Yeah, still to
Jack
lose
Jar?
wickets, at least, you're getting double figure overs. You haven't really halted your momentum. And the Dragons, both these teams would feel that they've got players at, say, 7, 8 that can still bat and do as
in this format.
maybe almost as good a job as those above them. So that's a bit of a key.
But it's just a momentum killer, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Anyway, it's going to be Kawa Hussain who into the side, and he's going to roll over number 4. Now we are at the end of the power play, so you can have up to 5 outfielders. At the moment they have 5. Probably smart. Here we go. Not a good ball. There is a fine leg back, but he's not going to be able to stop this. That's going to be 4. And Munibur Rahman cashes in a bit of a gift to start the over.
Yeah, nicely struck away. He's timed that pretty well. Able to slot that down and runs out for 4. So 4 from the first delivery here. And Hussain comes in with a full toss. Picked up, a nice quick single there. Good hustle from both teams.
This one might have been out if it hit, actually, but he had one stump to aim at. So I think you have to take some calculated risk. Let's see here. Throw comes in. Oh, it would have been tight at least. Pretty good fielding by the bowler to gather the throw.
Yeah.
Tummy backs away and just get a long single. And Dragons coming in, but they don't look like they're missing a beat so far. They're on 125 pace. We've seen some big runs though, haven't we? I mean, what about Red getting destroyed and getting nothing out of yesterday's action?
Oh, absolutely. Yesterday afternoon, they were quick matches. Both matches not having to tally, getting done in 7 overs or less. So bonus point time.
Pac Barcelona bagging an octopus, which
Mm-hmm.
I think was part of my menu I had yesterday as well. But yeah, there was some big hitting there, and a bonus point thriller as well in there.
Yeah.
They're both kind of touch and go, weren't they?
Yeah. Bit of fun there. So some good results though, depending on who you're supporting. That's the way of all sport, really.
Momentum killer though when you walk away with big fat donut after two
Matches.
matches. Yeah, you know that from hockey. Sometimes you maybe make a few nice attacks and have a fair bit of the ball, but whenever you walk with a big 0 next to your team's name, it's not a great feeling, is it?
No, and particularly in a long tournament, you feel a little bit disheartened. So similar here, the Jaguars after 4 games, they'll be wanting to take a few more points. They've only got the 2 points to their name, so
this is going to be 4. There's absolutely no long on there. They're trying to kind of cheat and get away with 1 fielder where you normally have 2. And eventually they're going to work it out. There was kind of some sort of weird hybrid wide long on instead of the even wicket and the long on. And bring up the 50 for the Dragons at the end of 4 overs. They're 50 for 3. Nice to see Dave B back as well. John Gray, I was lurking as well before, John, so I heard what you said and thinking about you at this time. I know it's been a little bit of a difficult time for a few people in the chat, but you're always welcome here at the European Cricket Network. We've built a really nice and supportive community of people that love cricket, and they love kind of the interaction that goes with ECN. I've really enjoyed having you on the commentary as well this week, Georgie. You're just getting started.
Just getting
quarter of the way there.
That's it. Another 3 weeks to go. It'll fly by though, I'm sure of it.
Look who's back, Ali Hyder. Remember how he went the first time he bowled, took 2 for 10. First one's fallen straight and it's not for a single first up.
Yeah, a good line there to make him play for the shot. Long single.
Yeah, Deal Shah coming in and certainly looks the goods. In the air, safe. This is the story when you're out of the power play. Probably 2 there if they want it, but we'll get it in the end. And that's something we talked about during the week, was the fact that these players, they might not have the, well, some of them at least, might not have the formal kind of coaching that you might get as a junior. So things like running between the wickets and things like that.
Techniques.
Yeah, just little things. So they're like turns blind there. Probably an easy 2 there if we turn the right way. Still got it though. This is just kind of showing you the approach that the Dragons are having there.
Swinging.
Very, very attacking out.
They're swinging, swinging, swinging.
Deals out there with Muneeb. And yeah, look, Muneeb's another one that we saw him playing a while ago for Skyways. He was in the squad, but they haven't actually played a game. So yeah, I'm happy to see him out there. Right now, though, you can see that Adil is going at everything. They kind of have worked out, that pull shot doesn't really seem to be working for him, so they keep feeding it. Maybe just got a bit of that nervous energy pent up a bit. Not really getting back and across there. If anything, he's backing away. This time he will get batted on it. We'll get one, but this turned out to be another decent over for Ali Hyder. But if you want to throw any questions in, now's a great time. Ali Hyder, by the way, did see him playing a few matches for Fateh back in 2022. Yeah, great player pool we've got here in Barcelona. Slow ball, clever. Beats him in the flight, really, and he'll just sneak through for a single. And that'll take us to the end of the 5th over. The Dragons, 55 for 3. Hyder walks away with pretty good figures, 2 for 15 off his 2 overs. Why don't we have a look at the ECL draw? And yeah, I've seen this a few times today already when I was lurking. It's time for you to pick a team, though.
Well,
pick a team, any team.
I did say that over the course of this month, I want to know about every single one of these teams.
Go on.
So let's go for
who are you feeling?
Starry Grad.
Well, Starry Grad, you probably pick the one there that I know the least about, because Serbia, it's their first time in the ECL. Although we have had a Serbian side, Belgrade, play in the Croatian ECS, because it's kind of a multi-nation ECS, because they don't really have that many teams in Croatia, Serbia, and Slovenia. But I can tell you a little bit about cricket in Serbia. Obviously, if they've beaten Belgrade to be the ECL champions, they're going to be decent. One thing about Serbia, they've got quite a few native players in their setup. They've got a couple of decent teenagers, the Zimaniches.
As opposed to expats, like in most other countries?
Players that they've kind of found in schools that have been born in Serbia that don't have a natural background. Off the pad. And pretty good stop there by Kram Shazad. So yeah, I haven't seen their squad list yet. My guess is we might see a few of or at least a couple of the Serbian national team. Again, we've seen them on the network a little bit as well, mostly in T20 cricket. But yeah, I think they'll be quite fun to watch. I think they've got a tough group, I'll tell you that much, because yeah, they don't have any easy games, put it that way. So it'll be a big learning curve for them, I'm sure. But
that's what it's about.
Yeah, Serbia as well as Slovenia and Isle of Man. They're the 3 countries that have been added. It was a 30-nation tournament last year. This year it's 33. All right, in the air and travelling. That's out of here. Maximo. And this is one that I think he thinks about going leg side, but ends up just kind of pumping it straight. Adil Shah. When he stands still, I think he's having a bit more luck at the moment. That's a big hit.
That's a massive hit. And a nice big 6. And Shah, 25 off 10 so far. And 62 for 3, halfway through the 6th.
Well bowled. And Got one hand, one bouncage. This is Farouk Sahel, who's into the lineup for the Jaguar. I mentioned he was pretty important for the Jaguar last year in their series. Yeah, he's also a very destructive batter. Looking forward to seeing him.
Runs have started drying up a little bit though, haven't they?
I mean, I remember last year, by the way, this is 4. That's just right on cue.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
they needed that though. They only had 5 off last run and only 7 before that.
yeah, 6 of those were in one foul swoop this over. But yeah, has that footwork, which I don't know, is a long-term tactic. The backing away every ball doesn't tend to work, but this time he does get 4. And that will take us to the end of the over. 66 for 3 after 6. So Farouk Sahel, we've also seen him playing for Badalona Shaheen, a little bit for a couple of other clubs as well. But yeah, he made 98 last year. Got this close to 100, but wasn't quite able to get over the line. So that's still his highest score, 98. I wonder if he will reach the 3 figures at this point in the series. At some point in this series.
It would be nice if they did. We don't see too many hundreds, but we have seen a few already so far here.
It's made for it here, though, in Barcelona, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Kawa Hussein is going to come back and bowl over number 7. His first just went for 11. Again, he's a player that we haven't really seen before. And he starts with a full toss. It's going to be hit out of the ground. And I don't know this one for height. It might be one of those ones that's just okay. Nawaz, well, he's busy. I've already seen him collecting a few. Let's have a look. Yeah, maybe we can get another look at this. I think it's just okay. He's not the tallest, but yeah, for me,
I think it's just okay.
I think
it's okay.
It's a pretty good shot, actually, because that could have easily just kind of gone straight up in the air. It's one of those ones that if you called it live, probably going to stay that way.
Yeah.
But umpire wanted to give the TV officials a chance. Look at it. He does another full toss now, but this should only be a single, though the sun's a factor over there.
It is starting to get glary, isn't it, Vin?
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is at the moment. But yeah, happy Sunday to everyone. Hope you've had a good weekend as well. I enjoyed my little kind of 24-hour, what would you call it? Like a mini weekend.
Mini weekend.
Weekendito.
A weekendito.
Weekendita.
Weekendita. Well, we missed you, Vin. Nice to have you back.
What I'm going to do, I know you'll enjoy this. Nice bit of fielding. Overthrows coming up, though. Nice little play the ball. It's either going to be boot or boundary overthrows there.
Yeah.
It was the former. They'll get away with 2. I know that I showed you my favourite. I've got a challenge for everyone in the innings break. My favourite in the Eurovision entry, the domestic competition, what do you call it, last night?
Yeah.
It was called Benidorm Fest, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to post the links, they're YouTube videos, and I want I might even set up a poll, get the robot to set up a poll, see who people prefer.
The 2 that you showed
One's
me?
I won't say which one's which. One's my favourite, one's the one that won. And we'll see what the crowd vote for.
Well, they might be able to now know which one won, which is the opposite to the favourite.
Doesn't matter, just...
Which one do you like,
Don't
though?
Google it. This is terrible delivery down leg side. It'll just be one wide, though. And so... That's what I'll do for the innings break. And let me just say, it is European, so it gets a bit risque. We should put a disclaimer on this.
We love that, though. We love
Okay.
the freedom that we have here in Europe.
Yeah, so if you're easily offended, for example, by... I won't even go into it. I'll just say it's quite European. It's cultural.
It's very European. Something you might find in the Berlin undergrounds.
Yeah.
That's what I think. But Vinny, maybe you get some of your dance moves off of it. You've been seeing a bit of dancing.
Well, I wear a few outfits. I don't think I get away with wearing what some of these guys wear. In the air, hanging in the air and taken. He took it pretty casually there, didn't he? Razgat Ali just kind of wanders in and he ends the innings of Adil Shah. He'd been there quite a while, and it will be a wicket to finish the 7th over. So the score will be 76 for 4. Shah goes for 31 on ECN debut. Not a bad little knock from him. But I think there were some great shots in there. I think when he looks at that innings, though, I hope he kind of sorts his footwork out a little bit, because a lot of it was counterproductive. And if he could just kind of basically not back away and become a human target, I think he's going to score a lot of runs in the series. Have a look at the calendar. You can see where we've gone so far. We've been to Cyprus. Now, right now we're in Spain. We've got the ECL break coming up. You can see the three, you might call them like marquee tournaments or Grand Slam tournaments. You see the ECL, which is the Champions League, ECC and ECCX, which is the Euros of cricket, and then the ECCW at the end of the year, which was a great addition to the calendar last year. So that's the time we're spending at the Carlton Oval. In between, of course, we're doing the rounds and visiting plenty of places in season 2024. Right, this is a hanging slow ball. It's baseball down to the ground. Maximo. And Rahman was certainly going to enjoy that. Razkat Ali kept the ball after taking the catch, but the ball wasn't with us for too much longer.
No, big 6 out of the park here. And been hitting a couple of 6s and over while we're here. But I do feel like this run rate could be picked up a little bit. So a little bit more intent here would be good.
And Manib gets a single here. I'm just trying to think how many cricket players there must be in Barcelona. But I feel like there'd be over 1,000, which is pretty amazing. At least playing at some form of the game, even informally.
Well, think about how many we've got here. We've got 10 teams here.
Yeah.
So there's at least 100 and, what,
yeah,
20,
but,
30?
On average, you got kind of 20 to 30 a squad as well. So,
yeah.
You're up in the hundreds already. But the tough thing sometimes here is it's kind of getting it down to 10 teams for an ECS. Just hit flat bat on one hop. But because he attacks it, even with the fumble, we'll never get a 2 there. So have a look at that expected score. Started kind of up in the 130s, I think. It's come back to 112. I think Prince Damar getting out had a lot to do with that. Went pretty early. This is another ball that isn't going to leave the infield by too much, and will just be a single. Yeah, so I'm gonna go find those clips. I'll put them in, and during the innings break, enjoy them. Maybe just let us know. I won't do a poll. I'll just say, let us know what you thought.
Your vision obviously massive over here.
I love it. Well, this is
Big as
also
that.
massive. That's pretty close to the forbidden table as well. It's going to bounce off the net. Maximo Manib goes large. This was just a fraction too short. Sat up and he whacked it.
That was a big 6. And I said that we needed a few more 6s, and that was absolutely delivered. Ends up giving us 16 off of that over there. So, Raymond getting up to 37 now. So, 92 for 4 after 8 overs here. So, 11.5 run rate. Is that going to be enough, do you think, Vin?
It's below at the moment. But
What's the average around here? You said it's about
135.
Yeah, so 13.5.
So for me, it's about 20 under. But Jags have hardly been setting the world on fire in this tournament.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think average is average.
For a reason.
Yeah. 2 here, but there's some difference of opinion about whether it's there or not. They'll just settle for 1. Ilahi's out there now, and he gets a single. So we're seeing a few different names as well, not only with the Dragons being in the tournament, but also with the Jaguars. Probably have a few more players available with it being a Sunday.
Yeah.
Of course, we play every day of the week here during the ECS.
Yeah, I spoke with a few of the players this morning saying that weekends, it's hard to actually say who's not going to be playing in the side on a weekend, because there's always many more players available then. So the team lists do go up and down throughout. Jaguars did struggle early in this week to get 11 out on the field. 11 there today.
He's 4. He's gone over the line.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. I don't know if he's realised it or not, hide up, but doesn't touch the rope, to his credit, but he is. Oh, he actually does touch the rope. I thought I was going to say he was over the rope.
He knows.
Yeah. That's going to be 4 runs. There's not even a question about it, really. He ended up well over the rope, actually.
Yep. That one, you can feel that one. A little bit of a mistake there by the captain. And so things like that happen.
Video 1's in there already. A slower ball, but it does drop. I think this is legal for me. Farouk Sohail, mentioned he'll be a bit of a key with the bat as well. Starts high, but actually, drop a bit. That's probably a no ball, If you want to go at the moment, it passes the crease. I I don't know what's happened here because the umpire was turning around waiting for a decision. Meanwhile, Sahale's just decided to bowl the next ball. Pretty clever. Now, there's a big chase on. You probably get 3 if you want. You get a genuine 3. Around 1.5 in the air and 1.5 on the ground. Now they're thinking of 4. So that was a bizarre one because one umpire was just still waiting to make a decision. The other umpire was keen to get on with it.
That's the thing.
So they won't get a call for the ball before.
If you distract your teacher, you can do whatever you want. That was my method when I was at school.
Yeah, well, maybe we need to dig a bit deeper on that. 100's up now. Last ball of the 9th. And a bit of a miss hit. Although it is hit, doesn't leave the infield. Hyder does the fielding, end of 9 overs, and the score is 102 for 4. It was a good example of the umpires probably not really communicating very well, and they normally do very, very well in that area. So it kind of sticks out when they don't. So umpiring as a team, it includes the 2 on-field officials as well as the 3rd umpire and the referee. They're out of their own team. They're constantly kind of sharing information, kind of backing each other up, giving each other, like you would in a cricket team or a hockey team. Great stuff. Keep it up. Good call. But that's just one time where I think that just momentarily lost that coordination. Anyway, time for the 10th over, and this looks like it's going to be Amir Shahzad to bowl the last one. Starts with a dot, nice and full.
So they'll be wanting a few boundaries here. 112 the predictor. So the Dragons did decide to bat, and notoriously the batting team that bats first has been winning the matches while we're here. But
we did see a 160 chase today.
Yeah, we did.
Buck the trend a bit.
Yep, one with 1 ball to spare.
Yeah, well, Sarah has already piped in with her thoughts. I think she was actually watching it last night. Maybe watching from England. It was on TV in England, was it?
I think it's one of those things that goes around the world. I'm pretty sure you watch it on.
Well, this
Australia.
is kind of like Spanish finals. So it's called Benidorm Fest. It's in Benidorm, which is a very famous kind of touristy and party area. Just say the crowd looked like they were certainly in the mood to party. This is one bouncer, one hander. And no delays before throwing. They won't take a second. He will just get one. Puts Manib back on strike. The other one I'm going to put in the chat is called Zorra. Don't actually know what a Zorra is. It was very catchy.
Good last over here from the Jaguars. Only sitting at 104 with Dragons. So keeping below 110 would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Just doesn't seem like enough runs.
Lower scores have been defended though. So you can't really, that's the good thing about cricket. You can't say who's winning until the final ball.
Yeah, this one's asking for it. Finds the gap and it'll climb over Hyder for 4. So at 109 now, Elahi swings it and gets something to show for it. Dragons. There's something on the board at least. I think from memory, the best defence we've seen so far, or the lowest defence, has been 114 in this series.
Well, there we go. We could be around that.
Yeah.
So Elahi will have the final ball of the day.
117 was actually defended anyway. Here we go, last ball. Might as well run here. Going to go for 2. Going to go now with the misfield. I'll get 2. Hyder's determined to make sure that's it. And it looks like that will be it. So it'll be the Nelson 1-1-1 for 4 off the 10 overs. It was a funny innings in a way, although they lost a couple of wickets in quick succession early. They were able to kind of get that one boundary and over, but rarely could manage the second. It just kind of stops it. Yeah, there was never really a big run of boundaries, a big flurry of boundaries that might have gotten up to that kind of 140, 150, or even the 130 odd that we think's par. So I think the Jaguars in pretty good shape for their first win of the series. But you never know here in Barcelona. It's got a way of being unpredictable, as Prince Demand back in the Barcelona ECS. Copped a good one early after he hit some nice shots himself. And that was a very, very good pickup for the Jaguars. And from there, I think we saw some players that looked like they could hit the ball, but they're a little bit inexperienced, I suppose, in ECN. So they just weren't really able to get that kind of run that we were talking about, the kind of run which gets up to a very high score. Looking at the batting, I mean, Adil Shah, 31 off 16. So, I mean, it looks pretty good on paper. He lost Nazim without scoring. Manib with 40 not out of 26. So, look, it was, again, that's around about 150 strike rate, which is okay, but you normally just need someone to go at a cracking strike rate. And when it's all said and done, no one could go above 2 a ball. No individual could go above 2 a ball for the Dragons. And they got a few late, though, and perhaps if they bowl and field really well, they could defend this against the Jaguars, who still don't have a win in the series.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of pressure put on early by the Jaguars with some early wickets. Those early wickets makes it hard for anyone to settle into that crease where they go, I can see where this ball is coming, and then hit those, like you said, flurry of boundaries. Rare mistake there from the captain, Hyder, stepping on the rope, giving him an extra couple of runs to have to chase in the next innings. But the effort was there from the Jaguars, who are wanting to get their first win after being winners last year. Not able to really put that on the scoreboard so far.
Yeah, well, classic rope is lava moment for Hyder. Unfortunately, he missed out and on the save, and it did cost him a couple of runs. But I think all said and done, if you offered the Jaguars 112 to chase, they would have been really happy with that. As we perhaps will get a look at the scorecard one way or another. I'll let you know who performed well for the Dragons. Manibur Rahman, the top scorer, 40 off 26. 3 Maximos, 2 fours in there. 31 for Adil Shah as well, his first match on ECN. Apart from that, Ilahi, well, fighting little 17 not out at the end. Prince went 6-4 and out, though. It wasn't the plan. And Rajawaka, the captain, similarly couldn't get too much going. Nazim went for a golden derrick in his first series. This is his first match of the series. 2 for 15. Ali Hyder was brilliant on a hat-trick at one stage. Apart from that, we saw Zulkarnain Hyder with the big wicket of Prince Taman. That was pretty important. Kawhi Hussain chipped in with the other wicket. Let's get ready then for the chase. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll see if Jaguars can get their first win of the series. 112, they'll need to do that. The Dragons will need to defend the picket fence. 111 on debut on ECN if they're to get their first win and get off to a victorious start. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, on a Sunday afternoon in Barcelona. Cracking weather and cracking action on the field as well. We'll see you in a few minutes with more ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Buenas tardes. Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. Halfway through match 27, and the Dragons were out in the middle for the first time, and now they're heading out in the field as a group for the first time against the defending champions, Catalonia Jaguar. News so far in this game is that the Dragons, they won the toss, they elected to bat, and they put 1-1-1 on the board. Well, fittingly, 77 will be the target for the Dragons to take all the points if they can restrict the Jaguars to 77 or less. And of course, if the Jags can chase that target down, 112 in 7 overs or less, then they'll get all the points. How are you going with bonus point, by the way? Seems like everyone's...
I love the bonus points, Vin.
Everyone's got onto it now. Yeah, Georgie Parker with me, of course. Yeah, remember when we first brought it in? It's one of those things that is pretty simple. But, you know, if you're ever trying to explain something simple in the beginning, everyone's like, whoa, 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 slow down. They're like, okay, so if they get 77 in 7 overs, then what happens? No. But, yeah, it's just basically the line where we mark, you know, if the losing team's competitive or not. And if they are above that line, then they get a point out of the game. If not, they lose their point to their adversary. Anyway, I'm just having a look at maybe some of the feedback. Some people going with neither. Christopher Ward.
Neither? No.
I'll choose option 3.
Neither.
Sarah said that she watched it on YouTube from the UK. This looks like Akhtar Khan now. Akhtar's a very fun player to watch. Good to see him out there. He's going to bowl the first ball. And it's going to be a bit of a half tracker. And it will be kept inside. Well, I thought that was heading for 4. And they'll just get a very long single in the end. So, yeah, very, very good result, I think, from all that was going to get hit to the boundary. In the end, they won't even get 2. Zulkarnain Haider is out there opening the batting. And he's got Jamshad Afzal with him. So, yeah, Jamshad is into the series for the first time, I believe. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he can bring to the table here. Again, this is short of a length. Jamshad's a guy we have seen playing a fair bit, but not for a while. He's playing for the Catalonia Tigers. Does have an ECN 50 to his name, scored it in 2020 against Badalona Shaheen. Haider, of course, he's kind of been a caretaker captain, if you like, or taking over the reins for this series. No Yasir Ali so far, no Hamza Salim Dar either. Do have Farouk Zahail back today. Akhtar, he's kind of like a bit of a skiddy left armour. That's how I'd describe him. And he's a guy that's kind of permanently wearing his game face as well. Looks like you wouldn't want to run into him in a dark alley, but he's a Ripoll Warriors former player. Of course, that's Prince's team that he's played for before. You'd love their kits, lime green.
Resting game face. It's a nice face to have. And you're always ready.
Yeah, Afzal gets off the mark at the 3rd attempt here, and he's still got the kind of the rolling cutter where he kind of just pulls the left hand side of the ball, pulls his finger down the left-hand side of the ball. So it's almost like a fast spinner, but it was well picked by Afzal. Anyway, Akhtar tries again. Bit fuller this time. Hit okay, and Prince won't be able to get there. Prince is an outstanding fielder, but even he couldn't get to that. And it's a 2nd consecutive boundary to Jamshad Afzal.
And a nice little start here. After a couple of dot balls. First over, I always find a lot of pressure on both the bowling and batting side. Going to give away early runs, but a dreaded wicket in the first over. Not what you're after as well. Last ball here.
This is lifted up, and this is going to be another 4. So Afzal gets motoring, and the Jags get what they need out of the first over. It's 13 without loss. Hey, let's talk golden ball.
Thought I was going to have one.
I was tingling. I just had arrived, and I was watching the end of that second game today. It was for the production room, and I thought you might be on there. left holding the baby, so to speak, but wasn't to be. But every game's... You know how you like to do your little equation for days to go? I'll give you one for you. This one's for free. Every match is one closer to the golden ball.
Well, exactly. That makes perfect sense.
That's all.
And every match,
match,
it's going to be one more since one as well.
Ooh, you've added another layer to that.
So depends what way you want to look at it.
Might be raising the bat tomorrow. Might be 50 matches.
It's like when your mum always said, it's always the last place you look.
Yeah, of course it is. You don't keep looking
Exactly.
after.
Exactly.
Yeah, speaking my language. Anyway, it's Mohammed Nazim to bowl over number 2. It's a little bit short and carved over the top. Hyder gets 4. And the Jaguars turning the clock back. This is a bit more of their 2023 form. A lot of boundaries coming early.
Yeah, that's it. And Hyder, the captain, is wanting to get in on the action.
I'm coming back to the comments on the videos I posted from the Spanish Eurovision final. And Christopher Ward saying it seems that... What did he say? I've lost the comment now. He said it seems the first one was accidentally dipped in oil.
I don't think there was any accident in it. I think it was very, very much planned. Nazim comes in. Oh, that one's cleared him.
Good comeback. It was an interesting watch. My favourite was when there was some problem with the phone-in voting system. Again, it was in Spanish, so talking very fast, but you could feel the crowd was ready to turn.
Yeah.
And I was worried. I was about to see, like, I thought maybe start to see some shoes getting hurled at the hosts or something of that order.
They take it very, very seriously here at Eurovision.
Oh, well, he's just put this away. And you can bowl as fast as you like, but if you get it outside the legs, the good players will put you away. And Hyder uses all of that pace that Nazim puts on it, and he puts it over the fence. Maximo! 6 runs.
Yeah, big one as well. So he gets himself up to 11. Handy little batter, Hyder. Handy with the ball as well. And we get a wicket or 2 in the first innings. And he's going to keep the strike here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make the most of this power play, though, Hyder.
That's it.
Does have a half-century in the series. But this is in the air, and it's got to be someone's. I don't know if he's willing. It goes down. And that might be a big moment. Hyder dropped on 11.
Yeah, moment that you feel like a little bit free as a batsman when that happens, because you feel like you've got your second life. And just losing it in that sun. The sun is nice and out here, and it's beautiful to stand in, but hard to look at when you got those high balls. So Hyder with a second life, and he's just going to have a little rest down the bowler's end. And Afzal now is going to be on strike. He's sitting on 12.
This one draws him wide. The umpire says it's just inside the tram line. Certainly it's a good pace up. Oh, that one's wide. The umpire's missed it. So
Happens.
umpire's been kind of Sunday attitude at the moment.
Yeah, and
Putting the arms out.
Well, that's the human part of sport that I think we're going to start losing eventually. We're going to start losing all the umpires, and really like that part of sport that...
Sometimes, well, when it goes your way, it's nice.
Well, but I think that it shows...
Well, firstly, let's just see if anyone's going to hit this. My guess is no. And now, secondary chase for Faizan Amjad.
But I think it shows you have to have a bit of resilience on the other side of that. So I think it's some skills that some new generation players are going to lose as they get higher up the levels, because
they're used to everything being perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So you can't blame anyone else other than yourself. And so you've got to find motivation elsewhere. And you see down here, the Dragons sitting on the bottom, but they've not played a match yet. This is the first time we've seen them here. We've been here for nearly a week, and you can see at the top there, Magic Badalona, they've played 8 matches. So the Dragons have a bit of cricket to catch up. They'll be looking for some form of points here. The Dragons only have the 2 points so far to their name.
Yeah, so thanks for your feedback on those. If you really want to go into it further, there were 8 videos last night in Benidorm Fest.
Ooh.
There are 8 songs. So if you
can look them
something
up.
to do tonight, you can look them up. Yeah. Anyway, this one is hit, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo. A good start to this over as well.
And Hyder gets dropped in his last ball that he faced. And then it's just showing, hey, don't need to drop me again. And that one goes out there for bye-bye Pelota.
Yeah. It was traveled a long way off the stick of Hyder. It looks like he wants to make him pay. Aktadar does get his second over straight away. He didn't play in the 2023 series. We haven't seen him since he was playing for the Warriors in 2022. And right now, let's see the back of Zulkarnain Hyder. And right now, this is going to be high. It's long. It's strong. Maximo. And who's that back there? That's Ilahi. He had some free catching practice. Didn't really make the most of it. But 6 more to the total. Right now, to be honest, the Jaguar, they're not looking at just to win. They're looking at maybe doing it at the pace to get all the points.
Well, we saw that yesterday afternoon. We had 2 matches go to the bonus point with the chasing team. Neither of those innings made it past the 7th over in the second inning. So could that be the case here? 112 is a pretty short target. We're already at 38 after just 2.5.
Now that one's got some legs, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That could be outside every structure that we've got.
Hyder, he's got some dinner reservations early.
Oh,
and that one, here we go. We got someone out in the outside coming down to chase that one for us. And I reckon that might be the men in blue team having a little barbecue after their game.
Isn't it? Let's see. Who's up there?
It's the men in blue team. I can see their uniform. You know I love their uniform.
They love that. You love the uniform as well. How well did Surya Balu bat in that last game?
Oh,
by
yeah,
the way?
absolutely.
He was on.
He bat brilliantly. It was a couple of good individual efforts over the course of the morning. But, yeah, 44 already. That target 112 looking very ominous. And looking 4.5 overs. And with Hyder hitting the way it is, it could definitely be possible. And don't forget, he was dropped on, what, 11. We've got some Vikings here as well. So we've got some Dragons on the field.
Yeah, what's
some
going
Jaguars.
on there? That's a kid's birthday party somewhere, is it?
Oh, it's interesting, isn't it?
Right.
It's not Halloween,
we need to
is
go back
it?
to that in a second. Anyway.
Let's dissect that.
Let's go back to the birthday party.
The Halloween.
Is that? Oh, yeah. So we have had some teams called the Vikings before.
Yeah, it's a very common team name,
Yeah.
I think. Very much.
That's something that's end of 3 overs discussion. Let's
All
work
right.
out what's going on over there. Sounds like a fun theme. There's that
Bang.
cutter, and there goes the ball. It's raining 6s at the moment. Hyder dropped on 11. Now he's up in his 36 off just 10. Maximo. And that external perimeter fence has been taking a hammering so far in this innings, and the 50's up for the Jaguars in just 17 deliveries.
Yeah, and that's showing that they've got the class within their top order. No wickets so far. Hyder just reminding them that you shouldn't be dropping someone of my calibre. 36 to his name, just off of 10 deliveries, and he has hit 4 sixes since that catch.
Change
Drop
of angle.
catch.
Now, a bit short. This won't be 6. It's going to be fielded in the dirt. That'll just be a single to Hyder, but he probably won't mind that he retains the strike. And a very good power play for the Jags. They're on target for that, all the points at the moment. 51 without loss after 3. All right. Well, we have a quick look at the power play, but I can tell you it was pretty violent, particularly that over that went magical.
Yeah.
13-13-25. All right. Let's see what's going on outside the ground. I also know that they normally have softball on the weekend. And
We saw some there earlier today.
Yeah.
We did see some earlier today.
That looks heaps of fun. There it is in the background. Well, how do I get over there?
Well, I think you have to firstly be under, what, 10.
All right. So some sort of, yeah, well.
We saw some people with lightsabers out there as well.
Stolen the Hamburglar's trousers there as well. I don't remember. And then what's the deal with this kind of wizard type thing over there?
Yeah, there's a lot going on there, isn't it?
This is the action. And what's that guy just holding trash bags?
Yeah, well,
is he dressed as a garbage man?
Got to always collect your rubbish there, Mr. Maximo.
That looks fun.
It does. Saw some kids playing with lightsabers out there as well. You'd be a Star Wars generation kid.
They better watch out because
You better not cry.
they're not too far from where one of those 6s landed
Yeah,
a moment
that's it.
ago. Here we go with the next over. And Silahi comes on.
I reckon Hyder's asking, is that a wide? I completely swung for that one.
Is this not giving a wide? Sure, I think the umpire maybe was waiting for it to be picked up. Had to be a wide.
That just had to be. That wasn't even just past the tram line. That was off the field, off the pitch.
Yeah. He's got a very kind of whippy type action, a bit like a Sohail Tanvir, if you know the Pakistan player there. Almost feels like always off the wrong foot.
Oh, you catch it.
There's a little nick on that.
It was.
It's kind of yorked the keeper and runs away for 4. In fact, it's been given byes. So in one way or another, it'll be 4 runs.
I felt that was nicked, absolutely.
I felt it probably was as well.
I feel like I could hear it from here with my microphone on my head.
That's a superpower, supersonic hearing.
Well, it's selective.
I had selective hearing when I was a youngster, that's for sure.
And obviously, being a youngster myself, I've retained that.
I love Dave's comment, by the way, in the Eurovision video saying, paraphrase, what the something has happened to music?
That's a good question.
All right, pulled away, won't carry. Watch the bounce.
Oh, well fielded.
It does. That's the old trampoline Tortuga. Like a trampoline rubbery bounce. Makes sense because we are playing on rubber here. A few people saying music peaked in the 80s. Do you have like a moment where you're like, that was music and everything since then is kind of on the downslide?
No.
Most people do, you know.
I don't think I do because I think I was the generation where it had already peaked and we're on the other side.
Fair enough. Anyway, this is hit out to deep point. It'll just be a single. Now, I mean, obviously, you'd love to have some sort of a collapse happen, and the Jaguars not really wanting to give that up, but you'd at least, at a bare minimum, the Dragons try and take this to an 8th over and take a point out of the game.
Get a point. That's it. And that's what gives the extra target for the team that they think, well, we're going to lose this one, but you don't have to go home empty-handed. So we're halfway through that 7 over point, and a dot run is sacred when we're trying to get to that 7th over.
Dave just analysing birthday party. The woman was trying to explain the rules. Yeah,
I think so too.
Looks like a bit of, remember tunnel ball? Did you ever play that at school?
Yep.
We had to kind of
I remember every game.
I used to love leaderball. Do you have leaderball? That might have been my school thing. It's basically, okay, let me try and describe it. It's going to be more than a 3-second explanation. Shot. Really good shot. That's going to be 4.
Well, at this rate, we're going to have 3 overs on the other side to talk about it, Vin.
Yeah, well, we might do. Unfortunately, the microphone won't be on. But yeah, 62 without loss at the moment. Ilahi getting a bit of a pound. He's just too short when it's all said and done here. So leaderboard, there was a leader, and then you have, I can't remember how many, it might have been 5 or 6 people, and you're on like a dot, and you're all lined up. So what you have to do is the leader throws to you, put the ball down, you run around everyone, come back to your spot, throw back to the leader, and then you sit down. Then the leader has to throw to the person behind you.
I didn't call that leaderboard. I can't remember what we called it.
I used to love the responsibility if I got to be leader. This is going to be 4 more, and that fielder has covered a lot of ground out there, but not quite enough to keep the ball in the field of play, and it's really off to the races here, aren't they, the Jaguars?
Yeah.
We know that they're fast creatures. They've kind of been in hibernation so far in this series, but they've come out on a Sunday afternoon.
Haven't they? And they've needed to. They haven't been able to snag a win yet. And those 3 points and potentially 4 points are on the horizon. Hyder seeing these balls perfectly at the moment. 46 off 15 for him, and he's been responsible for getting that run rate. Look how high above that red line it is.
But they're going to have to bat very well from here. The next 3 overs, they still need 46. So you said 46 off 15 for him. Well, 46 off 18 is what they need for all the points here. To be greedy and to take all the points.
We like being greedy, though.
So, of course, leaderboard can go wrong when you miss a throw or whatever. That's costing you time. Like almost like when the baton gets dropped in a relay.
Oh, but then you're out. It doesn't cost you time. That's you being disqualified.
I suppose if your baton falls in your lane, can't you just pick it up and keep running?
I don't think so.
Yeah. At Olympic level, it's probably going to cost you too
much.
much.
I don't know. I think that's you done.
This is very high. Hamid comes on for a bowl. So I'm excited to see some of the Dragons players I haven't seen before. And already I've seen that they've got a few players that look the goods. It's probably might take them a game or 2 to settle. But but I think they certainly got the right approach. Often you'll see players going one way or another, either being too conservative or almost too aggressive. How can you be too aggressive in a T10? But you can. This is pretty aggressive. It's just hit over the fence, and adios pelota. That one's on the roof. And some more work. Well, that youngster's got a bit of a challenge there. Give us that ball back. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, that was absolutely enormous. So, and suddenly the cricket ball turned into a soccer ball. So, Afzal now, he wants to join this party. He knows that they're not going to be out there for too much longer at this rate.
That's going to be another one. Nobody back there. Is it 4 or 6? That's the only question. It's 6. Maximal. Afzal doing his bit. To think we haven't even seen someone like a Sohail who's into the lineup. In fact, Sohail's listed batting 7. Seems hideously low, but spoiled for riches. Jaguars got it down to run a ball, and I think that the bigger question is, can they do this in 7 overs and steal the point off the Dragons? Well, that's hit so high. Well, good luck. Who's going to feel that? Well, it's gone over the grandstand. Maximal. The way Afzal's going, maybe he's going to bring up the 50 first with hitting like this.
Yeah.
There's a monster.
That is absolutely huge. So what's that? 3 in a row for him. 6-6-6 this over after a dot ball to begin with. And so 28 now. After we just need 14 more balls. That partnership.
Yeah. 14 requiring 28, so they need 12 and over for all the points. Jaguars, especially because they're winless, they would love to take him here. In fact, that looks like it's hit hard enough to be 6 as well, and it is. And all trouble, especially when Shoob's your last line of defence between you and getting injured. it's concerning, but Maximal says carreras más, just camps on the back foot. And Shoob's guarding the forbidden cube there, but it gets through him predictably.
How's the difference between that super high one and that one was just cracked straight through?
There's another 6. So he's going to finish with 5 on the spin, and it goes supersonic. An over that starts with a dot, and it's going to end up going for 30. That's a good close-up of where the Grizzly is now. Nature shot 96 without loss after 5.
And how's that? He suddenly jumped up to 45. So you jokingly said maybe he'll get the 50 before Hyder. And, well, he could, depending on how Hyder hits this one.
No, I don't joke, Georgie.
You never.
Deadly serious.
Have you never joked in your life?
Not something I do ordinarily.
Wow.
Don't have the time.
There you go.
Or the brain capacity. Match 28 coming up. Looks like this one might be in the book a bit quicker than we thought. And so in 50 minutes, we'll start the last game of the day. Dragons, they will have to chase this time because the Jags won the toss and elected to bat in this one. And to be honest, the way that Jamshid Afzal's batting, I'll have him up there again. He's listed at 6 there. Can't see that happening. Anyway, Hyder, 46. He's got a race on. And Afzal at the other end, 45 or 14. He scored 30 of those in the last 5. They need 16 off 12.
13 in the last 5. Just sounds ridiculous to say, doesn't it?
Not overs, balls.
Yeah.
I'm from a different cricket world than you are.
Wide. And Hyder, he swung at it and could have been a little bit risky. He wants those bonus points. They get one closer, 15 now off the last, well, 2 overs really is what we're looking at.
You'd say that's a doddle, but I mean, you get a wicket or 2. You know, if your new batter comes in, pushes a single or 2, or
no,
hits a single or 2.
Sure, but what they're after, right?
Yeah.
So 15 in 12 balls is what the Jaguars are chasing.
Yeah. 15 off 12. Hyder on 46. It's a good ball. It's full and pretty straight. There's an opportunity at least for someone else to have a bowl, and this is Nasir Ali, who comes up with a good delivery. They just haven't won enough little contests in this.
Nope.
They haven't won enough deliveries. I just think they've been a bit all over the place. No real clear plan with what they've tried to do.
No. Think about this pace, though. 98 off 5.
Yeah.
Imagine if they kept that.
Yeah. Yeah, and we have seen some pretty big scores here. This is well bowled. I mean, Ali's back to basics. No, he's just going full. He's going straight. It's just a single. And suddenly, it's a different kind of a pace to the game. But, yeah, Jama Hamid, welcome to the big time. Got whacked for 5 consecutive 6s. This is his first ever game on ECN. That's Gundy ball. And this kind of shows that he had 2 in the right spot. This one wasn't.
Yeah.
And it's going to bring up Hyder's 50. Brings it up off 19 balls. It also brings up the 100 and the 100 partnership. This is a kind of cricket we saw the Jaguars playing in 2023 when they lifted the trophy.
That's it. And maybe because of the weekend, maybe they thought this is the time for us to bring that out. But look at that strike rate, 278, 6 sixes to his name, finishing that one with a 6. So he could finish the game with one now as well.
This is hit down the ground. This will take some stopping, you know, and it will not be stopped. So that gets them within sight of victory. And never mind 7 overs, they could do this in 6. What an incredible opening partnership this is.
Huge. Absolutely huge. And then it makes you question, well, are they going to stay with this the second match, or are they going to give some other people a shot at having a bat? Depends on whether they want to get the full 4 points again, I guess. And so we're 4 away.
Well, never mind 4, take 6, and it is adios partido. Goodbye game, goodbye ball. And Haider kind of goes full alpha, makes sure that Jamshad won't get a chance to bring up his half century in the end by finishing the game. And yeah, if there was a mercy rule, it would have been employed here. And it will be exactly, or not exactly, it's 5.5 overs in the end. So 25 balls to spare. Dragons, they weren't quite breathing fire in their first game on ECN. They go down, and it's a huge opening partnership. 63 not out to Haider and 46 for Afzal. They do it with over 4 overs to spare. So we're a little bit ahead of time, 45 minutes until the final game of the day. Don't get out the Dragons. I think they've got quite a few players I think can have an impact, but maybe just a few nerves jangling around in their first ever televised game, some of those players. So that's coming up, like I said, in 45 minutes time. Jaguar, they'll go into that with a 1-4 record now. And not just a win, they get a bonus point win and kind of puts them back in the mix. And I think maybe it's a good time to get the Dragons. That's what the Jaguar are thinking. If they could chase the Octopus here, it really turns their fortunes around in this series. Well, you can almost show the whole thing because this innings didn't go very long. There were plenty of big hits. And when you consider there's 35 balls in this innings,
played.
Yeah, there were 19 of them went to the boundary or over.
That's absolutely insane. Haider, 7 sixes, 4 fours, and Afzal 5 sixes and 3 fours. So that's a breakdown of those. And so when you're not having any dot balls there, those strike rates are absolutely insane. Over 300, the both of them. You joked about Afzal coming and chasing that 50 before Haider. And, well, when you're hitting 5 sixes in a row, you get pretty close to doing that. And it was a masterclass on how to open a batting lineup, wasn't it?
Include my 19 didn't include the 4 byes, by the way, which was given 4 byes in the end. Scorers, they were pretty sure how fast the score was moving because that one landed pretty close to them. Remember, Haider did give that life on 11, but he never really looked back.
Well, I forgot about that because since then it's just been highlight reel, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So, well, the Dragons, they'll be absolutely kicking themselves that they weren't able to get that danger man out. But if it wasn't going to be Haider, it was going to be Afzal anyway. He hit a great 40-46 off of 15 as well.
And 5 Maximos on the spin.
Yeah.
And you can see he was upset the over had come to an end.
Yeah.
So, look, for someone like Hamid, who ended up getting hit for those 5 sixes, probably good there's another game today. Hopefully he gets another bowl.
Yeah.
A different situation, maybe. Obviously, they'll be bowling first in the next game as well. So at least they get to reset the scores to 0, the Dragons, and they can just have another crack at it. And the first thing is to keep it to something reasonable. And I think removing those openers, you can see there, 63 for Haider and 46 for Afzal, both going at screaming strike rates as well. No one really had the answers with the ball, even though they bowled some decent deliveries. For example, Nasir Ali, his first 2 were decent, but just not really any consistency yet, and that's what the Dragons will have to work on. We'll take a break then, back in around about 35 minutes, take you into the last game of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Georgie Parker. We'll see you after this break for the last game of the day, maybe some random questions as well. So fire them in. We'll see you then with more ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company as we head into the last match of the day, and it'll be a return clash between the Dragons and the Jaguars here in match number 28. It's also our last match of week 1 a little bit earlier. Tyrone Peters had the 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Dragons to call. Heads the call. Tails. What are you going to do?
Head.
What are you going to do, bro?
The bat first.
Are you going to bet?
Sorry.
Now, sometimes you just got to keep asking, and Tyrone Peters relentless in his pursuit of an answer. And ultimately, it was the Jaguars that win the toss and elect to bat. And Georgie Parker with me. Well, even the coin tosses are more exciting in the European Cricket Network with the Jaguars. Took 4 points out of match 27.
Can you just imagine any other umpire going, what are you going to do, bro?
The funny thing is, you can look at the teams for yourself
Tyrone.
if you like, but so we've had some great coin tosses over the years. One when Marzi was in charge, and he told as a joke, he said, call north or south, and the captain called north, and no one really knew what to do when the coin hit the ground. But, okay, well, the Jaguar actually started underdogs the previous game, but the supercomputer's been watching, and now it says they're 81-19. So, look, I don't think that first performance was indicative of what we'll get from the Dragons in this series. I think Prince Demand's obviously a huge player for them, but not just him. You've got Aktadar there, who's got previous experience in ECS cricket, particularly with the Warriors. Ripper Warriors. You've got a lot of good players in there that haven't played a lot of ECN cricket, but certainly look very, very capable. So I'm looking forward to this last game of the day. But first things first, this opening partnership is going to continue, essentially. And it was very destructive in the last game.
Absolutely. You're looking excited. You're up and about and you're starting to pace. Maybe that's because you think that Hyder could be giving them a hiding again.
Well, in my mind, they're starting on 115.
Yeah.
And when we walked off, they were 115 off 5.5. We've got the same 2 guys out there.
Well,
Hyder was dropped on 11 last time
yeah.
and went on to hit another 52 runs after that.
Yeah, and the rate that they were going at, they could have been hitting a score of 200, which we haven't seen so far in a while.
Nazim to get us going then. Last match of the week. And it's going to be a big wide first up. Pretty well knocked down by Munib. He's doing the keeping for the Dragons.
That's it. So Afzal now going to take the strike. And these two, both were seeing them like absolute beach balls, weren't they?
And they sure were. And let's not forget that Jamshed reeled off 5 maximos in a row.
Oh, good over.
Hamid probably still licking his wounds
Hurting.
after that.
Yeah.
Dragons is a team name we don't see too much in ECN. I'm trying to think if we've had any other Dragons, but you do get some around the world. That's hit pretty hard, and even though the fielder has to move
well fielded.
5 metres, does really well to do it. Nasir Ali started promisingly with the ball, Nasir earlier, before he kind of lost it a little bit. Great fielding. I was going to say Dragons. I can think of the Welsh sporting teams, St George Illawarra Dragons in the NRL. Caledonia Dragons here. Can you think of any other Dragons? Tell us your Dragons in the chat.
Any of the Welsh teams, like you said.
Welsh
the national teams are all Dragons, right?
Jaguars. I can think of one.
Well, you know.
All right, in the air. Now, someone's going to reach this, but I don't know how they're going to catch it. Well, like that. He's gone back with the flight, and he's taken an amazing catch. He is running into the outfield, kind of cricket zombie style, but finally they do break the opening partnership, and it's going to be Hyder that has to go for a golden. Nazim gets the first wicket for the Dragons in ECN cricket, and what a catch to bring it up.
Yeah, wasn't it an absolute ripper? It would have been a hard one as well with the sun facing towards them.
That's
turned
I
and
think that's Sufyan Ilahi that takes the catch. It was a brilliant piece of work. Golden Derek activated, and Hyder doesn't get lucky this game. He goes without scoring. What a catch, though. I mean, that was so high. It is a bit breezy this afternoon as well.
would have been swirling around, and like I said, that's the difficult way with the sun, but chasing it, and much better start here now for the Dragons.
That was a catch and a half from Sufyan Ilahi in his first day of ECN cricket.
Now, you were just talking about Dragons and about them being an emblem.
Yeah.
Do you know what the national animal
Unicorn.
is? Yeah.
Of Scotland.
No, I wasn't going to say Scotland.
Really?
No.
That's not what people are. I'm just trying to seem like a genius.
No, but I was, and it is.
Was it? All right, this is going to be 4. And so Hale comes out. Didn't get a hit earlier. Mentioned he was listed down at like 8 or 7. That's way too low because this guy, top score 98, narrowly missed out in the 100 last year on the network. That's a pretty confident start to your series.
Yeah, definitely. So Sahal, he wasn't able to get any balls bowled at him the last match, so maybe some of these guys are wanting a few wickets so they can have a bat as well today.
I did kind of ruin trivia time then, didn't I?
Yeah, that's okay.
They call Scotland, when you get there, the biggest little country in the world.
It's a funny little place.
Yeah. I'm half Scottish, actually.
Well, that's why you would know that.
Yep. Had an unfair advantage. This is pulled away into the gap. Oh, another great effort down there from Nasir, but this time he can't keep it. The right side of the border. Second boundary.
Yeah.
Fritz a Hale. 2 balls, 2 boundaries, looking dangerous.
He gave it a go there, Ali, but able to let go of it just in time, but did cover a good amount of field to get there.
This is clipped away and just be a single. Yeah, Chris Smith just mentioning. Yeah, I do remember actually, Chris, that the Prince did play for Spain in the ECIs here in November, December, but we didn't play any ECS cricket. That's what I was saying earlier. But yeah, he played well, including a half century against Portugal. But yeah, he only played a couple of games, I think. Or maybe he might have played 2. Might have played 4 games, actually, like Chris is saying. But he's a very exciting player. Saw signs of that early, but he also got out early. Got out in the first over last time. And Kroom thinks that Tyrone's developed a bit of a catchphrase. We'll come back to that in a second as well as we get to the end of the first over. It's 12 for 1 after 1.
Catchphrase, we reckon.
22 days to go, I should say, until the ECL. And people that know your 7 times table know that tomorrow will be 3 weeks, exactly. Starting on a Monday morning, 11 a.m. Central European time, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe. And I guess that's 3:30 p.m. in India on the 26th of February.
Well, there you go.
You might be on a plane around then, or close to.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on there?
I'll keep up to date, though.
I can't really see too much of the screen because there's a lot of glare off it at the moment, but that looked like a magic eye puzzle. Anyway, look who's going to bowl now. Prince didn't bowl the last game. He's going to bowl this game. Starts a ball that floats outside the off stump and will be called a wide. Checking out the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions. Yep. Pretty much right on the line, wasn't it?
Yeah. Moved a little bit in the air.
The Jacksonville Jaguars. Actually, Chris, you're right. That's the one I was going to use. I was talking about other Jaguars that I've heard of.
It screams of a high school basketball team, the Jaguars, doesn't it?
Fairly new team, expansion team in the NFL. Jacksonville. Yeah, I can't think of any other Jaguars in professional sports, but if you know of any, let us know. You know, the Tyrone catchphrase is, "What are you going to do, bro?"
What are you going to... Sounds like him trying to figure out dinner.
Another wide for Prince. He started with 3 of them. Tyrone is one of the cooler match referees going around. He's not the only one we've got. We've got Stefan as well. We've got Ian Ramage will probably take the reins during the ECL. He's taking over from Rob Kemming in that position. Sir Rob Kemming was part of the furniture here. He just retired at the end of last year, Rob. But all right, in the air. Now, this one I think is going to float all the way, and it does. Maximo. So Hale has picked up where he left off last year. Just steps across and escorts that one over deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, big 6. A little spot there. So Sahal gets himself out to 15.
Yeah, so Rob used to be the manager for the Dutch cricket team, including some of their most memorable wins, including over England in the T20 World Cup, for example. That was at Lord's. All right, in the air, this is also going to fly out of the ground. Going, gone. Maximo. 2 on the spin from Farouk Sahale.
Great down the ground shot. You can see here that he wants in on the party as well.
Can I ask you something? Random question.
Sure.
You seem like you know what you're doing on, like, social media and the like.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be 4, so it's not 6. It's a mild improvement, but Prince's first over is not going to plan. He's gone for 19. We're halfway through it. And nice shot, just swiveled off the hip. A lot of talk that we should have some ECN merch, for example.
Oh, absolutely.
Kroom is saying You know, Tyrone T-shirts with "What you gonna do, bro?" would sell like hotcakes.
I'm not sure that catchphrase would, but I think that
The judge, we already decided we've got the rights for Spain. The Judge Georgie T-shirts.
yeah, I reckon some ECN merch would.
Cool. That's another 6. And gone again. Watch out, Nawaz. It's going to fly over your head. Maximo Sahale's 31 off 7. And this is a guy didn't get a hit last game.
Yeah, that's
and
it.
He's making the most of it.
So isn't that nice though, and comforting to be Catalunya part of the Jaguar side there, because you know that if Haider, who went for a duck here, unfortunately, it just doesn't matter because the man coming in at 3 is going to do the same job. 31 off of 7. Strike rate 442, if you don't mind.
Yeah, it's going to
As
go
he comes
down.
It's another one.
No, it's going to go all the way. So the strike will go up now. So he's now 37 off 8. Maximo. Now this was where we had the first ever 10-ball 50. It was back in 2020. We've had 3 of them since. We've never had a 9-ball 50, which is really the only way you can go.
Yeah.
Just quicker than there. After that's pretty much impossible.
Maybe you won't come after 5.
As this is upstairs. And so Prince's first over goes supersonic. I guess is the only way is up from here, or the only way is down
The only way is up.
for his economy rate. Can you name that band? I'll give you a second to think about it. It's the end of the over 43 for 1.
The answer is no.
I'm going to, I think it's like Yaz or Yazoo. I'm doing this without Googling it.
I don't know. I'm terrible. So you can see there the Jaguars, they've got themselves onto 6 points.
It's Yaz.
With an S or a Z?
Double Z.
Yes. The game Yahtzee. Good game.
Do you know they call Yahtzee something else in Central Europe? They call it, I forgot. Geez, the Google's getting a fair workout so far. This is random question time, by the way. Or just random commentary time, maybe. Here we go. Move number 3, and the first one is lifted up high, right back to the rope and out of here. Maximo.
Oh, I tell you what, that's a disheartening look if I've ever seen one by Nasir Ali. He just kind of looked, maybe I'll be able to get this. And then his head dropped when he realised this was just going to be going over me, and I'm going to have to walk and go get it instead. So there we go. What a couple of overs here.
Well, Afsal said, don't forget about me. Now he's just going to hit another 6. Well, they keep banging it in. Afsal's going to put that on the snack table. Maximo, violent in the power play. In fact, according to my calculations, that brings up the 50. And we've only had 14 balls in this inning so far.
Yeah, he had a 14-ball 50 the other day as well. 55 now for the 1 wicket. So they're going absolutely berserk in there, aren't they? Afsal gets another look at it. Ooh.
And
rare dot ball.
Yeah, that's true. We had one at the end of last over. But last over still went for 31. Yeah, the German version of Yahtzee is called Niffle.
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 Well, there you go. That's fun.
Yeah.
Same rules?
I think mostly yes. Here's a little picture of Niffle, and you can see 5 dice, and basically they haven't.
Yeah, I think that looks about the same.
Having a great time. It's going to come our way. And,
it's going to miss us, don't worry.
It's going to go field it with a chair, but I couldn't get out of the cube in time, but still hit pretty hard. And how about this from Jamshed? He kind of missed out on a couple early in his innings last time, but he certainly made up for it. He's been reeling off boundaries in clumps, and that is kind of, it's what we didn't see from the Dragons in their innings. They made an okay score. A bit underwhelming, but they just couldn't get those boundaries in the runs, which you kind of need.
No, they...
Wasn't it? 65 for 2 after 3.
65 for 2. An absolutely enormous power play from the Jaguars.
Look at the batting to come as well. They've got Kuram Shazad. They've got Naveed Munir. We know what he's done in the series. You've got Razgat Ali, Wakas Mirza. A lot of players that can swing it. Jaguars slowly playing a bit more like themselves.
That's if they get in.
Yeah, true.
Well, they didn't get a chance to look at it. The last game, they just managed to chase down the total in, 5.5 overs? Big extended break.
Definitely. In fact, that's what I always used to practice with. Yeah, so in my backyard games, because playing with the bat was a bit too easy with the tennis ball, we found.
Yeah. was a lot of bat to ball, the ball to bat ratio.
Yeah. I used a hockey stick that I'd snapped. That's what
There
I
you
used
go.
to use. Kind of around where the top of the, what do you call it? The
Grip.
non-handle bit.
Grip.
That's where it broken. Just clipped away, and I'm thinking about to, or more than think about it, as the foot fielding will definitely allow it. Yeah, but I had to, because it snaps, you know, just at the top of the non-grip, I don't know what to call it, the shaft.
Yeah.
It's always shaft,
Shaft, head, grip.
Just leave that there for a minute. But I had to kind of sand down the sharp bits of the wood, because when hockey sticks break, they don't normally break beautifully and clean.
No.
Could be a bit dangerous.
Bit dangerous, bit
Yeah.
woody.
This is short, and it's going to be 6. And once again, those officials over there have been under attack so far. Maximo. So how's 45 of just 12? What an entry to the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, we saw this in the first match between these two. Difference is this time we're going to get it 4 for 10 overs as opposed to 5.5.
Yeah, true.
So it's a bit of a treat for us to sit here and watch some big hitting being done.
I remember earlier in the week, Zulkarnain Hyder, the captain, was pretty much holding up the batting on his own. Slowly but surely, there's been
Yeah.
reinforcements. And now, I don't think it hurts him that much that he's back in the shed early. Someone like a Sahale to come out. Yeah, so I used to love batting with the base of the broken hockey stick. And then I had that one for ages. Because I used to play a game where I'd throw it against the wall and then bat. So that was kind of when no one would want to play with me when I was a kid. That's how I'd work on my skills.
Just only when you're a kid.
In my bedroom as well, which
I got in trouble as well.
cost us a few light bulbs.
Yeah, I used to get in trouble.
All right, goes down and gets this one, and he can't see it. And it's going to be 4. Well, he does the right thing. He spends half the time trying to find the ball and half the time practicing his speech for what's going to happen when he can't see it. And he's actually over the boundary, blinded by the light. Also another good song. Hussein's away, he gets 4.
He's now gone and grabbed some sunglasses
I also
off
love,
of Prince.
yeah.
Like,
Well-
I can't see down here. Can I borrow some sunnies?
First thing I saw when I came down today was the fielder in that position asking for a hat from the infielder. But then I felt, what about if a catch goes into the infield? Because he's on the same line.
I've got
Anyway.
a full scarf over my head. It's very glary. Beautiful sunny day here in Barcelona.
Hussein doesn't really get this, but he will get a single. That'll be the end of the over. Nasir Ali's over goes for 15. It's 80 for 2 after 4. I also love playing a version. I had all sorts of bedroom games, and one of them was,
Oh.
you heard me right, this is the last game of the day. I used to like playing hockey with a ping pong ball, and I'd put a bit of tape, you know, where I had kind of like an office corner thing where the chair would go under. It was a perfect little, like a cube. So I made that the hockey goals. And then I had to try and get it in there.
Get it
And what I
in.
used to do, I used to put those, you know, those metal stumps? They were like the goalkeeper.
There you
So
go.
occasionally it would hit the goalkeeper, come out unpredictably. So yeah, I even had golf. But
You've got a bit of everything.
with table tennis ball, yeah. But like I said, I did one thing that was a bit naughty. I'll tell you in a minute. Well, that's one way to do it. Confuse the keeper enough for him to fumble it. And I think this is going to be a bye because it goes over the stumps. Or did he hit this one? Let's have a look. Oh, no signal from the umpire, so maybe got a little scratch on it. I also had an Australian football version. So one day, and it was carpet in my room, by the way,
Yeah.
I decided I needed a centre circle. Do you know what I did? I used to use tape and stuff to, like, you know, mark the crease and all these things. Got a can of orange Fanta and poured it in the middle.
What did Mum think about that?
Wasn't impressed.
No. Wonder why. Do you sometimes look back and think maybe you could have done things differently?
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
you get excited, you get an impulse. You're like, you know, I need to set a circle and tape's not cutting it. I need someone to bounce the ball, like the foam football. I used to love taking hangers, kick it against the wall and then take a big hanger and then land on the bed. Yeah, now I think about it, maybe I did have a bit of a troubled childhood, but it all
Maybe
makes sense, doesn't it?
Maybe your parents had trouble with parenthood.
All right, 46 for Sahale and make that 52 because that's out of here. Maximo, a 14-ball 50
Yeah.
and Farouk Sahale, well, shades of Michael Jordan in 1993. The headline is, I'm back.
Well, if anyone's going to be, if you're going to compare someone to anyone, might as well be Michael Jordan.
Great documentary, that one.
I mean, he gave a crack at baseball and was hitting them like baseballs, wasn't he? Out of the park.
I reckon if Sahel had a crack at baseball, he'd go all right.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what the hardest thing about cricketers trying to play baseball is there's a penalty for swinging and missing.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard as well.
That's it.
The gap. That's 4, and Oshub tries to put the big steps in, but it gets past him as well.
So Sahel, he now has 6 sixes and 4 fours, so he's just going absolutely berserk in there, isn't he?
Hello to Andy O as well, who's watching, and he's giving me some live feedback on some of the conversation threads that we've covered so far. Hello, Andy. Looking forward to seeing you soon. No, that's another Andy, not the Andy you met. There's another
one.
Andy. I don't know if you'll get to meet him. Maybe week 4 you'll get to meet Andy.
What are his thoughts on them?
Yeah, he just said that he was concerned. This is no ball, I think, for the second bounce in the over, by the way. Yeah, so second for over the shoulder. The umpire's right on top of it. Definitely over the shoulder. So if there already was one, then no ball, free hit coming up. He was just a bit concerned when I started getting into bedroom games, but it was all above. It was innocent. It was the innocence of childhood.
Sure it was.
Wasn't allowed too many cans of Fanta in the house after that, though. And he goes short-ish again. Free hit, so it doesn't matter if it's caught. This one won't be. It'll just be a single, but it rolls the dice with the short ball again. He had to be careful. I didn't go over the shoulder again. It would have been another no ball.
Yeah. And those no balls can be costly, particularly when you've got some big hitters there that can hit those no balls away. And then the free hit, you get a free swing at it. So Hussain gets himself up to 6. And 94 for 2 after just 4.5.
Well, that's 6. It's got some legs on it. Watch out for... Actually, it's we call in golf, but here you might go 6. And youngsters having a great time. They might need helmets over there. 6 carreras más. This has just been a crazy first half. Where are we at? Is that... I think that brings up the 100. It does. And so they're on 200-plus pace at the moment.
Yeah.
You haven't seen a magical 200.
No, and I think if they kept hitting the way they were in the first innings, they probably could have got there. So we may see it in this one, which would lead to pretty difficult run chase, you would have thought, for the Dragons.
This one's in the air. Now, can anyone reach it? Yes, and caught. So Hussain is going to have to go. 6 and out job from him. So the Jaguar, they are on 200 pace, but they have lost a 3rd wicket. Hussain goes for 12, including a 4 and a 6, and he's the 3rd to fall. 100 for 3 after 5.
Well, if you're going to lose anyone at the crease, it might as well be Hussain, because Sohail is the one that's of a 17, well, what was it, 14 ball 50. And you're at ECL time.
All right, come on, talk to me.
I'll give you a team. What about the Giants? Calpe Giants.
Glad you asked. Well, Calpe Giants are the Gibraltarian team. Now, they didn't play in the night series. They just came from there. And they didn't play in that tournament, but they have won an ECS night series before.
Yeah.
And they've played in the ECL before as well in 2022. Right, miss hit in the air. Is this carrying? He decides he doesn't want to try and turn this into a catch. With Sahel on 57, maybe that's worth a crack. Not sure why Carl, the captain, says no thanks. So they have quite a few players that did play in that series. Some of my favourites, Paddy Hatchman and Rick Hatchman, the brothers, will be playing for them. And look, they're probably underdogs in that group, but it's a wide open group, Group G. Probably fitting with the Giants in there and Gibraltar in there. Lathbury Lightning ended up finishing 3rd in their group last year, so they punch above their weight a little bit because they're only 30,000 population, that country. But they are, with the British influence, they're a cricket playing country, if that makes sense. You know, it's a bit more traditional game. Great facilities there at Europa Point with the indoor nets, outdoor nets, some multi-purpose stadium.
You loved being down there.
With with rugby, with
you got some
football as well.
Indoor net time.
I did. Yeah, it's a very, very fun place. They got darts, they got snooker, they got gymnastics, they got squash.
Did you do gymnastics?
No, depends what you term it. I mean, I did physical things. I did some gymnastic things we did a lot of keeping practice involving a lot of diving work with some of the keepers down there. That's another thing. Their keeping standard, they're punching well above their weight. They had some brilliant wicket keepers in that tournament. Anyway, right here, right now, this is just going to be a single. And, the other good thing for the Giants is because Gibraltar's about an hour and, let's say, 20 minutes away from the ground. They should have a few supporters
Yeah.
coming down. So, yeah, they'll
That'd be great to be
Yeah.
there. Bit jealous that I'm not going to be here for it.
You can always drop everything. Might have to cancel your passport, you know.
No.
Yeah.
I've got a good
Why don't you just
passport.
lend it to me?
Got a good passport photo.
All right, this is going to be, was that 6? I think it's hit the rope. Yeah, it has. Maximo. So Hale swings himself into the 60s. It's not the worst ball from Ali, but look, it's just not quite a Yorker. And look at this, bang, hits the rope. You can see the rope bend with the impact.
Yeah.
Great work from our crew at Spring Productions, by the way.
So 65 off of 20. Incredible strike rate there. And it's just what no one from the Dragons was able to do in the first match. So they're going to be looking down the barrel of a pretty hefty target, you would have thought. Unless anything big changes. So Sohail is going to be the wicket that they need to be targeting here.
Low. Oh, it hit the infielder. Bounces away. There's probably 2 there if they've been alert to it. It's
Yeah.
a Hale. Probably not a bad idea for him to just
Have a
keep
rest.
control of the strike. Well, it won't be resting too long.
Oh,
He can walk 22 yards and get the strike back because at the end of 6, it's 111 for 3.
Yeah, so I think that was pretty deliberate there. So that over in, I guess, compared to the rest of the one, pretty relatively clean.
6 and 5 singles
ones.
in the over.
Yeah.
So, yeah, legs 11. And it's 111 now after 6. Yeah, those 200 scores, we don't see too many of them. I think we might have had 12 all time. A few of them here in Barcelona. But yeah, often teams will be on track for 6, 7 overs, let's say. But then it just takes one quote-unquote normal over, say 13 or 11, you know, and it's hard to catch up.
Yeah,
But
and also
can happen.
when you're the chasing team as well, so you kind of have to be the opening team to be able to do that as well.
Yeah.
That's got to be on your side.
Although, you know, in Switzerland last year we had a team chasing 204. They got it down to 51 off the last 3 overs. They're actually ahead.
Yeah.
We thought we were going to see a 200 chase.
Wouldn't that be fun to watch?
Idris Hark was out for 98 in that one. You would have been interested in that ground as well because it was basically it was right next to where their football club play in St. Gallen, which is a stadium that hosts, the top division games here in Switzerland. It was like their training ground. So beautiful. Doesn't have a pitch. So a bit like this, they had to kind of improvise a pitch, but they're kind of used to it there. This pitch played pretty well, but it was very batter friendly. And it was a bit thinner this as well. So there's all these like no balls off the pitch.
Yeah.
And it made it very batter friendly. In the air, it should be gone. Oh, he's dropped
no.
it. And he just went for the kind of Simon Says style hands on heads, and he takes his eye off it long enough to drop it. This is Rajawakar. And really, that should have been taken. And at the moment,
Lucky.
Mirrors is lucky.
Well, lucky as well. Didn't hit his noggin on the way through.
So Hale gets the strike back then. And he's going to potentially give a life here or not. Nope, that's out of here. Maximo. Some work for the sub.
Wow.
And that's gone the distance as well.
The
So the drop catch kind of hurts him straight away.
Yeah, that's it. The drop catch puts the danger man on strike, and he's now 72 off 23. So he's been leading in here, and just the 3 dismissals. None in the first match, though.
72 for Zahale. Mentioned his
Yeah.
top score is 98 on the network.
Well,
He's to 73 here. I think they'll only get the single.
so you can have a look at the supercomputer. It's saying 94% and 6%.
And 176 is a big score. Yeah, so I found it crazy that we might have a 200 chase. So the highest score in the second innings, I think, is 189 or 188. That was here in Barcelona. But that team lost by 4 runs. And maybe someday we might get a 200 chase. But it'd be crazy. This is going to be into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So Mirza had a life a second ago now. He drills this one into the leg side hole and gets 4. So, funnily enough, the 2 openers, or 2 of the openers in that game, opposing sides, then formed the opening partnership for Switzerland at the Euros, and they even beat England in one of the games in the qualifying final. This time, Fielder's moved a little bit, so he's in the right line for it. And so Mirza will retain the strike. We're 7 overs into this one. And the Jags, after winning the toss, electing to bat. They're 125 for 3. Why don't we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, the start of week 2. Although we haven't had a day off just yet. Jags back on first up. I wonder how many of these players they can retain for tomorrow morning, because they've got Sohal, who seemed on the up and up. They finally won a game yesterday at Sohal, and so they're 1-5 at the moment, and that's the opening matchup. In the afternoon, Pack Care back to take on Pack Barcelona, and well, they're two big hitting teams as well. Pack Care, wonder what kind of team they'll get, because Pack Barcelona, they went on a rampage yesterday afternoon, weren't they? 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India. Interesting matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Pack Barcelona, they were chasing down some scores yesterday, and a little bit like the early match this afternoon. Just absolutely smashing it pretty early on. Gave us all an early minute.
Looking at the chat, just getting back to it, Chris is saying that there's a Barcelona Dragons in the EFL, which is the Europe, basically NFL Europe. What was formerly NFL Europe, so I didn't know that. There's a Barcelona Dragons.
Well, there you go.
I like my NFL. Super Bowl's coming up in about a week's time. All right,
I go for Taylor Swift team.
Anyone? Uh-oh. Well, okay, I think this is 4, but I'm not 100%.
He's just called it 4.
Yeah, because I think that's the last touch. They get in each other's way, but have a look at this last touch here. He stepped on the rope. Yeah, so because he stepped on the rope, from that point when he touches it, it's going to be 4.
And it was good sportsmanship. He turns around straight away and says, yep, that's a 4. Don't worry about going to the screen for that one.
Interesting kind of rubbery bounce, though, that you get on this surface. As this is cut away, and this is going to be another 4. So Mirza kind of stealing some balls off Sohal, but he's not wasting them. That's another 4 to the total.
No, in the first match, Haider gets dropped on 11, goes through to score a pretty big score. Well, Mirza's been dropped on 3, and since then, he's put on another 13 runs to his name. So hopefully not the same events that went on in the first match.
Oh, interesting in here as well. That's Groom spotted something. All right, in the air. Now, it's another caught and bowled. They're not going to mess this one up, are they? No. So that's good. And Ilahi's going to be the man that takes the wicket. He is 2 for the game now. And so Mirazak got a bit lucky earlier, but he's fresh out of it on 16. He'll have to go as the 4th wicket. It's 133 for 4.
What's he's pointed out?
Yeah. So Groom said he's only just seen your post on Twitter, Georgie, and he's put 4 kind of catching a fish emojis. What have you put out there, Georgie?
Oh,
on the socials?
Nah, just my monthly English troll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty good at that, aren't you?
Oh, very good.
You pick your moments, though.
Well, yeah, you can go have a look at it. Have a look at me on X, you should call it, at Georgie Parker. You can let me know what you think of it.
Do you think it'll stay as X?
Yeah. Well, Elon is...
Do you know him?
Why would I know Elon Musk?
Anyway, this is good way. Why do you seem to know a few people?
I don't know. One of the world's richest people in the world.
You told me when you're on Branson's yacht, you're going to set up a meeting.
Oh, please.
So
Richard Branson I'd actually like to meet.
Yeah?
Elon Musk I wouldn't.
No?
No. He's an absolute wacko.
Keen follower of the ECS, I heard.
Yeah,
so
well, he might.
Elon, if you're watching, drop into the chat. All right, this one is going to be lifted out of the ground as well. So Sahel said, don't forget about me. I'm still here. 79 for him. And after 8 overs, he just keeps on keeping on for the Jaguar. They are 140 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, this has been fun to watch, hasn't it? It's going to be a long highlight reel when we get to the end of this innings, because there has been plenty of 6s, and 8 of them have come from Sohal, who out of his 73, see that run rate slowly dipping, but it's currently sitting at 17.5, so well above the average here at the ground.
Yeah, definitely. Oliver Garner's in the chat, and he said, any info on Heritage CC, who are from Luxembourg? Well, I got a little bit on them. I know that they won the final. You'll love their... Oh, he's gone. And so it's going to be a short stay at the crease for Mohsin Ali. Just gets castled there, played around a straight one. Maybe the smart play might have been to get the one and get Sahel back on strike, but Ali went for something a little bit more aggressive. Mohsin has to go, and it's 140 for 5.
Yeah, and that stump straight on down.
And so it's just about Luxembourg. You'll love their Well, Heritage CC won the final over a great team named the Wolfendanga Optimists.
The Optimist.
Yeah, the Optimists. Not the optometrists, the Optimists.
That's quite a funny name.
So I know that they have basically, I think it's a handful of clubs there in Luxembourg.
Well, it's not a big place.
It's not a big place, but again, they kind of punch above their weight. They've got
Be a lot of expats living there because of
quite a
the
few.
financial world it is.
captain there. Oh, misfield, but shouldn't cost them. Their captain, Joost Meijs, originally from the Netherlands. This does look like a no ball to me. Called on the field, and I think correctly. Yep, definitely correctly. So free hit coming up. I think they've got Vikram Vij. He's another guy who we've seen leading the national team a fair bit. So you'll have guys that I think at least half their team will be pretty experienced, I think, in the format. Plus, they do have a T10 comp there.
Well, there you go.
All right, in the air, in the gaps, free hit anyway. This will be 4. So Hale, he's a gleeful recipient of the free hit. He moves into the 80s now. Yeah, so thanks, Oliver. If there's any other teams you want a special word up, let us know. Also, they've got a pretty tough draw as well. But I mean, who doesn't really in that tournament? You're playing against teams that have all won their national championship. Nice little drop kick shot here, and that's out of the ground. So Sahale to 89, the 150's up, and there's still an over and a half to play with. The Jaguars out of the box on a Sunday afternoon. And I think that's Sahale, top score of 98 on the network. He's eyeing off the 5th spot on that honour board.
That's it. Have a look at the 3 that we had here. Kaiser, Haisan and Abbas. 100, 103 and 100. He's just 11 short of his, and he's in 27 so far.
We had 14 centuries in season 2022. We had 58 in season 2023.
We shouldn't be talking
He's
about
into
it.
the 90s now, and he's within a hit because it's 95 for Sahale, and Waka's going the journey. Jags up to 158 now.
Are we nervous?
Not looking nervous. He might just spend one ball in the 90s. That's the way to face your fears.
Yeah.
Jump off the ledge. Look at this, 95. It's a quick one too. Whenever you see it done in under 30 balls, it's crazy pace. So Hale on 95. Make that 96. And now for me, this is Razakat Ali. He might as well just have a free swing here because Sahale is not interested in a single.
Nope.
I'm telling you that much. Might as well pull out a deck chair at the non-strikers end here, Sahale. He ain't going anywhere. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Swing for the fences. He does, and he gets 6. Why not? Way to play your role there, Razakat. His teammates enjoyed that one. Here goes Maximo. Wakan's going to end up on 1 for 38, and it's 165 for 5 after 9.
And this is going to be absolutely massive. 96 off of 29. A 4 will do it. A 6 will do it. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not he takes anything less than that. What do you think?
Look, I suppose anything's possible. But I think the most likely scenario is that we'll get like a 180s type score. And look, Dragons do have a couple of players that if they could do something similar, they might get close. But it's pretty unlikely. Here we go. So Hale on 96. Pulls it. And he's going to be on 97 now. Now we'll see what Razakat's made of. Because I guess team-wise at the moment, you'd be thinking just whack it strategically. But he does know his partner's 97 at the other end.
That's it for your teammate on the other side.
What are you doing here if you're on strike?
I'd be going for a single for my mate.
Interesting. Prince has come back to bowl last over. His first one went supersonic. It goes after this. Now, could it be caught? It's going to fall into nobody's territory. And, well, no thoughts of a 2 from Sahale. He just walks the 1 and we'll get the strike back on 97.
So this is then where your nerves come in.
John Gray is wondering who won the game of tunnel ball earlier at the birthday party. I don't know. Got a question from Christopher Ward. I'll come back to that in a second, though, because right now we've got Farouk Sahale on 97. And he's going to get 1 here. Is he going to get more than that? He's going to get 2. So now,
oh, no.
well, I can tell you he has his highest score on ECN now. His previous highest was 98. It was a heartbreaker back in late 2023. He's 1 closer, and he's just 1 away from a century.
Well, this could be a heartbreaker here. 99, 31. And with the Moz on anything here, anything is possible.
Sahale on 99. And he's going to get his ton. He's waited a long time to do it for Farouk Sahel. What an entry to season 2024. Brings up the 5th century of the season. What a knock.
Absolutely. And the Jaguars, they haven't started this tournament how we expected them to start. But their performance this afternoon has been that of a champion team. And so, maiden century there for Sahel. 103 off of just 32 balls as well, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, it's great hitting. He didn't even get a hit in the last game. That's the thing. Now he looks at it wide. It feels so great, especially when you consider that he did score that 98 last year to finally get the three figures and set up a monster total here for the Catalan Jaguar.
Vinny, I think your mic is moved away.
Up and out of here, and Zahale is not done yet, moves to 109. And now 180 on the board. Now we're talking kind of all-time best chases if the drag was able to do this. But,
Almost got it.
yes.
Kid out there.
Yeah.
Kids up. Having a
Said
little
they
bit
should maybe be wearing some helmets. There we go, last ball time. Waits on it, hits it. Will it bounce over the field? It does. So that's going to be 4 to finish things off. 184. So we're talking world record chase for the Dragons. They have been burnt here on a Sunday afternoon. It's Sahale that does the damage with a big ton and a big total on the board.
Absolutely enormous total for the Dragons to chase. It's going to be a hard one, and it's led by Sahal, 109 at 33. And people stuck around for a few balls to help him out. Hyder unfortunately got his duck, but the others did their job. They didn't even face many of the balls because he was hogging the strike. 12 sixes and 7 fours to his name. And this highlights reel is going to be a lot of Sohail. I'm sure he's going to be wanting to watch this, Sohail.
I think that it's really indicative of the fact that Jaguars have the reinforcements coming. They started their week with their Hyder kind of holding up the batting almost alone. Didn't have a lot of help, but, you know, to bring a Farouk Sahale back in there, guys are itching to go out there and hit and show what they can do. And as far as the Dragons, I mean, they didn't get it right that often as well. I will say that. You know, there weren't too many deliveries that looked like that, which actually got you some success. But, yeah, Jaguar, so looking a lot different to the team that started the day with an 0-4 record.
Absolutely. And they've gone home already with 4 points. And you think that this total could lead them to another 4 points. It's going to be hard to get within reach there when you're the Catalunya Dragons. So it's going to be a massive second innings here. We had a couple of big swings, and you could just see the intent from the entire Catalunya Dragons or Jaguar team. They wanted to hit big and they wanted to go big. And it started with that first match where Hyder and Afzal really set them going. And here's the moment where Sohail gets his century. And what a century it was as well. So huge amount of runs there for the Dragons to chase. They're going to be looking at 185. And look at this.
Always special when someone does it for the first time as well on the network. Not often you see someone make a 98 and then be able to do it. So Hyder went for a gold and it didn't hurt him too much because Sahal came out and absolutely biffed it. 113 of 34 deliveries, and that's a knock, which contained 12 maximos and 7 fours. And some bit part players as well. Jamshed with 23 more off just 8 balls. Hawa Hussain with 12 and Mirza with 16. Razgat Ali even came in to the party with a maximo at the end. Big economy race is what I'd say there, though Nazim did pick up 2 wickets, 2 for Ilahi and the captain Raja with 1, but wasn't pleasant viewing. Well, in Japanese, the word for crisis is the same as the word for opportunity, and the Dragons have their opportunity to make some history. Could they pull off a record chase? They do have some players that might be able to replicate something like what we saw in the first half. Long shot it might be, but it should be exciting to watch them try. After this break, we'll see the Dragons try to pull off their first win. 185 required for victory. If they even get a point out of the game, we'll find out after this break with more action from Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. Time for the last innings of day number 7, and we've seen plenty of runs in Barcelona. In fact, during the week, this week, first week of the tournament, we brought up our 100,000th run ever in Barcelona in ECN cricket. 184 is the total. The first innings means that even to get a point, the Dragons will need more than that 128. So chance for Catalonian Jaguar to chase the Octopus here. Ready to get going with Ali Haider opening up. It's going to start with a pretty careful looking shot for a dot. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo. Georgie Parker joins me once again. Prince Demand again at the crease. Interesting for me though, they don't bowl Zulkarnain Haider in the first over, who got him last game.
They did, didn't they? And let's not remember, for those just tuning in for this second match between these two sides and the last match of the day, that the Jaguars won the last match, but the Dragons just knocked on a score of 111 in their 10 overs. So that 128 is looking like something that could be difficult.
This will help because Prince has just knocked that over point, knocked it over the fence for 6.
Well, he just got hit for 50 in his 2 overs in the with the ball. So he maybe goes, well, I've got to prove something here.
Yeah, and I think Prince did not plan on his first 50 in the tournament being with the ball. None for 50 off his 2. You're exactly right there, Georgie Parker. Very observant as always. Now flashes at one outside the off stump, but it will be called a wide. Prince didn't bowl in the first game. Probably wishing he didn't bowl in the second one either. But look, it's only the start of the series for the Dragons. You can excuse them for maybe being a little bit slow to get going.
Yeah.
And also, they're playing the defending champions, who are playing a bit more like defending champions.
And it has been interesting that a lot of the teams have really worked into this competition as we've gone on. You see a team one day, then you won't see them the other. We've not seen a Jaguars, for example, be hitting as freely as they have today.
True.
So I think that some teams are, getting used to the 10 over format, getting used to playing with each other.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You got a player pool here, which sometimes the idea of who you play for in what competition is a bit more fluid in some other places around Europe and the world. Anyway, this is a straight pull. It'll just get over the fielder and it'll hop along to the boundary. So Prince with 10 in the first half of the over. Sometimes I like to think about big chases like this. Okay, you got a big mountain to climb, but don't think about the whole mountain. Just break it off into manageable chunks.
Oh, this is real Confucius stuff, isn't it?
Break it into... So, look, you can probably get 18 or 19 out of an over.
How much do you charge for a motivational speech at a school?
Depends on how much you need it. Anyway, this is hit very nicely as well. That's going to be 6 more. Maximo time. And just like this, they pretty much got what they needed in this first over. It's still with 2 to come.
That's it. Big hitting there from Prince. He's got himself to 16 pretty quickly.
Problem solving is sport though, isn't it? It's life, not just sport.
It's life.
Problem solving skills.
Well, there's nothing that can't be fixed.
Yeah. It's I suppose what you go to school to learn is...
Do you see where he's standing essentially?
Oh, well, this is... Oh, you won't be able to hit this. This will be a no ball, dead ball. Wow. Let's go and check this one out. Talk me through this one, Georgie Parker.
No, I need you to talk me through this one. The endeavour of Prince to be able to get over there wanting to hit that, so I really admire.
This is a recent change in the laws that you used to be able to hit that as long as it's gone forward, right? Now, well, it's only marginally better because it's a head-high full tosses hooked out of the ground. Well, that was a free hit, but this is also a no ball, and it's another free hit coming up. And even though they've got 180 on the board, they might need it the way things are going at the moment. So this has got off the rails. Bit of an understatement. I got to say, I missed that.
Big over.
I missed that rule. Like, that's very hockey. Like, the hockey players finally got something that was useful. All right, the free hit, and it's going to fly. So this one's now gone for 28. I'm sorry, including the no balls, is 30. And supersonic with the ball to go. What a shot.
Absolutely enormous hitting there from Princey. He means business. He wants to be putting at least 50 back on the board after the 50 gave up in with the ball. And Haider, he's still got 1 to go, and he's currently got 32 in his name.
All right, ask for the over. Well, this one is going to be 6 more. I wonder if they'd already had a bouncer in the over, because this is a bouncer. I don't remember one. It had pretty much everything else. But this first over's gone for 38. So if you think this game is over, well, you got another thing coming. And well, lucky that wasn't the second bounce. Otherwise, would have had another no ball, another free hit. And maybe the all-time record of 45 off an over might have been in jeopardy. 38 without loss after one.
That's the biggest over I've seen since being here. Sure.
Equal highest first over ever.
Just then.
Just then, you just saw it. 46, that's not the score, it might be in a minute. 46 matches since the Golden Ball.
Highest.
Highest first over.
Ever.
Or equal. We had a 38-run first over in Crefeld last year. There's Farouk Sahel, by the way, and let's not forget that he became the 5th century scorer of the year.
There we
in the
go.
First half of this game, and the high score of the year.
That's it, 113.
Yeah, by some distance.
Off of just 34.
All right, so looking at, let's get the second over. I can't be advised to just try and get to the other end at the moment.
Absolutely.
What a start. Yeah, so that, we were talking about it the other day, Georgie. You'll know when I tell you. That 38-run opening over was equal to what happened in Krefeld in Germany. And then there was a wide and a 5 wides and then a 6. And it meant that the 50 partnership came up off 7 balls.
Yes, you've told me about
Remember?
that one.
Yeah.
You've told me about that one.
And then it was out next ball. It's 1 for 50 after 8. Meanwhile, this is 6 more. So Waka says, well, he may be the prince, but I'm the captain, I'm the king. And he puts this one over long off.
He whackers that out of here. That was another big hit. Thank you.
Very good.
Wordplay.
This is a pretty good start for the Dragons. The record chase 183 was achieved in October last year in the ECC. This chase is 185.
So this would be the biggest ever.
It would.
So
and all of those top 10 were done in 2023, except one, which was late 2022 here. So it was. We often say that the tournament late 22 in Barcelona, it was like the start of modern ECN, where it went bonkers, and it still is.
Whee.
Got him. 6 and out for Waka. Shows a bit too much of the furniture to Hyder, who breaks through. Stumps going everywhere. It's 44 for 1.
Yeah, that's it. As you said, showed the entire stumps there. You could just see him step back and not mistime that. And he is sent packing, but without a big 6 to his name. Like you said, you want to be getting Prince on strike as quickly as possible. Don't want to lose any of his momentum after his 34 first over.
Yeah, let's see if that slows them down. And Prince was the man doing most of the damage in that first over. He scored 34 off his own bat. There was also 2 no balls and 2 wides to the score, so 38. And then this over's gone .6 wicket. And new batter coming out is Martin Hyder. Yeah, Dragons aren't going to go quietly.
No, absolutely not.
Hyder to Hyder. This is the action you signed up for. It's going to start with another dot. Not handled cleanly, but good enough from Shazad behind the stumps.
That's it. You just wonder if Hyder was bowling the first over, whether or not he would have had such a powerful start.
Yeah, maybe.
So the Dragons want to at least take home a point, if not the 2 points. It's going to be a big chase, obviously, the biggest in ECN history.
Oh, this is going to be 4. It's been a lucky one, really. Hyder just kind of jabs down on this attempted defensive shot. Inside edge, beats the fielder in the circle. So if you're going to chase this 180s, you better have a bit of luck on your side as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, part of it is like getting those drop catches, getting those edges to where there are no fielders.
This is going to be great if they can get close to this.
Oh.
It's very Barcelona.
Yeah, I can see you. You're moving around in your chair. You're itching. You're excited.
Just trying to not get permanent retina damage from looking at the sun, to be honest. But anyway, I'm not the only one here. Not too high. Maybe a bit of batter in that as well. Hyder bowls a pretty good over, though. Back to normality. There was just 10 off that with 3 dots, 6 for 4 and a wicket. And after 2 overs, it's 48 for 1.
Great second over there. Really balanced out the team, as you said. Massive first over, going for 38 runs. And him getting just 10-10 off of that. Averages it right out. You can see the Catalunya Dragons really wanting to take home at least a point.
Yeah, well, they're the only team without a point. And we can't use the excuse they haven't played anymore.
No.
They kind of got blown away in their first game.
Well, the Jaguars hadn't had a win until today. They did have 2 points in the name, able to get the one in a couple of theirs.
Kind of, yeah, so the 2 games the Jags failed to get a point, so at least that bonus point kind of evens one of those out, right? Anyway, what a shot here. Just clipped away dismissively for Hale. He scored 100 off his own bat. Maximo's flying everywhere. Same story with the first ball he bowls. Have a look at this for just quick hands. So when you're beaten for pace, those tend to clunk into your pad. But Prince all over it. He's 40 off 9.
Huge. Absolutely huge. So the man who scored the century is now bowling to the guy who wants to get his own.
Too high, I think, but this hurts. This hurts quite a bit.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, you've taken your fair share of hard ball on unprotected body. Look at this. Yeah, that's corky
Stingy
territory, and then just made it pretty clear to the umpire that it was probably too high to give. And yeah, well, everyone's in a good mood. So Hale's in a good mood. It's high-fiving the umpire. Let's see some of that byplay.
That's it.
You mentioned the human element of umpires earlier. That's it. Robot can't give you a high five.
No,
they probably
absolutely.
teach them to do that these days, but it's not the same.
That's it. Well, luckily, if Prince does have a corky, he's not been running between the wickets too much. He's just been knocking them out of the park.
I mentioned I saw him bat pretty well on one leg before.
Yeah.
Karate Kid style. Now he's going to slam a ball that's coming our way. Going, and gone. That hits the crossbar of the cube.
I didn't even see.
Maximo. Well, protected the equipment as a human shield. And, well, Prince gives us a very good look at this one. And, yeah.
You were very brave there. Looked
Well,
very
I
brave.
thought it was catchable.
You looked very brave.
The smother job was required.
That was a big 6. That was an angry 6.
Problem with them, that really could have deflected anywhere.
Yeah.
So 46 off 11. You can see what they missed out in the first game here.
Yeah.
Dragons.
Prince obviously having the early wicket in the last match.
There is a
really
precedent
affected them.
with kind of teams coming in and grabbing records on the first day on ECN. I'll give you an example in a moment. But first, here's Prince on 46. Oh, gets lucky, doesn't nick this one. Come back from Sahale. Yeah, Prague Tigers actually played their first day of ECN cricket in 2022. And the old record, well, actually the old record for lowest score to actually hold on and win a game was 63, set by Men in Blue here in 2021. And that stood for about 14 months.
Huge.
I imagine that's pretty rare. This should just be a single. It will be high to cleans up. But then Stockholm Tigers in May 2022, they defended 62. So that's a record that stood for, it might have been 16 months it stood.
Would be a hard record to break.
But 2 weeks later, Prague Tigers beat it.
Oh.
So Men in Blue had it for over a year. Poor Stockholm Tigers were beaten by another Tigers. Prague Tigers defended 60. Their first day. It's good footwork. That's going to be 4. Nobody's down there, so Hyder coming to the party. And he doubles his score with that shot. Yeah, so it's funny, Prague Tigers, it was the second game of the day. It was on a Saturday, and of course they only made 60. They only really had 1 or 2 guys that really looked comfortable with the bat. They got out early, and it was just and then we thought, okay, lunchtime, great. Lunch has come.
Yeah.
Probably get knocked over in 4 or 5 overs, and we're out of here. They held their opponents to 34 for 8 in the 10 overs, and that was the record for over a year until I knew at some point a team was going to defend something in the 50s. Ljubljana of Slovenia did it. In the Croatian ECS, they defended 56 against the Zagreb Assassins, and both of those teams will be playing in the ECL.
Oh, there you go. Well, we're at 65 after 3, so it wouldn't have been a long match had these teams were playing.
Yeah, I can't see. So that 63 defended here in Barcelona. It was on the old pitch. It was with the grass outfield, so it was slightly different dynamics. But yeah, a little bit of National Geographic. What kind of dog's that, Georgie?
Yeah, I would say that's a bit of a mixer.
Yeah.
Looks like a nice dog, though.
Give him the owner.
Hanging out with his dad.
Yeah. It's a nice cruisy Sunday afternoon. Tell you what, doesn't feel like winter in Barcelona, does it? Currently 18 degrees, plenty of sunshine. I know that I had half the day off, so I came up out of the city, and yeah, there's a lot of activity there. There's a lot of markets on the weekend here as well. So it's a very, very vibrant place.
been beautiful temperature. Really, really enjoyed it. Rain predicted apparently by the end of the week, so hopefully it misses us here at the cricket ground. Wouldn't want to miss out on any games because this is perfect cricketing conditions.
Hyder digs it in, not really timed. I didn't get a run here, so losing a bit of momentum here. Good to see Nate is watching. He's watching from the USA. Now, back when Nate was watching in, I think it was 2021 series, he was a huge fan of the Punjab Warriors, who, well, they're not on the field this time, although a couple of the Ripple Warriors players are playing for the Dragons here. Hello, Nate. Great to have you. He's even donated $5 US to ECN.
Oh, there you go.
Isn't that nice of Nate?
Good on you, Nate.
Hope you're well. Hope the family's well too. It's well bowled. Hyder has been a thorn in the side of these Dragons, trying to create history.
Now, I'm interested, Nate. Are you a native
Let's ask. Let's put
American,
it back on him.
or do you have history from any of these cricketing nations?
I can't remember the exact story of Nate, but Nate's kind of born and bred. He lives in somewhere in the middle of the US and just
picked it up and liked
kind
it.
of picked up along the way. But Nate, tell us what got you into cricket in the first place, if it was just completely random.
Because for us, it was just a natural thing to do. It's just on in the background.
Exactly.
You can't escape cricket as a kid. It's on all summer.
Also had a question earlier, just came back into the chat. The pace of this game hasn't allowed us to spend too much time in the chat, even though it's the last game of the day. But about Mohammed Kamran of Pakai Care. I know he's taken a bit of a break out of the game. I don't think he's completely retired forever, but he's a fast bowler who's sometimes struggled with his fitness, so he's just having a bit of an extended break out of the game. But hopefully we see him sooner rather than later. It's probably the quickest bowler we've had on ECN.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these players have lots of different reasons.
Yeah. Sometimes they call him the Hitman.
The Hitman.
Like an old video game. Actually, Corey called him that 2021. He looked like a video game character. Not a lot of hair, although the rumours were that when he returns, he might have hair. So I really hope we get him back sooner rather than later.
Gone off to Turkey yet, you reckon?
Potentially. People are always suggesting that to me. Can't fit in my schedule.
No, you've got enough hair. You're fine, Vin.
Enough to get by anyway. All right, 48 for Prince off 14 balls. Boundary to keep pace. He just wants to keep the strike, and that's exactly what he'll do. Well bowled by Hyder, who has fantastic figures in the circumstances. 1 for 13. That is Zulkarnain Hyder for the Jags, and the Dragons 68 for 1 after 4.
So the Prince is just 1 run away from getting his half century, and I'm sure he'll be disappointed with his bowling numbers. So nice for him to be able to really put in with the bat. And you can see that first over, what a spike in their run rate. It has started to dip. So the Jaguars have really started to halt that play, that over particularly, just 3 off of it and 3 dot balls. So Hyder, a very, very good over from him. But he's now bowled himself out, so I can't imagine any more for him. So his figures after 2 overs, 1 for 13, which is outstanding given the first over went for 38.
Yeah.
Came in at a time that they needed to just stop.
They haven't scored as many in the next 3 overs than they did in the first. Anyway, time for some more Maximos, and Prince doesn't let us down. Maximo over leg side, and it's a friendly welcome to the crease for Razgat Ali. He disappears. And brings up Prince's 50 as well, just 16 balls.
Yeah, huge there. 55 off of 16. So he's seeing them well, and he's seeing them like a man that wants to give his team a point.
Now he's going to be dropped.
No.
Just log that one in the memory bank.
Well, don't forget, in the first match, Hyder was dropped on 11, and he made them regret that. So that's 1 back for them.
The thing here as well for Prince is he's not getting a lot of production at the other end at the moment. So you can see his wagon wheel there. He's been very, very good out in front of the wicket, and also clipped a few away behind square. Razgat Ali is something a bit different with the ball. Prince hit that flat and hard, but goes down now. He's going to go straight down the ground. Doesn't really get all of this, but he does get the placement. And, well, yes. Now they're going to go for 2, and they're going to get it. So Prince gets back. How would you describe this one?
Well, It's a little bit
Is
of
that
cuddle.
obstruction in hockey?
A little bit of a cuddle here. Didn't really know how to get out of the way, but ultimately it stopped the boundary and Prince had to run for 2 instead to keep the strike.
Those ones are funny because you'd say, oh, I'll just call for it. But sometimes on the boundary, you don't know if it's yours or not.
Yeah.
Where they're perfectly in between,
And what
you're
happens?
trained to just go for it.
And what happens is both of you say yours.
All right, in the air. Now, this one could be catchable for Rook. He wants it, and he's going to take it. So Prince will go no further than 57, and Razakat Ali is the man that gets the crucial break through the drop. Doesn't cost them too many. In the end, the Jaguars, Dragons 76 for 2.
Really important wicket, obviously. Prince was the player that they needed in the first match to be able to put down a total. But he's a player that's really given them a chance to get that bonus point. 180 odd. Looks like it's going to be a hard one to manage for any team. But I think maybe he's led them to be able to get that bonus point. They've got many wickets in hand, and they're halfway through to, more than halfway through to get that bonus point.
Yeah.
So ever since that
20 and over pace required from here. It's going to be tough, isn't it? And this is Adil Shah. He's got a bit of the old tap dancing shoes when he's out there, doesn't he? He likes to move around a lot.
Yeah.
And I think bowling slow to him might can give him enough pace, or enough time to get himself into trouble.
Tell me about some of these batters that are coming through still. Any of them going to have the power to be able to handle?
I think they do, but I think consistency might be an issue. It's a good shot from Adil. He's going to get 4 here. So, oh well, I mean, fighting chance, I suppose. 4 to finish the 5th over. It's 80 for 2 after 5. Hey, can we just go back to Nate, because he answered the question they put out in the chat. So Nate, answer your question, really. He said that, I'm from Texas, and I was always curious about cricket. He was deployed with the military and was introduced to cricket then. He never understood the rules until Vinny's commentating explained enough for him to enjoy it. And that's nice to hear, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Nate, I know he's been quite busy. He's got family things that have kept him busy, but Nate, he's one of our fans from way back, and I think he was introduced to the game here in Barcelona on ECN. So, yeah, Nate, great to have you.
It's always nice to spread the game all around the world, and I think it's nice as well, Vin, to hear that how you're explaining the game is for the non-cricket locals.
I think
to understand it.
You need to not. I think sometimes cricket people
overanalyze,
forget what it's like.
It's another language.
To know nothing. So
it's another. It's another language, and so if you don't know what all these words mean, or where these positions are, or where they're hitting it, you sometimes tune out because you get a little bit anxious about it. So it's nice to hear that you're spreading it in a nice, comforting way for people.
It's a good format, I think, to explain. And also, things happen so quickly that you get to actually see things put into action.
And lots of things are happening.
Yeah. So the way I normally explain this to absolute beginner who doesn't even know what cricket is, I'll say, look, you have a hitting team, and then you have a team. But basically, I call them a throwing team, even though I know that cricketers would be squirming. But when you say bowling, they don't know what bowling is. They think, what is it, like bowls, like forks, knives, plates, and bowls? Is it bowling, like 10-pin bowling?
Or lawn bowls? Yeah,
lawn bowls. That's not a bad shot at all from Haider, who opens the shoulders. Well, he has to step up now, doesn't he? And he puts that one over the fence. Maximo in the 6th over. Yeah, so I normally say, in our cricket, it's 45 minutes a side, which is 60 throws. One team gets to try and hit 60, get 60 throws to try and hit. The other team does, and whoever scores more points wins. That's my basics.
That's about it.
That at least gives them a framework.
And I think most people know baseball, so you can say it's a kind of version of that. You got 10 people or 11 people there. You got to have 2 in at once.
Yeah, the 2 batters at once is something that people find fascinating. And I explained that, then normally the second thing I say is the scoring. So every time you swap ends, you get a point. If you can hit it like a home run without bouncing over the boundary, you get 6. Otherwise, you get 4 if it bounces over, and then they've got something to work with.
And
then I'd probably say take a break for a while.
And it's always easier when you're watching it.
It's a bit close, Hale goes right back to the line, and at least he keeps it in, so it won't be a boundary. And now he's having a long conversation with his captain. I mean, given the game situation, it's probably not a bad result that it's just a single. But he had his captain in his eye line. Captain was an interested observer.
No, my favourite is that the captain was there as he was on the ground and he didn't help him up.
Yeah, well, I don't think he was saying, can you help me up? I'm no lip reader.
No. You should help people up.
Yeah, I get that. He was just saying, why didn't you catch it? Catch it and I'll help you up. But also, I customise my explanations. If I know they have a baseball background, I like to point out some of the interesting things, the differences between cricket and baseball, that are big game changers. I think there's an edge on that. Keeper likes it. But I don't think so. Went between the batter and the stumps. Again, look at the footwork. Gets himself in trouble. That's big wide if you can get across. So one thing that baseball people find interesting is that in cricket, when you hit it, you don't have to run. You only run if you think you can make it.
Yeah.
So
not in my backyard rules.
In baseball, in baseball, if you hit it into play, you got to run. So that would change baseball completely if you ain't ran when you thought you'd make it. Another ball that misses leg stump. If I was, actually, Shah's a really good example of a guy that more footwork is bad for him. His footwork probably would be out in your backyard cricket games as well.
100%.
End of the 7th, it's 109 for 2. Georgie, you know what's great about week 1?
What?
It's over. But you know what's great about week 2?
It's about to start.
Yeah, we won't take too much time off. We'll be back here tomorrow with 4 more matches, and Jaguars on a bit of a run today. Personnel is probably their biggest issue there, with that being on a Monday morning. They're taking on Sohal, who've been playing a bit better of late. And then Paco Care, the all Spain T10 champions and ECL 24 representative team, taking on PAC Barcelona, they're so hot right now. PAC Barcelona. So they have an octopus in their bag. I hope they put it in the fridge when they got home. 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, 2:30 p.m. in India. Join myself, Vinny Sandhu, along with Georgie Parker. And that's your last day. Not forever, but it's your last day before you get a couple of days off. So let's enjoy it together.
It's our last day together.
Until finals day. Because I'm off. You'll be with Rico from when you come back on Thursday.
So tell me what finals day is going to look like.
Well, that's a very, very good question. I could tell you, I could show you. Which would you prefer?
Bit of both. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Okay. Oh, very good. All right. I'm going to tell you very, very shortly. But as we know, 8 teams out of the 10 will qualify for the postseason. Well, that's absolutely crunched. What a shot by Hyder. He's showing signs of what he can do. One thing some of the Dragons players are missing is a bit of experience in ECN cricket. But they do play a lot of short form cricket. They play a lot of even 15-over matches here. It's like a bit of a compromise. So they're pretty comfortable playing their shots. So, yeah, here we go. So there's Elimination Day, but normally we say it in a lower voice, like Elimination Day. That's Friday the 23rd, also Peacock Friday.
Yeah.
So I think I'll be doing that one with Corey. And you see that I'll come back to that in a second. This should just be one. So you can see the top 2 teams go straight to finals day. That's one you're going to do in there. They go straight to the semi-finals. And the winner goes through to the final. There's also a playoff for 3rd. But then the 3rd and 4th team, they get to go to the second half of Elimination Day. They get a bye through the first half. If you finish 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, you basically got to win 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to win the trophy.
4 matches in 2 days as well.
Again, probably higher ranked opponents. That's a good shot off the back foot. Maximo. That's 6 more. So Shah shows wants to get his iron as well. That he can really hit the ball a long way. So if you finish top 2, you only have to win 2 matches to win the trophy.
Yep.
If you finish 3rd or 4th, you need to win 3. If you finish 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, you need to win 4. So that's why it's only fair. Teams get rewarded for their performance through the 18-match qualifying phase.
Absolutely. Way.
Shot. It's almost
Did it
falling
on his
down as he
knees.
hits that. Yeah. Well, does some good work there. And
Let's watch this again.
yeah. That's almost, it's like an offside sweep. Maximo 6 runs. I love trying to describe things that aren't in the coaching manual. Anyway, it's 127 for 2 after 8, and that pretty much guarantees them the point now.
Well, we all have our different techniques in how we do it. And after starting off so strongly, they've really dropped back down, but not too far off that pace.
Yeah. Well,
to get that 129, they'll definitely get that.
the Dragons haven't played a lot, if you've probably noticed that already, but they're a team that we'll be seeing a bit more of them now that they've started. So they've got to play a bit of catch-up, the Dragons. I'll let you know what their schedule's looking like. But yeah, they have tomorrow off, but they'll be back Tuesday afternoon. Then they'll also be here Thursday afternoon. So still not a lot of games in week 2. They're pretty back-ended This is into the gap, and it's going to just go over the line. Maximo. Yeah, 6 of the best. This is all about the placement. I think this is a fielder there. It's probably catchable, but it was right into the gap.
Yep, and just over that line there. So that bonus point is in their pocket now, guaranteed. 52 runs off of 11. Now, it's going to be a little bit tricky, but like you said, they're getting that T10 experience.
So
It's their first 2 matches of the game, and their improvement from the first to second has been a big jump.
yeah,
So you can imagine that their standard from match 2 to 3 will be another one.
yeah, you'd imagine. Like I said, they only play these 2 games in week 1. They play they only play 2 days out of 7 in week 2. But week 3, you've got to remember week 3, it's only a 5-day ECS week because the end of week 3 is internationals. But the Dragons play 4 out of those 5 days. So week 3 is really their
week to
that's
shine.
their week where they got to make their run, I think. But
As opposed to we had some teams doing that this week, 4
Yeah.
out of the
yeah,
7.
California Red, for example. Yeah, this one's off something, I think. Let's have a look at what the umpire says. He'll say it's just a little inside edge on this. But again, look at this footwork. I hate to harp on it, but you know, in the old days, they used to make you bat in your spikes and put like your favourite cricket bat behind your heels
Yeah.
to discourage you stepping on it.
If he didn't go backwards, it wouldn't have gone down for 4.
I suppose you're right there. We might have got 5 if we'd gone the other way, because Hiram Shazad wasn't very close to it. So Hale has equal runs in this game. And he's going to be clipped away for 4 more here. So that's the thing. Shah's got so much going for him. So I just think he's making runs in spite of his technique. Just giving the bowler a bigger zone in which he can bowl.
Yeah.
And also, has anyone thought of bowling one just outside the tram, just inside the tram line? Because he'll never be able to reach it.
Yeah.
You know, even though that one he tattooed over the fence was kind of on the stumps, maybe a fraction outside off, but they haven't bowled very well to him, I don't think. I suppose they've got the benefit of 184 on the board, but you can see that in this over, the Dragons have their first point locked up. I suppose 7 sixes from 7 balls will tie it. That won't be 6. In fact, it might be out. It is. Oh, lets it go here. It's Jamshed. Maybe he's just had a manicure. I don't know, but you can't blame the sun. It was behind him.
My favourite is when there's these drop catches and everybody just looks at each other. Nobody wants to.
Yeah.
Everyone just looks at each other with amazement of how did we do that? There was 3 of us here.
144 for 2 after 9. That one reminded me of the Eddie Murphy meme where he's pointing at his head and something like, can't drop it if you don't try and catch it. Something like that. How about Zulkarnain Hyder's effort here, 1 for 13 with the ball.
And very important after that 38-run over in the first over. He came in the second and the fourth and really steadied his team, which he needed to do. You can't be having too many 38-run overs.
Last over of the day and last over of your first week as an ECN commentator.
Yes, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here. Another 3 weeks to go.
It's been an adventure.
Yeah.
It's nice to have you here with me.
Nice.
And you know what preparation for week 2 is?
What?
Hopefully 8 hours sleep tonight.
Oh,
Although I don't know, we're going to have time to go into another random one, but
I don't remember the last
Well,
time I
I'm
had
gonna-
8 hours. Last time would have been
there we go. Yeah, well, he's finding new and creative ways to avoid the ball at the moment, Jamshad. This time, he kind of fakes it's over his head. Jamshad's probably seen enough finger injuries in this series, and he's hitting him so well, he says, you know what?
We're
Let's
winning.
just give him the single and move on.
We're winning. What do I need to do this? It's all good. They're just going to run 1 anyway. So it's 145 for 2. There's 5 balls to go left in the day.
Hello to Lamar Momad. He's watching from Sweden. Very good left arm bowler. Hello, Lamar. Well, bowler can't avoid this one. And we'll get a single. You've given us all a good Netflix suggestion. What was it called again?
Called Last Stop Larimar.
Last Stop Larimar. And it's about a very small Australian country town.
And when I say very small country town, I
How
mean
many people? Like
11. It can field a cricket team.
And that's it.
And when you watch it, you'd understand that you might not want them fielding in your team.
That's what I'm doing tonight.
It
I'm
is
sorted.
a little murder mystery, true crime.
I blame you for my dinner choices last night as well, because when I came back from that 8-course Digger Station menu, I did have a double quarter pounder on the way home, and we were talking about that. I think
Oh,
the
it's
day
my
before.
fault. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's your
my
fault.
fault.
Yep, you're responsible for my choices.
Yeah, sure.
That's hit all right. That'll be 6. So Shah, I suppose There's an outside chance of the half century here. Maximo takes him to 46.
Like, this is a decent score now for the Dragons. It's
You're
just,
right.
unfortunately, they gave away 184, 153.
That's 150 up.
Yeah, a lot of matches you're winning those.
We've seen 337 runs in this game.
That's it. And when you have two players that are close to getting a 50, or when you have two players that...
will be his 50, in fact. His first 50 on ECN. He brings it up off 20 balls. So he swung well. And the Dragons, well, they're breathing fire. But unfortunately, their opponents have left them for dust.
Yeah,
Last ball of the day to come. Well batted, though.
That's it. When you have two players that are scoring over 50 and a player as well getting mid-30s, you're thinking they're in a good chance here. But we just had a player get 113 on the other side.
At 160 and lose here quite easily if they score anything off this.
Oh, it's a real shame, isn't it? But they can take solace in that will be a competitive score against most other teams
It's true.
in most other matches.
And I still think, there's a few things, for example, with Shah, just he should watch. Now they decide they want to go two, slips, go on, peg it. They will get two, and that's all they're going to go for in the end. So 161. Yeah, I was just going to say about Shah, a couple of things. If he looks at his batting, I think he can be even more dangerous if he just forces bowlers to bowl to him on his terms. But yeah, he batted really well, struck the ball powerfully. But your final score here in the last game of week 1, match number 28. It is Catalonia Jaguar 184, Catalonia Dragons 161. And yeah, 345 runs in the game. In the end, Jags, well, they're on a roll at the moment, aren't they? They're 2 in a row. They take 7 out of possible 8 points this afternoon. They're playing Sohail Ospitalet, who are desperate for some points. Sohail already played 6 matches, so they'll be matches 7 and 8 for them. Pack Care versus Pack Barcelona. A bit of a Pack derby in the afternoon. So join us same time every day here in Barcelona, 9 o'clock a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India. Plenty of handshakes there, plenty of runs, though, in this afternoon session.
Yeah, huge amount of runs, and it started with Prince. He had 57 off of just the 19 balls, and he wasn't too good with the ball in his hand, so he wanted to make amends there, and didn't he do that? He was a little bit of a hit in the leg there and thought, you know what, I'm just not going to have to run between wickets. I'm just going to be able to slog them out of the ground, and that's exactly what he did. He was joined there by Haider as well, who he helped him here, and look at the bravery shown by you in the field there.
Yeah, protected the equipment, even though that would have come from behind me. Yeah, the back of my head isn't that well protected. That's pretty well documented. And a little bit of the argy-bargy coming in as well, which I don't mind, as Haider and Sohail came together to stop that one. Then Sohail, very next ball, was able to collect the catch. So Prince Taman, I mean, that was a real positive in this game for the Dragons, wasn't it? He looked next level, and you can see him winning a lot of matches for them. And even when he got out, they were still able to put a big score on the board with someone like Shah stepping up with his first half century on the network. And the Dragons, they were certainly hunting at least that point. They get there comfortably in the end. Anytime you score 160, you're packing a punch. The biggest issue was they couldn't keep the opposition quiet. They do walk away with their first point of the series, which means that all 10 teams are now on the board in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, and that's enormous for them just to start without having to go through with a couple of donuts. And you look at this scorecard, just the 2 wickets for them, and that score of 161. You'd think that would be enough, but not today. The average around here is about 135, so 30 above average, yet still not able to chase down the Catalonia Jaguar score of 145. Now, Ali Haider, that was the big over. 1 over 38 runs. Didn't get a look in since.
Yeah, didn't get a chance to save his fingers either.
It was Haider coming in, and he was the one that scored 1 wicket for just the 13 runs. And he really settled his teams as the captain. So he had a good over, a good time with the bat, had a better time with the ball.
Yeah, well, Waris conceded 73 off 2 overs last year, and I think he would be watching that going, I'm going to have this record forever, because 38 off the first over, you're not getting a second most of the time, are you? And so even if all six balls would have had to be hit for 6 for him to go for 74.
Yeah.
So that was 73, I think, standing for a long time. Of course, that was against the Jaguars when they scored 257 last year. Well, I want to give a special shout out to everyone in the chat, in particular Nate. Good to see you in from the USA. And look, we are so thrilled whenever we see you in the chat, Cor. And it was lovely to hear that ECN is the reason that you were able to understand cricket and really enjoy the matches a lot more. But Georgie, I want to say thanks to you. Put in a great shift this weekend. It allowed me to have a bit of a 24-hour mini break.
Oh.
And yeah, did a great job.
Well, looking forward to tomorrow's matches, though. We've been through them. The Jaguars and Hospitalet and Pack Eye Care and Pack Barcelona. Well, that should be a brilliant couple of
You know, they say
games.
choose a card, any card. Well, choose your pack, any pack tomorrow afternoon.
Pack
because
Barcelona
Pack Eye Care
for me.
and Pack Barcelona. Yeah, you think so?
Pack Barcelona for me.
I'll be curious to see the Pack Eye Care squad because there's a couple of players we haven't seen on the
Yeah.
park yet for them. I wonder if they'll think it's time to call in the reinforcements
Well,
in tomorrow afternoon's matches.
well, we'll know tomorrow afternoon, so make sure you all check in and watch the games from wherever you are.
Well, I think there's some music in the distance, which is telling us that the highlights aren't too far away. Just quickly before we go, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the video and tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. We're expanding our community all the time. Also, I want to remind all of you as well to follow our social media at European Cricket and have a look at EuropeanCricket.com, the home of European cricket, including all the fixtures and hopefully a squad soon for the internationals coming up in the end of week 3. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN on a bright and breezy Sunday afternoon. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow right here, week 2, just around the corner. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series. Here's some of the best bits of Day 7.